pay them dollars so damn. It get way too hot, damn. All my bitches in this van, we ain't even got no plan. All I know is I spend till I get no more, damn. All my bitches damn, damn. Dollars hit the floor, dance, 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 dance.
All my bitches dance, 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 bitches. Dance, 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 bitches dance, 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 bitches.
Where you been? I'm back, let's bump that. Got a phantom in my hand, I'll clutch that. Get an agent on flank, got a loop back. Shall we simmer on down with a 5-step? Where we been? I don't know, going downtown. Got the city lights singing like a ghost town. Got the body frags hiding all spooked out. Cause we got radiant night, you better bow down. Now whoa, you from Omega with the oh no. I'm with the alpha and you know, don't make that ticket spike sound. Put that away, you'll hurt yourself. Be an anchor, let it all come your way. We got plenty for you, boy. Just say we got sheriffs, so sorry-eyed boys. Got the banner highs, going to the banner world. Who's there? Know this. Ooh, when my back's against the wall, all the mirrors will dissolve. Bring the heat, bring it on. Watch me ignite. Down like dominoes. I'ma take you out with another spike drop. Overheated, but I love to lock and load. I hear the echo, I hear the echo. Bang bang on the back, team with the brushy top. Ra-ta-ta-ta-ta all day. Enough with the chit chat, steady with the one tap. I'ma set it off, just wait. Oh, eres de Omega con la oh no. Sabe que la alfa soy yo. Go, vete, vuelve cuando no estoy así. Desapareció. Oh, ¿cómo piensa que no? Traigo la peña, las de sheriff solo. Llama chatarrero que se va a hacer rico de lo que dejaré ti por el suelo. Ooh, when my back's against the wall, all the mirrors will dissolve. Bring the heat, bring it on. Watch me ignite it. We're from different worlds. Mirror, mirror eyes. Can you feel the burn? Watch me ignite it. Watch me ignite.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
꿈이 꿈을 꾸는데 비밀 그 빛에 홀린 듯이 따라가라. 호기심은 자꾸만 커져. 이걸 마셔 보게 될 걸 너만 yeah. 파란 핑크 빛깔 속에 훔쳐 삐걱대는 척기 빈비는 가지런히 우리 얘기를 받아쓰겠지. I'll make you say my name. 어떻게 안 그래? I love too soon like daylight savings. Mixed emotions are congregating. Picturing us in all these places. Ahead of myself's an understatement.
Okay, hello everyone. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hello, hello. I hope you all are having a great Saturday today. I don't know about you guys, but it is hot as balls outside today. I think it's like almost breaching 92 today, 93. So it's super hot today outside, but I know it's going to be super hot in here in Noonation Arena. Because today, you guys, I'm so excited to be bringing this sort of mini event and tournament to you guys. It's going to be so much fun. It's my first ever skirmish tournament. And I don't know, I'm just really hyped for it, you know, especially since like I feel like they brought like the ranked skirmish mode in, and now there's 2 more maps that they added for skirmish. I'm really excited just to see like everybody playing this game mode, you know, and then not only doing, because like a lot of the times like you see for these skirmishes, you see them like doing like the 1v1s or such, but today it is all about duos. Okay, so today we're going to be seeing 16 duos battle it out today. In 2 different brackets. It's going to be the lower bracket, and then we have an upper bracket. So for all of you viewers here, the lower bracket is from Iron all the way to Peak Plat players. And then for upper bracket, it is Diamond Peak all the way to Immortal Peak as well. So we've got a crazy amount of players coming through here. I'm really excited. A lot of new players coming into the arena today. So we're going to be seeing a lot of them. And on top of that, you guys, we have a lot of new casters and everything as well. So I just want to do a huge shout out to all of the on-air talent that we have going on today. We have Deception, we have Alex Meister, Ellen Yar, Neon, and Sleepy Boy. They're going to be talking a lot in in this tournament for today. I think I gave them a lot more slots than I had originally wanted them to, but I mean, as a caster, you kind of are like a professional yapper. So you guys are going to be hearing a lot from them. So shout out to them. And then plus on top of that, shout outs to our amazing observers. For lower bracket, we have Emery. And then for upper bracket, we have D Money. So we have a bunch of new people coming in here for our on-air talent as well as our players. And then I do also want to do a huge shout out as well. Oh, wait, hold on. See, I'm good. I know. And then I want to do, on top of that, a shout out to my admin team as well. Because this is a smaller event, it is a smaller admin team, but I have my trustworthy team here of Mayor and Browntle. And we all love Mayor and Browntle. You know, I wouldn't be able to do this without them. So Mayor is definitely not stinky. Just saying, Alex. But as you guys can see, this event, because it is a skirmish event, there is going to be no delay. So the main event will not have a delay, and then the player streams are not recommended to have a delay as well. But if you guys wanted to, which I highly recommend, please make sure to take a look at all of these amazing players. Make sure to follow them on all of their social media, you guys. All of those ats in there are their Twitch links as well. So please make sure to support them, give them all my love, and give them all of your love, you know, because they really deserve it. And I know they've been putting in together like a lot of work to make sure that they show up for this skirmish tournament. So just as like a heads up, you guys, this is gonna follow a bit of how my last tournament worked. So there's gonna be 8 duos in each bracket, and it is gonna be double elim. So it's not like a one and done thing. So of course, if they do end up losing out of these quarterfinals, they do have another chance to keep on working up through the bracket. Now, where is the bracket, Nuna? Good question, chat. Here you go. If you do exclamation point bracket there, you are going to be having access there to the entire document, which is going to show all of the players, all of the scheduling, how it's going to work for today, and the bracket as well. And this is going to be updated in real time by our amazing admin, so you guys will be able to follow it to see exactly where your favorite duos and players are going throughout their journey here in Noonation Arena. Oh my god, I haven't yapped in so long, you guys. So I am out of breath right now. So Okay, let me see. Let me go look through my checklist. Let me look through my checklist here on my phone. I talked about the admins. I talked about this. I talked about all of this. Okay. Um, other than that, you guys, we do have an intro vid that we are going to be watching, but we're going to be watching that a little bit later. I think this is a good time. I'm trying to think. I don't think there's really much to say except that I'm really fucking excited, you guys. I'm really excited. I'm really hot though, so like I'm sorry if you guys hear my fan. It's like, and it doesn't help that my computer is right by the window, so like I feel like I'm getting blasted by like I'm getting like yeah, blasted by heat. I wanted to say something else, but I was like, I probably shouldn't say that. Did I drink water? No, actually, thank you. Thank you for that. I will actually go get water right now. Thank you for that, Neon. Oh my God, Slay Hikaru. Oh my God. But anyways, you guys, I do want to say like a big thank you to everybody who did want to participate and are participating in this tournament. I know this was a very short turnover from my last tournament. I can't say season 3, but my third tournament that I hosted. So I appreciate all of you guys who are wanting to be a part of this and are participating. I mean, like I wouldn't be able to do this without you guys with your participation and like you're wanting to do it, so that really means a lot. And I know I haven't really been in the scene since my last tournament, but I needed some time off, so I do appreciate all of you guys coming out here to support and hang out with us and watch some Valorant. I haven't played Valorant in like a month, so like this is gonna be fun for me. Maybe this will make me want to play Valorant again. So but I think that's about it. So I think I'm gonna actually hand it over to our casters for today. So you guys all know because they've been a part of Noonation Arena. They've been players before. So I'm gonna introduce you guys here over to Alex Meister and Deception. And they're gonna take it off for you guys. So I hope you guys enjoy. Have a great time. Handing it off to you, casters.
Yo, chat, what's
Yo.
up?
Oh my goodness, dude. I'm excited today. I'm gonna be so honest with you, dude.
Dude.
I have no words to describe the excitement. I went through trackers, I did some deep diving, did some deep research, contacted my people, your people contacted their people, and it looks hot. It looks hot, it looks spicy. We got some great
You're hot,
matchups
so,
today.
that's always a good thing.
Hey, stop. Come on, don't do me like that. Don't do me like that. But what's your opinions today, man? How are you feeling about this?
I'm very excited because honestly, 2v2s, just strictly aim, can go any way. I'm not gonna lie.
Yep.
So there could be some upsets. Teams you think that might be the better team overall, rank wise, or just in general, they could lose. So I think it's a good toss up. If anything could happen.
I think you mentioned something good though. It's like this isn't like your traditional Valorant, right? You don't have utility, you don't have like map awareness. You kind of do with the type of skirmish maps you get, but at the end of the day, it really just comes down to just aim. And I'm really excited to see how the lower bracket does and the upper bracket does, and their like perspective on how they're trying to win. What strategies are they doing? Did they practice? Did they, I wouldn't say scrim, but like what plans are going to go into these matches? And, not to mention, I'm not going to spoil it yet, but there are some interesting players with some wild cards that I'm afraid they're going to bring into the skirmishes. And it would be really exciting to see personally.
No, definitely. Like I said, I think that the biggest thing is there's no util in this. There is no util. It is strictly your movement and your gun and hiding behind boxes. And I mean, like I said, we talked because the 2v2 mode and in the queue right now it has util in it, so it's gonna be exciting. I am very, 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 very excited to watch this.
Yeah, and I'm nervous personally. I'm sure you are too.
A little bit.
You guys don't know. Like I've done this whole like casting thing for fun before. If you guys want to know a little bit about me, I like do this thing in Swift Play sometimes where I'll just casually like live cast in the Swift Play if they want me to. And it's fun, but it's really different. It's really nervous. I'm on the Noonation stream, right? And I'm with my subordinate but Pookie based friend, Alex Meister. And
yes, sir.
And it's gonna be fun, so bear with us. We're gonna try our best to like make sure we get names right and make sure we try our best to cast and give us insights as you guys would want. We want to make sure this is very como se dice, you know, it's able to be retained, right? We want to make this, you guys know everything that's going on in the maps. We want to do the players justice, and just bear with us. All right, we're gonna try. I guarantee by like match 2 or 3 we'll be locked in, right? I don't know about Alex. I don't know. He called me this morning. He was crying a little bit, tears rolling down,
It,
super nervous,
it was,
frantic. I think he
uh,
farted actually when I was on the phone with him. It was a
especially
little weird.
it was rough.
Yeah.
But
But
hey, wait, one thing to point out though, there's 2 new skirmish maps, Skirmish
ooh,
D and Skirmish E.
yeah. I'm
2
gonna be
different
honest.
ones.
I played a total whopping, believe it or not, like 4 skirmishes in my lifetime. So
And you lost
I
all of them
think,
probably. So
I,
I mean,
yeah, but I at least aimed, unlike some people in this VC right now. But anyways,
yeah, no, right?
I'm sure these changes are cool. I know a lot of the maps have like this, like they have own aspects, whether it's like a little ramp or like a jump box or just cover in general. So again, it's going to be really interesting to see the strategies implemented in this, and how the players are going to use the maps, right? And to see if the map actually impacts how players play. Let's say,
Definitely.
for example, match 1 today we got FBI agents and sus Mario Sep, right? Like maybe FBI agents flawlessly play on skirmish, I don't know, A, but then they go to skirmish D and all of a sudden it's a completely different map for them and they don't play well. It's really going to be interesting to see how the maps affect them, and it's going to be really cool to see, and I'm sure as a viewer, it's going to be really cool for you guys to see as well.
It looks like we have. Wait, never mind. Sorry. Looks like we
Yeah,
have
you're
the
cooking.
2 teams that are playing here.
Yep. We got Trout, we got Bane, right? We got Velreal, and we got Flutato. I'm gonna be honest, personally, Flutato, that is a sick name, by the way. I'll just be honest with
That's
you.
tough. That's a tough
Yeah.
name.
If I saw Flutato in my comp match, I would probably poop my pants, just like Nuna does on a daily basis. But anyways, really exciting matchup today. Alex, if you don't mind, I would love to do the players justice, kind of spot check some statistics, if you don't mind, if
Yeah,
you're
go
absolutely
right
okay with that.
ahead, Mr.
Yeah.
Nerd. I like
Yep.
this.
All right. Yeah. Hey, thanks. Appreciate it, man. You're so loving and caring. Anyways, FBI agents, we got Bane, we got Trout, right? I'm pretty sure they're a dynamic duo. I was peeping the tracker a bit. They do have a lot of games together. And something interesting to point out, Bane's got an 18.5% headshot overall, but a 27 with a Vandal. And then you got Trout, 23.9%, a little subtle 23.9% headshot percentage, 34 with a Vandal. And you guys may be wondering, hey, Deception, why are you pointing out the headshot with the Vandal? Well, that's the primary weapon being used by them, right? That is the gun they're going to be using the most, and most likely, I would assume, they're going to use that in the skirmish as well. And if we go to sus Mario Sep, we got Velreal, otherwise known as Fred. I'm going to give you justice real quick. And we got Flutato, all right? And Fred's out here with a 29.2% headshot. Crazy headshot percentage, by the way. Shout out to you.
Really?
But with a whopping 41. Let me say that again. 41% headshot with a Vandal. And we go with Flutato, 22.4% headshot, and a 33 with a Vandal. Amazing headshot percentages from both teams. And honestly, for anyone wondering, lower bracket, upper bracket, headshot percentages, it plays a factor. But these players have some crazy headshot percentages, and it shows like it plays a factor, right? At the end of the day, a one tap is all it takes. A headshot is all it takes. And, at the end of the day, with higher headshot percentages, is that going to translate into skirmish, right? Is it going to translate? Are we going to see a lot of one taps? Is it going to help them out? Or, is there going to be something up the sleeves? And finally, I know I've been yapping a lot. Alex, I'll let you take over after this, I promise. Big thing to think about with this matchup today. We have Bane from FBI agents, and we got Fred, or Velreal. Both of them have not played Val in the past 4 days. So,
Factor.
they did touch grass. They did touch grass recently. And I want to see, is that going to correlate into the game? Is it going to translate? Is it going to show? Or are they just going to come right back on the server like nothing's changed?
Mm-hmm. And do you think we see any other guns besides a Vandal today? I mean,
I don't know. Honestly, like
I'm a Phantom user. I love me some Phantom action, but this is skirmish. Okay. Now another gun I think that could be used and be a really good one is the Guardian, because on some of these maps you could shoot through boxes on the corners. I know like on like the first 2 maps they have like boxes you could shoot through, and the Guardian has some high damage through the walls, obviously. So I think the Guardian could be an option, or hey, what if an Odin? I mean,
I would hold it best. If they've been practicing, they know where they're going to spawn and where they're going to path, right? That's a big thing to think about. You think about just regular comp in general. You go against that Odin abuser on Lotus or that Odin abuser on Haven, and they just spam you off the berry drop, and you're like, what the heck? That is the thing to consider. And you mentioned the Guardian, and I loved that you mentioned this, because think about it. Every DM ever, you get those pro players, they got guardians or sheriffs. There's a reason. It's that first shot accuracy. At the end of the day, Valorant is not a perfect game, all right? But these guns tend to go consistent with where your crosshair is for the first shot. So Guardian is a really good gun. There's the Op, right? That's another great gun that could be used. If you're confident in holding a hard angle, it's there. And then the Odin, absolutely.
Oh.
There will probably be a menace out there, and I will be flaming you. I'm just kidding, I won't. But, you know, it is a respectable strategy. And again, it's just wrapping back.
Yeah, we'll flame you if you're sitting and above using the Odin.
Yeah,
okay?
if you're sending
Everyone
above
else is
using the
safe.
Odin, you're the problem, and you're giving me PTSD flashbacks to my Immortal climb. Just throwing it out there.
But imagine we see like some random gun that we don't expect to see, you know, like that could be something else to look out for. Like, hey, imagine a Bucky, okay? Listen.
But it did get nerfed. It did get nerfed, so it's not as OP. I'm not gonna get kamikazed with a Bucky. You know, at the end of the day,
You know what makes a good point? A stinger? Could see some
Stinger?
just
Okay.
run it down. Do you imagine 2 people just running down mid with stingers? I mean, you can't stop that, by the way. Can't stop that.
and the
That's
classic is a free gun, and it
true.
can be OP. And you know, think about that too. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong. Can you buy a pistol in the skirmish as well as your rifle?
Yes,
Or
you
whatever.
can. Yes,
See,
yes, you
that's
can. So
interesting.
you
'cause
have
what if you won 2-pop? What if you go off sheriff, right? What if you do go judge in a sheriff or Bucky?
We
A
could see
lot of
some
things could do.
interesting combos. I'm excited to see who uses what because man, I don't know, man. It's interesting. You know, someone could just use
Yeah.
some random gun we don't expect them to use. You know.
Yeah, and honestly, I know there's some guns we haven't mentioned. I will say, if you use the Bulldog, you were just asking to just
Okay.
have RNG not on
Chill.
your side. The
Chill.
Bulldog
Bulldog's
sucks.
pretty goated. All right, let's
If
let's
any of you
let's
are
take a step
listening,
back
stop
here.
it. Nope, no, absolutely not. Listen, let's take it from, you know, good old deception. Do not use the Bulldog in a skirmish. It will fail you. It will fail you.
I love Bulldog users, by the way. Okay,
Okay.
I'll defend you if he does anything. Okay, I got you guys.
Okay. You know, at the end of the day, like we said, we're yapping a lot. We're trying to give you guys some insight best we can. But this match one is I'm really excited. They're very well matched up against one another. It just comes down to strategy. I think for this matchup specifically already, it's gonna come down to strategy. Which teams have been practicing and what's the game plan going? And have they done the research that we've done? You know, that's something to consider too.
Definitely. I mean, we look at these Val names. We got Agent Fish and then Agent. I mean, that's tough, dude.
Yeah, and you know, I believe we're being yelled at now. Nuna, if you want to take us into the introductory video, by all means, you can do it. Hype us up, get us ready for this tournament, and sit back and relax.
I bet it goes like this. Pinky up, up, pinky up, up, pinky up, pinky up, pinky up. One day soon the world's gonna end. I'm gonna make out with my new best friends. I wanna live large before it all burns down.
Spike down.
Go hard like a Robin or Louis.
Player dead.
Lisa,
Spike down. B.
get high right before we're in the ground.
Last like one enemy.
No one can touch us if they tried. But it's a state of mind. I bet it goes like this.
Down. C. Enemy remaining.
Good kills, Jack. Good kills.
Us against the world, shaking ass in the parking lot. If we get arrested, haha, baby, laugh it off. I love you, you love me, we batch it, we and I kill it for you if it got that deep. Fantasy is a frequency of mine. Delusion, philosophy, I kinda
Nice.
There's another one on site. No one could touch us if they tried. I bet it goes like this.
Fuck me.
Nice 6K. Oh.
Are you not entertained? I ain't gotta explain. I'm with all of my sisters, got 'em going insane. Yeah, you know we on a mission. All gas, no brakes. Yeah, breaking out of this system, breaking out of this cage. Yeah, bet you're getting up.
Wait, can you hold my seat?
Ain't that did enough.
Yeah, I'm good.
순간 있지만 누가 누군지 think you're running up. Just be good enough.
Hey, Steven.
Walk it, talk it. 하나, 둘, 셋.
One enemy remaining.
Copy, copy.
One enemy.
Come on.
So come on with me, I'll take you out. That prima donna spice up your life. You know I got that shit that you like. So come up with me, run up, jump. Watch me running up the place. I'm already starting and my girl's
Here,
on
I'll
the
give you
way.
that. Nice. That's bomb.
Watch me open up the place. Wanna see you popping, baby, bouncing to the bass. Blackpink in your area.
Oh
Oh,
my
man.
dude. I pinky up. I don't know. Like I got
catchy. That's
goosebumps.
catchy, bro. That's catchy.
I low-key started twerking in my chair. I'm gonna be honest.
Dude,
Like my cam
I
was
got a
on.
fat ass too. What?
Oh,
Sorry.
dude, in a private DC.
Got
But
that part.
those clips were sick. I mean, if that doesn't show you the type of aim we have on display today, the type of clutch genes, you know, the positional awareness, I don't know what will. I don't know what's gonna get you all excited if you're not already.
Oh, dude. I mean, those are some clean, crispy shots. I mean, except the Eichel clip. I mean, that guy.
Yeah, that guy,
Awesome.
that guy stinks. I don't know. And then I think
He
what,
really
what was
does.
like, what was Mikers? He
Yeah,
had
that
like
guy
he
stinks
had to,
even more, bro.
had to use a Noona's stream for a clip. Like
Sad.
let's lock in. Let's get better.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right.
But overall, I love it. You players are amazing. You make me rethink my career as a Valorant player. There's a reason why I'm not in this tournament. You thought I wanted to cast. No, I'm nothing in comparison to you guys. And I'm truly excited. I hope you all have an amazing time and a great day. And you aim out here and you showcase what you're capable of, and you win this tournament.
Yeah. Now this is gonna be fun. I think we're about to start soon, hopefully. But no, this is gonna be good. The clips are clean. The edits are clean. The songs. I mean, dude, the songs are great.
You know, I just thought about it too. Like, since there's no abilities, like, what goes into the mind of picking an agent? Is there a strategy? Because, like, think about it, right? Obviously, this won't be the case because Cypher can't ult, but everyone's always known when Cypher takes his hat off, it's impossible to shoot his head. So, is there an agent out there that players are like, listen, if I play this agent, they will not be able to shoot me back?
I mean, I don't know about that, but you know, like how Breach and KO, they make a lot of noise. They're clunky, you know, like boom,
Yeah.
boom, boom, you know.
That's good.
Um,
Sound cues are big.
You know, we think about Gecko and his beanie. Even Meeks has
Mm.
the hoodie. You know, like maybe.
I was about to say, if
Sage
someone
with
knows what it's
ponytail.
like, yeah, and if there's a player in here that knows what it's like to whiff against certain agents, it's you.
Mm.
So, like, what personally,
Mhm.
Alex, what do you struggle to shoot against?
I actually struggle to shoot against every agent. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
We keep it
yeah.
luck here.
It's all good. Hey, we've all been there. We've done that. We all have our moments.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
Me personally, I'm gonna shout out Neon. And this is gonna be my 1 minute moment to
Thank God.
protest. Bring back Neon, please. I'm begging you, as a Neon one trick, I need her back. All right. And I hope a player out there today picks Neon. Do me justice. Please play Neon in honor of old Neon and what she could have been. And if we could just get like a 5-second moment of silence for Neon, I'd appreciate it personally.
Good RP in chat. Thank God, guys.
No, moment of silence. Shut up.
And we're back.
Yeah,
And
we're back.
here. And we're back. And yeah, I just want to say my spiel about Neon. Neon sucks and good. Hey, good thing. Good thing she's nerfed.
Okay,
Period.
and now my
Period.
emotional fortitude is gone. But anyways,
Don't worry.
we're about to get into this soon. Again, Alex, you looking into these matchups today? Obviously, we're super highlighted on match one, but looking forward to the rest of the tournament. The structure of the tournament, how the fact it's double limb. Like, if you're a player going into this, right, what is your thought process? How are you maintaining your mental? Because mental is a big thing at the end of the day, right? And anything can happen. You could get, taken out round one. You could get the quarter, all of that, right? So as a player personally, that's, you struggled in these tournaments. What's your thought process before you log in right now? We got Flutato, we got Belreal, we got Trout, we got Ben. Being one of those players, what's your thought process before we hit start and we go into match one?
Yeah, you're not wrong. I definitely do struggle in these tournaments, and my mental definitely goes out the door pretty quick, I'd say. But no, honestly, in a tournament like this where it's just a skirmish, quick games, there's not much to it, man. Just shoot back, and Yeah, you lose. Yes, if you lose round one, I don't think you think too hard on it. I mean, games are quick. Just lock back in, go in the range. I don't think you lose yourself mentally in a tournament like this, where it's quick games, all aim, and yeah, I definitely wouldn't lose my mental in this. I'm gonna keep it. I'm just say it. I'm saying it.
Yeah, and something I want to notice and respect. Obviously, chat can't see it right now. We're obviously in a preloaded lobby. The players are not even in the firing range right now. They're
Ooh,
sitting there.
they're
I don't
cold.
know. I don't know if they're doing the faker meditate strategy, but they are just ready. They're not even. They feel like they're warmed up enough. And I'm gonna be honest, their aura.
That's tough.
I
That's
feel their
tough.
aura.
No, but that's actually tough. Definitely. If it was me, I'd be in the range, sweating bullets, and shooting. I'd be a little nervy. I'd be a little nervy.
Like I'm nervous. I shotgunned an Alani like not even 5 minutes ago. Like I'm
Dude.
trying everything I can to be locked in. I'm just casting it. I
asked her if I could get
hammered.
hammered for this, and she said no. I mean, yeah.
All right,
So
if we could get El Nuna in chat for that one. That's
yeah, El Nuna. I mean, come on now. Like,
one El Nuna will go a long way here. Honestly,
yeah. I'll type it out first. Don't worry, guys.
Yeah, you gotta go for it. Yeah. Just take your time. Take your time.
There we go. Got it.
All right, we got one, and we're gonna pretend it's not Alex typing the El Nuna. But yeah, if you guys want to look forward today, I will gladly tell you the matchups. If you haven't clicked onto that Google Docs link. All right, so obviously match one we have FBI agents versus Sus Mario Sept. Okay, and match two we got one brain cell which has Kame and Hikaru, and then we have Lux and Umbra. That'll be match two, and that's Vanyel and Holy on that team. Going into match three today. Right, this is all round one, by the way. We have Uwu Kittens versus Fur, my personal favorite matchup of the day. All right, we got Alexa and Meme versus Rascal, my Pooks, and Anton. Great matchup. Really excited about that one. I'll explain why we get to that point later on. And then match four, we got the triple dippers. That's gonna be Silver and Raw Money, and then we got Deadly Dream Blooms. That's gonna be Azrael and Robin. So again, really exciting matchups going on forward today. But again, the focus to start is obviously match one. Alex, get me hyped up. Get me ready for this. I am locked in.
I'm beyond locked in. I'm ready to go, dude. Yeah, I'm really bad at this. I'm not gonna lie. I typically play the motivational worm for this in moments like this. The motivational lizard, actually not worm. What am I saying? But hey, you know what? This is gonna be good. I'm very, very excited. What do you think the possible scoreline could this be? What do you think?
Oh, I love this. I love guessing into this. Like I said, these teams are really well matched against one another. If I'm assuming right and that strategy involved, I could see this going overtime. I would love to see a round one overtime match. And
I don't think, is there overtime?
I think there is. Yeah, I think there is. I'm not mistaken. Noonur, could we get overtime? I'm pretty sure there's overtime.
Oh,
Don't
win by two.
Hey,
Hey, you know what? W Noona actually. Let's get a W Noona in chat, guys.
W Noona. For once in our lives, clap it up. Clap it up. W Noona.
Clap it up. Hey,
she knows her stuff. She knows her stuff. She may stink, but she's knowledgeable. She's smart. But yeah, I would love to see an overtime. I want to see a contested overtime. I think these teams have everything in their means to do this. I truly don't see this going like super one way or the other, right? Honestly, none of these matchups do. I don't know who did the matchmaking. I don't know if it was just randomized. All these matchups look really contestable, but we're locking in. We're going right into Skirmish. Hey man, you talk us through the agent select.
Oh, Neon. Oh,
hey, we did it. Oh my god, I gotta take a walk. We got Neon locked in already.
KO. Hey, and there's a KO. We talked about the clunkiness. Clunk.
And we got Trout. I appreciate you.
Man, we're flying. We're flying into this, by the way. Flying.
Yeah, dude, there is in North Cali servers.
Wait, how are we on Cali servers?
I don't even know, to be honest. But I'm gonna take it away for you guys. I will be casting round one. Let me make sure I'm all good on everything, and I am locked in. We're gonna start with, Trout's POV, I believe. Yep. Seeing Flu.
Oh,
Everyone's
the flexes
going
are out.
crazy. And we got Bell going out right off the rip. We got
Oh,
Sheriff.
we got
Goes.
pistols.
Yeah, I guess it's pistol. There we go. Looking for the frag right now. Not going to get it there off rip. We're going to see going up contested Flu. Looking for a pick. Trying to get the Neon. Can Flu do it? 1-on-2. Flu working up is going to be... down. He's taking out. Wow, I can't even catch that insane movement. Trout locking it in. Sweep for the bear. What happened?
Wow. And they use that ramp quickly. They use
And it's
it
just going
quicker.
around too.
Oh, where shots are already flying. Flew! Already taking out a fish? Oh, Flew a little movement. Oh, it flew.
Going
Oh
crazy.
my
What a
God.
shot going to it. We're just hopping right into it. There is no breaking this. Going on Flu's POV now, looking to get the Vandal shot. Going towards the left side of the site. Looking to get that open frag towards mid. Neon going to contest it. Going to take it out. Flu, another pick. Flu is popping off. Half HP. And it's going to be no. Bam, Trout. What a
Oh my
shot.
gosh. He was one shot on that too.
Touching
Oh my
up.
gosh.
And there we go. We're going round number 4
And up.
right now.
Get it up. And the
And
op.
what a pick from the op. Now it's Val trying to clutch up 1-on-2. Seeing the head, not going to get the shot. Op is on. Bang! It doesn't even bang. That's
Oh my gosh.
Trout. Dude, they got
We
the
talked
same
about
name.
this. Okay, they're sticking with the same guns here. We saw the op on agent. Oh, and this op is wrecking havoc right now. Holy crap.
Absolutely.
But Flu, can he do it?
Missing shot. Repositioning.
It's all on Flu. Little peppered him up with the Vandal. There we go.
This isn't that.
That was their best, diba?
Trout is clutching up. I'm gonna be so honest with you. We're hopping into round number 6 now. Trout's gonna continue to try to utilize that op, trying to make some of that. Flutato's gotta find a way to shut down. Will they opt back? We're gonna see Vel working on the left side of the map versus Bane. Op angle has mid cross, and it's not enough. Vel with a nasty shot. Wow.
They're fighting back.
They are fighting back.
No more op. Oh, we have a Phantom now. Oh, nope, we have a Vandal now. Oh, and Vel with an insane shot, and Vel!
Hell with 2,
my
saying
God.
that's not enough. Almost making it tied up now. Going into round number 8. The teams are playing for the perimeter early on. Let's see if they continue doing it. Look for the mid cross. Doubling up now is
Yeah,
going
I
to be
like
the team
this.
of FBI agents. I love this play. Crouch walking up. There you go. Trout getting 1. Bell trying to claim the shot. Gets a nasty flick, but not enough. Trout saying not today. 5-3.
I'm gonna fry that ball.
Trout right now is frying currently.
Yeah.
Separated. And Bell starting off the round with the kill, and it is a 1v2 for Agent Fish. With the shorty rush! Oh, the distraction!
I want to re-preface the fact that Agent is Bane and Agent Fish is Trout. Understood. Here we go. Round at number 10. We're going to see Flutato now.
And
Look for the
and
picture.
Trout.
Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy shot from
Two
Trout
for
there.
Flu.
Flutato looking for the pick. Getting this one right there too. But don't you worry, Bane.
It was a
cleaning
crosshair
it
change.
up.
We saw the crosshair
Crosshair
change
change?
from Flu, I think.
Yeah,
So
no,
that-
you're
hey,
absolutely right.
That
Go ahead, Alex. Round
we
number
go.
11. All you.
6-4. And Flu taking down Agent Fish already. And it's all up to Bane. And Flu! The crosshair change!
I
The
knew I liked
crosshair
Flutato. Crosshair change paid off. They're doing the tokens. And now we got Vel trying to open up. Again, I think Vel's going to go right side. Look for this crouch peek early.
Yeah.
Actually, just going to run right up the ramp. Nothing across. And bam, Agent taking it out. Vel trading out
Traded.
quickly.
Trout!
Trout's locked in. Trout's locked in. That's all I can
The
say.
trades are fast.
It is monumental. I'll take round 13 too. Why not? We're gonna see Vel looking for that ramp. Vel does like playing from the ramp now. Looking for the opening pick. Agent Fish is gonna clean that one up. 1-on-2. Can they do? Not enough. Flutato getting taken out. The team of the FBI agents is looking really
Dude.
strong.
The ops are winning the feds.
I know,
There we go. We still have Vandals. They haven't really switched op the Vandals except that round with the op. The crosshair change is making a big difference for Flu right now.
Absolutely.
And Flu!
Wow. Flutato
Oh my
with the
gosh.
2K. It is looking crazy right now. Teams are pretty well matched. 8-6, round number 15 now. Vel gonna go to the coveted ramp, looking for the opening. No, going mid box, look for a high angle, nothing there. The team FBI agents doubling up. They saw Flu go on top. Vel, they all slide down a little bit. What a flank, not enough. Flutato getting taken out by Agent Fish. Now just looking for the trade. Is Vel real?
Vel.
Gonna get the trade, 30 HP and a dream. Agent has a sheriff, electing to go for the Vandal. Things slowed down. Agent has an idea of where they're at.
They're not ready.
There's a jump swing. Getting some shots off. 6 bullets. Can they do it? Velreal looking for the kill. Has a shorty out.
Oh my gosh.
What a shorty. This shorty can pay off huge.
Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
facing though.
Oh!
Not enough.
Match point. We're on match point currently.
Match
You
For
got
the
it. Nothing
agents.
better. Nothing better. You
Holy
got it.
moly. Same guns. Just Vandals. Right side. Oh my god, the 1v2. Can Flu save them in the round 1? They're shaking the head. Wait, wait.
You're finished.
Big play! Oh no! It almost!
sucks.
As
10
the
to
first
6.
game!
That's intense. I'll be
Oh my
honest with you guys.
gosh.
As a caster alone, casting that is insanely fast, let alone playing it. It's just, there's no time to reset. I talked about the possibility of having a game plan. It looked like the FBI agents had kind of a decent plan in regard to we're going to group up a lot. And you can see from the team of Sus Mario Sep, they wanted to try to spread out. They wanted to get that, that information on where they were playing. But a lot of contested fights, a few clutches, a lot of 1v1s. What a treat. Match 1. I can't say it enough.
That was very fast paced, but like you said, the difference in playing style was the agents. They were playing together, just like the FBI. They played together. Hey, and I think the biggest thing is that ramp is if they can crouch and get quick enough to that ramp, they can hide themselves under there. And while the one player's taking a fight, they just peek out from crouched where they were crouched at, and just have that team fight right there. So I mean, good team play from the agents.
And I would like to give a special shout out to the FBI agents. And I apologize for butchering the names. I did research. I shotgunned an Alani, as you all know, and I messed it up. And Agent Fish is Trout. Agent is Bane. And I just want to say I apologize. You guys killed it. Welcome to round number 2. And the team with Sus Mario Step, do not worry. Okay? The comeback's here. Yeah. This happens.
For the caster, too. That's a W player right there.
Yeah, W. And I appreciate the neon lock by all means. It hurts me more that I butchered the names to start. But hey, we're going to lock in. We're going to go into match 2 now. Like I said before, Sus Mario Step, it's not over. You guys can make this comeback. You're an amazing team. The aim looks sharp. You got it. And we're going into match 2 now. Alex, I'm going to ask you this. I'm going to worry when I ask you this. Walk us into match 2. What is this matchup looking like?
Well, we got one brain cell with Hikaru and Kami, and then Lux and Umbra with Vanya and Holy Lightning, and it's gonna be, I think, it's a good matchup here. And I think a good thing about going after the first game is you kind of see how teams are playing, and kind of pick off from that. Like we saw, we had an op for a couple rounds, and the op made some impact. It did make some impacts. And I think playing together is the way. Like just stacking up on one side. That might be the play for the majority of these games that we'll see, so.
Absolutely. And I'm going to preface these stats. Every match, I would love to go over these stats beforehand. So we got the team of 1 brain cell, right? And we got Kame. And Kame with a 15.6% headshot, 27 with a Vandal, 19% on Hikaru, 25 with a Phantom. Keep that in mind, Phantom is Hikaru's favorite weapon. We go on to Vion now, or Vanyel, 23.6% headshot, 41 with a Phantom. That's impressive. And here is great. I'm glad we got the op in match 1 because this next player, I love the highlight. We got Holy, 10.7% headshot, 7%. But you want to know why? Ask me why, Alex. Ask me why their headshots.
Are they an operator user?
They use an operator. That is literally their only weapon. They are a chamber 1 trick using the op. And how will the op translate? We saw it had some impact into match 1, but now we bring in an op 1 trick into match 2.
Like I said, we saw it for a couple rounds, last game, but could we see it for the whole game? This is Skirmish A map, which, I'm not too knowledgeable on what is on each map. There's a lot of boxes on this map, a lot of boxes.
Absolutely.
And look, hey, chamber. There's the chamber.
There's no neon, so I'm already mad at both teams, and that's okay. But not shocked at all with the agent selections. Viper's a baddie. You got Chloe, we got Jet, we got Chamber. Loving it. We're on Illy servers now too. Not that really matters the highlight, so to speak. Maybe it will later on when you have teams like from Cali and Illy playing. But Skirmish A, I'm pretty sure this is a map you don't have many jump up spots. There's not a lot of elevated positions you can find, if I'm not mistaken. You just use cover.
So this is not the map because I think it's B or another map where you can jump up to the right when you walk out. But look at the crosshair.
Yeah, interesting crosshair placement. And not even placement, just the fact of the crosshairs. I'm a little caught off guard. And there's the op.
Two ops.
Two ops. Wow. Holy, looking for the angles. Really slow pace. Different from what we saw originally, but it is a different map. And Holy with an opening frag. An amazing pick onto Hikaru. 1-on-2 now. Can they do and not enough.
The ops, man. They're both holding a lane. That's pretty overpowered if they both hold a lane and both can just move their mouse and shoot. And Look at Hikaru already running up quick here. He's gonna miss the off shot. Hikaru, and there it is.
I love the changeup. You want to bring up the tempo, take advantage of the cover, make the fights as comfortable as possible. Don't make them straight contested fights. As now we're just gonna watch it go into it again. Hikaru looking for the opening frag, going up mid immediately, and Billy Stricker just taking out. Holding the trade. Can they do it? Great shot, great wall bane. Play striker.
Shots. And there, hey, we talked about shooting to the box in the corner.
One brain cell, 2-1.
Oh, only one op now. They went to a Phantom now. Okay. And here it is again with Hikaru running up mid. He gets one. Good trade.
Great position from Vanyel.
Both no. Oh man, they're both in a standoff right now. Who's gonna hit the headshot? Vanyel walking to the right, middle. They caught off guard.
Cleaning it up. What a shot! Honestly, 3-1 now in favor of the one brain cell. Round number 5. We're gonna see 2 rifles out. Let's see what happens here. Again, taking the initiative early into mid is going to be Hikaru. Looking for the opening frag, running gun with a Phantom. Gets the pick on Vanyel. Now it's all on to Holy. Not enough. Kami cleaning it up.
Wow. Okay. I mean, Hikaru taking space is getting them these rounds so far. That space is huge right now. And here we go again.
He's doing it again.
Ooh,
there it is. There's the changeup right there.
1v2 Blaze.
That's a kill.
Kami gets a trade. One-on-one. Slow down the open. Wow, Kami cleaned it up. Great shots overall. It's going in favor of one brain cell now. I truly think Lux and Umbra need to find a way to just change the tempo. Don't let them dictate it, right? We're gonna see Kami holding up rip. Yeah, it is. I like this. Opening frag, not gonna be enough. Whipping off the shot. Vanyel gonna get that pick though, huge. And wow, it's like they listened to it. I don't know.
They got a round back here, and this is a good way to turn this game around. I think this is where they could start here.
Walk us in the round 8. Let's see what happens.
Same running up here. Does miss here, but a good kill from Blaze. And oh man, he knows Hikaru's running up on him. He gets the kill, 1v1, but 6-7 health, and he's dead!
Kami is the hero right now. I just want to preface that. Kami is doing everything they need to just play off the adjustments and play off the op now. As we're going to see Kami looking to hold that left cross off rip. Nothing showing. Vanyel holding the ADS towards mid. Holy's 1 HP already. Trying to get wall banes off. Great one shot. Oh, amazing shots. Amazing positioning. I think they practice.
This looks like a little prac, but hey, this is good. They've got a good way to get around these ops. Ooh, and there it is.
Good shot. And there great shot. There's the op we needed to see from Holy. Amazing shots, amazing opening. I like that. They need to find a way to have Holy hold these deep angles and, enable, Vanyel to just get inserted early. And you're going to see Hikaru again doing the same track, looking mid. Not going to be enough. Kami gets clean up onto the op early on. And Vanyel going to get taken out as well from Hikaru. 8-3. We're going to round number 12. It's looking a little, it's spacing out a bit.
Yeah, we saw Vaughn take the space there up mid, like Hikaru's been doing. And again, Hikaru just... Oh, what a shot from Hikaru and a 1v2 for Vanyel. She does get one, so 1v1. She knows where Clove is at. They're both... Oh,
I'm telling you, Kami is the hero of this match. Once again, clutching up in a 1v1. We're on match point, hopping into round number 13. And, don't change it up. If your team, one brain cell, say what you're doing. Now, clean it up and immediately Hope gets a trade. This is for everything. Match point. Not enough, Hikaru! The shots were insane. I'm in awe. You saw the change-ups, right? Seeing the positional changes, right? Early on, you saw the ops come out on the team of Lux and Umber. They wanted to take advantage of what they're strongest at, right? And you saw early on, immediately, one brain cell's like, listen, I'm going to get one inserted off a cover. The other one's going to hold a deep line, and it paid off. They were enabling these really uncomfortable fights for the team of Lux and Umbra. And honestly, you saw the teamwork, but it just wasn't enough for Lux and Umbra. And again, nasty shots on both teams. It is insane.
I will say I would have loved to see the ops a little bit more from the side of Lux. Is that the wrong team I'm looking at?
Lux and Umbra, yep.
Yeah, Lux and Umbra, sorry. I would have loved to see the op maybe be kept out a little bit more. They did pretty good with the holding the lines, but Hikaru started to take that space mid, so it kind of made him change it up a little bit.
And I don't think the scoreline reflects it. At the end of the day, it says 10-3. If you just look at the kills, it was very close. There was a lot of 1v1s. It just didn't go the way of Lux and Umbra.
Man, this is some crazy in fast games, man. I'll tell you that. It is
Yeah, I'm
freaking
sweating.
wild.
I'm sweating. I may have to take my. I wore a polo
Dude.
today to be all formal and cordial. I may have to take it off. I may have to go.
We might
to
take
the
our shirts
hotel
off and
day
turn the
mostly.
webcams on for the
Hey,
stream. You
what's
know,
up?
hey.
What's up? Hey, don't tell me with a good time. But we're gonna hop into match number 3 now. This is the match, chat. I highlighted. This is the match I truly think is gonna be. If we're gonna get overtime guaranteed, I think it's this one. All right, we got Team Ooh Kittens versus Fur. F.U.R. I don't know what the acronym stands for. I have no idea. Nuna failed me and didn't give me this insight, so I apologize. It could literally just mean fur. I have no idea. But on the team of Uwu Kittens, it's on the sheet, bro. My fault. I failed. Anywho, we're gonna lock in and talk about the teams. Elcaster. We got a team of Uwu Kittens. We have Doolin, otherwise known as Alexa. We have Maymay, known as, you guessed it, Maymay. And then we got Rascal and Anton on the team of Fur, or F.U.R. Okay? For Alexa, they have a 22.8% headshot, 34 with the Vandal. And if you need a sign of a duo, here it is. Maymay with the 20% headshot, also 34 with the Vandal. Okay? And on the team of Fur, Rascal with a 14.1, 24% with the Vandal. And craziest stat of the day by far, competing with the 51% headshot we saw last game with a Phantom, I believe. Anton has a 24.2% headshot with a 49 on the Phantom. So we got a Phantom lover on the side of Anton. And I'm going to be honest, I haven't seen enough Phantoms. I have not seen enough
Phantoms. We saw
Phantoms.
a lot last game.
I don't know. Not enough for me. Not enough for me. I need to see 4 Phantoms, because at the end of the day, Phantom is the most OP gun in the game. Change my mind. I will die on this.
Except the 140s.
Yeah, well, thank God it's skirmish, and a lot of these fights are actually pretty close ranged.
True. I mean, I'm excited to see. We've seen 2 different games now and 2 different strategies.
Absolutely.
One game, the first game there was more of a team strat on the side that won. Second game, they had ops in the beginning, which we kind of thought they were going to run in the beginning. Changed it up, but then the other team, they started taking space and running up mid. So skirmish C. Ooh, we're getting a different one each time now.
I have no insight on this map. Do you? I don't know.
So with this map, if I am correct, if I haven't played too much skirmish, but there is one of these skirmish maps where right out of spawn, to the right or left, depending on what side you're on, you can jump up in head glitch box. I don't, I think it's this map. But there's boxes. You got a lot of boxes again on this map. A lot of boxes.
I like boxes. And we're gonna see the agent locks, nothing crazy, nothing. No, I'm waiting for like Vito to get some love, possibly. Just change it up a bit. A lot of duelist picks, and I respect that. And we're gonna see how Uwu Kittens versus Fur goes. I'm really excited about this. Again, I think this is gonna be really close, really contested. I know Rascal personally, and I know he has a big brain, and I'm really curious if he's going to implement some strategy right now. I
want to see some crazy guns being used. Oh, we got a Stinger on Rascal.
Take us in round number 1. Go ahead.
Oh man, Stinger on Rascal. Let's see what he does. He looks like he wants to run up mid here and a smite hammer. Oh, look at him go. And Anton already with the early kill. And look at Rascal slowly walking around. But Tayu goes down to Maymay. Anton and Maymay in a 1v1. He spots Maymay. Stand still. Oh, what a shot!
Maymay with the snap flick, clutching it up, getting 2 there. Hopping in around number 2 now. You saw the Stinger strat. I want to see Rascal run forward with that Stinger. If you're going to use the Stinger, run forward. Maymay holding lawn angles early on. Alexa looking to try to create a contested flick. Looking to get a shot. Not enough. Anton cleaning up once again. Maymay 1-on-2. Trying to get a shot on the Anton. Rascal working up slowly but surely. Not going to get the shot up though. Maymay clutching up. Can she do it again? Maymay slowing it down. Once again, we're back to slow tempo. Both players feeling each other out. Sees the gun out from Anton, and that's it. 1-1. We're tied up.
Oh, man. Here we go. He's going to keep the Stinger here. Oh, an Odin. Oh, my gosh. We have the Odin.
Talk about this.
He's ready to go. Oh, and he gets one with it. And what's 1 HP? 1 health for Maymay. It takes a 1 bullet from the Odin. And he can spam it. He sees her. Oh, and Rascal. He jumped up at the same time, but got the...
Taking the lead 2-1. I love the Odin strat now. Rascal keep taking advantage of those wallbangs early on. Maymay and Alexa need to find a way to not let the Odin go work. And there it is. Alexa opening frag, taking out Rascal. Anton 1-on-2. Gets the shot off onto Alexa. Didn't finish shot. Maymay cleaning it up. 2-2. Tied up.
Let's start this.
Here we go. The Odin is still out. And they're ready for the jump up. Oh, no, they're in there. But look,
Wow.
May opened
Maymay's
it
on
up.
one.
Now Rascal on 1v2 with the Odin. It goes down.
That's such a tough
3
position to
to
be
2.
in. You don't have a peak advantage
Let's
for the
make
Odin
some
unless you're
chaos.
spraying really hard. They got to find a way to get mid inserts early. We're going to see Maymay once again looking for these long contested fights early, trying to see the crosses. Gets the feeling they're mid. You're going to see Alexa clean it up for one. Rascal trying to get shots off, not up. It's going to be a flawless on the side of Kins as we hop in around number 7.
Let's make them dance.
Wow, good shots. And Rascal's gonna switch back to the Vandal here. And oh, what a shot from Rascal! Oh my god!
I can't cast. You got round 8. What did I see? What did I see?
Brr. But Rascal, what a shot! But here we go. Can he do it again? Can he hit a shot like that again? That's my question. And he's in a 1v2. It's gonna take
Enemy down.
1v1 now. Spots Alexa out. They both know where each other at. The jump up. Oh, but goes down.
5-3. Kins saying not today. You're not making this comeback. Alexa finishing off. We're hopping around number 9 now. Again, you're seeing a lot of mid contests, a lot of shift walks. They're just running out. They want that mid control early on. It's gone side to Anton. Anton clean up, taking out Alexa. Maymay 1-on-2. We've seen this story before, and Anton said, "No, you're not doing it again." It's flawless.
This could go OT, man. This could go to OT. It's looking promising. Oh man. Here we go. They're both together here now. I like this on the right-hand side right now. They're both moving together as a unit. And Anton take it down. Maymay. Alexa 1v2. 1v1 now. He hits the jump up. Rascal. Oh, she's spot. Oh, man. Stands. Oh, and what a shot from Rascal.
The flicks from Rascal are out of
Primordium Vandal.
We're tied up. We're tied up. We're tied up. Rascal saying not today. We're gonna make this go to OT. We're gonna see Maymay looking for a high elevated shot. Not gonna get info over I can't speak. I'm stuttering. Wow, Alexa cleaning it up. That's 2. I am nervous.
Dude, the shots are making you stutter, man. I don't blame you. There's some nice shots coming out from the side of Kittens.
Oh my goodness.
Holy moly. Look at Rascal W King hardcore with the stinger. It's just running it down. 1v2, Anton 1v1. Oh, but she spots the head of ISO. Barely gets away. Look at the ADS. And nice shot from Anton. Oh my god. If Fur wins this round, we could have a 6-7 scoreline.
Don't start. Oh my god.
Oh,
Anton,
man.
do not do it. I need you to lose for once in your life. And we're gonna see Rascal taking mid control again. I love that anticipation early on, just trying to play for the split through. Anton knocking a long-range shot. Anton getting one off melee. Alexa getting Rascal. 1-on-1, 30 HP. Anton, not enough. The shot goes through. Thank God. 7-6. Chat, it's not happening.
Let's fly.
Oh man, dude. Rascal ran that down with the frenzy mid, by the way, last round.
Wow.
And we're gonna see a little different approach here from the side of Fur. And go down Xantha. It's a 1v2 for Rascal. We've seen some nice shots from him so far. Can he pull it out of his hat? No, he did not. Maymay taking down Rascal.
Going in round number 15
Time to
now.
work.
It's kind of starting to build a lead. This is a big round for both teams. You know, we could get a match point soon or come back once again. Alexa pushing mid early on. And I love this strategy. They keep changing the tempo. And look at it. Anton just catches Alexa off guard. Playing from spawn is a great strategy here. Maymay 1-on-2. Again, we've seen this before. It's been shut down before. What will happen? Rascal working. I love the space. Rascal gets spotted from Maymay. Gets the shot off 1-on-1. Has no idea where Anton is. Jumping around trying to get hard info. Again, it's quiet.
Patience.
It's a great pace changer.
Oh, he spot the head of ISO.
No.
What a shot.
We're a match point.
Match
We're a
point. Oh my gosh.
Match point. They don't have a
Here we
chance.
go.
Match point.
Can they bring it back? They need 3 rounds to take it to OT on the side of Fur. And they're both... One shots is ringing out. It's up to Anton on a 1v2. The shots are missing. And a nice shot.
Flawless.
Wow, Alexa, it is game 10-6. That
was
the
closer
recipe
than
for OT.
I don't know. That looked way closer, just like last match. Than it shows on the scoreboard. It's some sick shots, some sick clutches. Rascal, I saw those flicks. Anton, I saw the clutch. Maymay, you kind of the clutch queen. I'm not gonna lie. That 1v2 to start really built you momentum. I'm really starting to see a trend though. Once a team gets the ball rolling and they get the momentum, they kind of carry it through. It's really hard to just shut it down, right? You can try to do a pace change, but if you got momentum, you got momentum.
And it came, I think a lot of that was timing. There was a lot of timing moments where, they were crouching behind boxes and the other player would would swing out more and then they would poke up with their head. I mean, ISO, it was like whack-a-mole almost with his head there at the end there.
Yeah, absolutely. And honestly, GG's to both teams. Again, I would
Great
not want to be
game.
on the side of the bracket. It looks any team can win it right now. We're going to see some teams move on early on, right? But now we're on match 4. We got the Triple Dippers versus the Deadly Dream Blooms. And on the side of Triple Dippers, we got Silver and Raw Money. And on the side of Deadly Dream Blooms, Azrael and Robin, right? And once again, it's going to sound nerdy. It may be redundant. We're going to go through the stats again. Silver, you got a 25.5% headshot, 36 with a Vandal, and Raw Money, you have an 11.8, but 22% on the Vandal. And on the side of Team Deadly Dream Blooms, Azrael, 15.6% headshot, 27 with a Vandal, and Robin with the 17 and a 28 with the Vandal. This, I looked at Tracker. A lot of players on these teams play a lot of Sentinel, a lot of slow-paced gaming, a lot of psychological warfare. I would hope and love to see this play out in the skirmish where it's a lot of slower pace, methodical positioning, and, kind of making the enemy team make a mistake.
Definitely. And, we've seen a Frenzy, we've seen a Stinger, we've seen an Odin, we've seen Op. I mean, we've seen a couple different guns, and I loved that round from Rascal last game, I'm not gonna lie, where he just ran down mid with the Stinger. That was that was great. And,
I mean,
we could see that again. Hey,
he was changing it up. He was showing what you can do in this skirmish. The shots may have not been hitting on these running guns, but it is a valuable strategy you can implement.
Definitely. Here we go. Skirmish C. We got the Skirmish C again here. And there is the Veto. The Veto. And we got Veto Raise.
Again, I'm loving it. I'm loving the change-ups. Some one-trick showing. Some listening to the, casters. I appreciate you guys. Only one Neon. I'm a little disappointed. We're back on Illy servers, though. And, this could be a really good match. I truly think. I think we're due for an OT. I hope so, at least.
Oh, dude. I want an OT so bad, bro. I want it.
Alex, you can take us into round number 1, man. I need to drink something.
Look at the little flower crosshair. Here we go. We got 2 Sheriffs on the side of Deadly Dream Blooms and 2 Vandals on the other side. So this will be an interesting round to see. Can the Sheriffs beat out the Vandals this round? So here we go. They're taking a slow approach, walking up. Oh, they're gonna. Oh, good headshot. And from Azrael. And the trades. And look at Raw Money. He's 1 health. He is very low. It takes 1. Oh, patience, nice. And there it is. The Sheriffs take out the Vandals.
I'm loving it. It's the change up in strategy. It's the change of guns. I think we're sticking a double Sheriff though, and you're gonna see Vandals on this side. Robin looking to make this frag early on with the Vandal, taking space, actually just holding. Not gonna be enough now. Pushing tempo 1 HP is Robin. Again, taking the initiative. I like to see this. Again, slower pace, trying to hear position. Here's the jump up.
There.
Can Raw Money get that frag? It is wall bannable. There is penetration. Great positioning right now from the side of Robin. Not enough though. Silver getting to clean up on 1. Can Silver get 2? And we're all tied up 1-on-1.
Good trades from the side of the Triple Dippers. And yeah, we got a Phantom on Azrael here. So this is gonna be fun to watch. As she is now running down mid. Trades 1v2 here for Robin, but look where she's at. They don't have a complete idea where she is at. But this is that's what I like about this map. And nice, and she spots the other one. She can kind of reposition. And some good chip damage from Robin here. Knows where the last player's at. And Robin with the 1v2.
He's killing it. He's killing it. I want to say that. Robin, you're the fucking GOAT. Oh, I swear, I'm sorry. Anyways, we're 2-1 right now. Deadly Dream Blooms are up right now. Looking for the frag is Azrael. Not going to be enough. Robin, again, cleaning it up. 1-on-1. Veto VKJ. Or off Sentinels. Can we see it? Raw taking it slow, though. Looking for the position on the flank. Robin has no idea where Robin is at. Gets a shot off Robin. He's killing it. I mean, come on.
What a shot from him.
Who doesn't love this?
Dude, 3-1 now. If they look to run away with this game possibly here. And there's the fast space taken. But Silver looking to punish. Goes down. It's a 1v1 and Robin again! Oh my gosh.
It's cinema at this point. We're 5 rounds in. 4-1 in favor of Team Triple. No, I'm sorry. Deadly Dream Blooms. I am stopping again. Robin looking for the opening frag on the elevated position. There's an op out. Raw Money looking for the frag. Slowly taking the space. You're going to see Azrael getting the pick onto Silver. Raw looking for the frag. Sees the jump up. Here's 2 jump ups. And that's such a tough position for Raw Money, honestly.
That really is. I mean, when the goose is out. The op. Double op now from the side of Triple Dippers. And this might be what they need to kind of turn this game around.
Absolutely.
But as to get down to Raw Money, Silver tried to Oh, there. Oh, he's closing in, but gets one. The classics out, and Robin again with the clutch.
Robin's clutching up more than you could ever know. We're 7 rounds deep. It's 6-1. Team Deadly Dream Blue doing crazy work. My cut. I'm sorry. Raw Money looking for the upper rack again. Double op. Sees the pick. Oh, that timing is so unfortunate. Azrael getting some shots off on the body now, working up slowly. He's ahead. Wow, that shooting error doesn't matter.
Crosshair.
Silver trying to get the frag off. No scope time. Classics out. What? Pulls her out. It's a standoff. Silver, 1-on-1. You need to clutch this up. It's time to get this round. Misses the
that
shot.
shot.
Robin.
That was
Cleaning
close.
it up again.
You saw the bullet tracer go right by them. That was a close shot. 7-1, man. I want this to come back. Wow. So that's Silver. But good trade from Raw Money. 1v1. Oh, and
Azrael cleaning it up.
man. 8-1, and right now, Deadly Dream Blooms are running away with this game as the double op is coming back out here from Triple Dippers.
And it's
Look at
looking
the
like
chip damage already.
it's kind of paying off so to speak. Like they're getting the shots off. It's just
1v1. It's
know-
again Robin. It's another 1v1 for Robin.
Robin's got to clutch up once more. Get into position.
Oh.
Jump was heard. Can Silver get this frag? Just needs to hit one shot, one kill. Slowly
so
playing.
close.
This is so difficulty about an op here. These close range battles, you got to flick. Oh, Robin.
The timing. And they're gonna go down. Match point.
Yeah, I can't say enough. Robin is clutching up, and we're on match point. Round number 11.
This would be a comeback of a lifetime.
It would be, and I would be here for it.
There
Robin
it
with
is.
Open frag. There's an Odin. There's an Odin. I
They
repeat.
won it. They,
Push.
oh my
Robin
god,
once
again, Robin. 1v1.
Slip.
Up the Vandal.
Looking for the frag. Nothing showing. Again, Robin taking these elevated positions. It's really
Oh,
been
they
playing
saw
off
the
seize
tip.
the op.
Just the tip.
And it's a body shot, not a kill. And there you go. GG, Team Deadly
I'm not
Dream
gonna lie,
Bloom.
I think Robin clutched like 8 of the whatever 11 rounds there was. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, there was a lot of clutching, amazing gameplay overall, a lot of close rounds, and I want to cover this before me and Alex have to leave. It's a vice. When you op, you have these long range angles you can take. You can take care of these crosses, but when you don't get that pick and they start pushing tempo into you, it's really hard to just play your life because you got to basically quick scope, and not all of us were a part of FaZe Clan. But that's enough for us. We're gonna hand it off to our other famous casters here. We'll see you guys later. It's been a pleasure. It's been a blessing.
Guys.
What a great opening to this lower bracket by all means. And we're hopping into round number 2 now. And I don't know how Ramen's not immortal yet. And Noona, you take it from here. Y'all take care and you brush hair.
Alrighties. I mean, that was a crazy first 4 games, you guys, and please be patient with us as we do transition over into our new casters that we have going on today. We will have Elenyar and Neon coming up here, so you guys will hear from them shortly. But that was the first end of our quarterfinals, and then soon we're going to be hearing here for our lower rounds, and then we're going to be going into our upper rounds. But we're gonna just keep going, you guys. So we are on a roll here. So let me go ahead and bring up these next casters. So give me 1 second. Hello, Elenyar and Neon. Hello. Alrighties, we're gonna go ahead and get the lobby started and everything. So I'm gonna go ahead and hand it over to you guys.
Well, hello, everyone. Are we on screen? I don't know if we're on screen yet, but if we are, we're not. Okay, cool. That's no problem. I'm that person, the voice with the name on the right. If you don't recognize my voice, hi, I'm Neon. Joining me is the wonderful, the awesome Elenyar. Elenyar, how are you?
Alright, yep. Elenyar, Renell, either or works for me. I'm doing great, Neon. Had a little chat before this, and I think some of the games that I was also watching on my phone like previously, while I was like getting ready, getting myself prepped or whatever. I think this is gonna be such a fun event to watch, just purely because this is if there's one day where it's like you can like where I say like mechanics does matter, it is probably today. And also I feel like with the gun variety available, it's a super fun match or like super fun games to watch just because you can see the gun variety, right? Like
Yeah.
People mostly when you go to Skirmish, you're thinking like what, Vandal, Phantom, maybe a Sheriff. We're going to this, we saw Odin, Stingers, Ops. There's so much variety in the guns here, and I think that plays into the game a lot. But I don't want to go too anything else. I feel like Analytics is like for like those extravagant things. This is purely, I think, also like a little bit of gunplay with a little bit of like, I guess maybe mental to it,
Yeah, of course. And when it comes to mental, I feel like comfort becomes a really big part of it. And that's why we see a lot of these different guns being pulled out. Sure, everyone will default to phantoms or vandals when it comes to normal teams. Oh, there we are. Yes, we're on screen. Woo!
Yes.
Look at us. I like your reactive. Actually, it's actually going to the people's comfort. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
okay, hold on. We're gonna get a room code as we join in. As you know, we gotta be able to get in there, be able to cast. So as we get into um, these games as well, like I said, it goes like comes to comfort. Whatever gun you're used to using, why not pull it out? Because why use something you're not used to when comfort, I feel like, brings the most out of your play. We saw, I think, Azrael. I think we'll see it a little bit more in this tournament. We'll see like Bulldogs. They said they were a Bulldog lover. We've seen a couple ops, like we mentioned, as well. Sure, some skirmish maps do favor a little gun plays here and there, like those ops. You can narrow it down to one angle, like we saw on Skirmish E, but we can be seeing anything and everything pulled out here in the extravaganza.
Yeah, no, honestly, I do have to confess, I actually haven't like looked at the other two skirmish maps ever since ever since they launched. But I will tell you, there was a time where I would have been like one of these like skirmish style events, and I guess like my duo and I for the event, we found some like crazy tech and crazy pathing and strategy. Purely because I think we were both like very strategical, like coaching style players. If you need context for me, right? Like I literally played an event where I as a team captain was a coach for the entire event and not a player. So
Hmm.
like I guess that ties into like I guess the mind of the game. But like I think skirmish A, B, and C play so differently. D and E, I like the addition of ramps though. I think the ramps make it really fun. It reminds me of like there's like this one like Counter-Strike like 1v1 map where it's like there's a ramp off to the side, there's like a million boxes
Oh yeah,
on the
yeah,
other.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, like the very classic 1v1 map. So I like that's what it gives me. Obviously not the size of the map, as like or the size of the map is different compared to the skirmish maps because this is very fast-paced close quarters and stuff like that. Um, but you can tell like when you go to a certain map, this gun is probably way better. Like you can see like on the maps, like a lot of boxes like on C, this thing could probably own. But like on more open maps, like I think like A and B is a little more open. Like that operator can definitely destroy teams.
Oh, absolutely. That's what we're here to see because it's going to be a flip of the coin of, or at least a roulette draw for which skirmish map we will be going on. So that's really going to play potentially a determining factor going into these other days. Well, as we get these games prepped and get the players into this, let's give a little introduction to ourselves. I mean, who are you, bro? Like, let the chat, let the players, let the staff know who you are. We just got in here, we started talking about the skirmishes, the extravaganza. They know what's up. Who are you, man?
Yeah, I can actually give so much context for myself. Okay, so I'm Aleniar right now. I used to be known as like Neon. I used to be known as Neon, by the way, too.
What?
I
What
used to
the
go as
hell?
I am Neon on like socials, and then I swapped it to just my name backwards because I was like following people like Ethan CS, but when his name was like Nahte, like not like Nazi. I used to say Naughty, but it was Ethan backwards, or like Cutler, if you know like Reltech or
Oh,
whatever.
the OG CS:GO player.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
yeah, yeah.
OG teams. But I went to but I guess Valorant wise, casted Valorant for a good while, had a highest for a year, slowly trying to go back into it, just because I just like, what, maybe I can get the fire back in me to like cast more games, stuff like that. But I've been playing in events. My most recent one was Coach's Call, where that was where I said it was like I was the team captain, but I was a coach, so I didn't play the game really ever. I just like put a team together, and those were my band of players to like make them better at the game. So I'm heavily in an analytical side of Valorant, but I love to have fun a lot when I actually do play the game. I do stuff where if I literally watch back, I'm like, yeah, no, I'm low key a brick for doing this, for doing this action, or like, oh, this was low key, this was pretty cool. I probably shouldn't have done this. But yeah, I definitely watch more Valorant than I do play. And I've just started coming back after like literally maybe a little bit over a year of just like not casting anymore because I just wanted to one play and also just like bring that
Respectable.
like energy and like fire back into it. And now I just kind of like try to make content, try to stream, do my thing, But
Nice.
I think going back into the casting world is kind of fun for me, especially like with how I feel unless like I really put more time into the game. But hey, I'll take watching a lot of Valorant than I do playing if watching helps me get better at the game, you know?
Oh man, I know that feeling. That's how for me, that's also how I got like both into esports and both playing as a watcher and a player. It's like it goes hand in hand. If you can get better by watching and then you get your screen time and then it's like, oh, you get better at the game and then it applies your knowledge to why pro players or certain higher levels of elo play do certain things. For me, it's like a positive feedback loop and it works for me across in a lot of cases. So across the many titles of esports or just video games in general, always a pleasure to get that in. So mad respect to you for sure on that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll get some background on you two in a bit, but also some of these teams, right? They are current. I think we're heading into the lower bracket, and we had a discussion about this. It is Team Lux and Umbra versus. Let me say it.
You got
Mariosep. Shout out the Philippines.
Woo! Philippines! Philippines!
I can't like I saw this team name when I was like trying to like study like the players and stuff like that, and I was like, wait, that reads very familiar because my mom says this a lot.
It's so funny, dude. It's so funny because I saw this. I was looking over the rosters like over the week and yesterday and was like, I recognized it too. And I went, oh, I'll guarantee get at least one of their games to be casted, of course. And I'm like, bro, you don't understand. I'm gonna make this like the biggest bit for their one game for like the whole time. I'm gonna pull out an accent, and it's okay because I happen to be, of course, Filipino. And then in the waiting room, I found out my casting partner here earlier is also Filipino, and I'm like, bro, you can't be. This is great. This is great.
No, it's maybe the most like script written thing ever, but it is great. We're also doing this for a second soon, but like again, this is it's just super fun to like look at like these teams and see, because I feel like the big thing is you just need to be confident, and I feel like even I feel like to some degree agent select can matter in terms of like, do you struggle with shooting like a certain agent more than the other? Because like I do sometimes I like lose the feeling in my hands as soon as like I see maybe like a chamber or a radar or like an ISO,
Yeah, for me, I was like, I know we joked about it in the chat. I know the other casters talked about it before us either. I'm just like, I just struggle with everybody. And I know, I forgot someone who said it. I think it was also Azrael. Shout out to Azrael. I think they were like, I struggle to shoot agents that are with their back turned to me, and I'm like, that's so real.
Yes, actually, I think the back of the head is the hardest to hit in the video game.
Dude, you don't feel the danger until it's like it builds up, So
no, actually.
Yeah, as we get into this game again, to introduce these teams, Lux and Umbra with Vaughn and Holy versus Sus, Mariosep, Fred, and Flutato. Going into Skirmish map E as well. Flu getting the first shot into this beautiful first blood for the game. And are they up on the ramp, and down hard is Fred. Flawless for Sus, Mariosep.
Let's go.
Yeah, so it's one on the board. I actually really love how this map looks. This is my first time seeing it. I'm gonna be so honest. It seems like the fights happen instantly, and like you can see stuff like this, right? Valreal and Vanya just straight each other out down into 1v1. I love that angle too. This that horizontal line right there, because I don't think you could ever turn that way in other skirmish maps like that. This is just a fun looking map already.
Oh, absolutely. Like, you start off with those two early angles across, just like that, across the wave. Then you play up on the ramp, and Fred and Flu. Oh, Sus, Mariosep, 3 in a row already.
Yeah, 3 on the board and an op. Actually,
op in hand
for Holy. I'm on the chamber too, so maybe it's like a comfort field. It doesn't matter. Vaughn wipes out the 2 on the side of Sus, Mariosep, and they're on the board.
Oh my gosh. So as we get these games, I know there's a lot of action, but it puts a little bit of context for the team named Sus, Mariosep, a classic Filipino saying. For those who don't know in Tagalog, it's really just saying, I don't want to bring religion too hard in this, but it's Jesus, Mary, and Joseph put into one word. It's basically our version of saying, oh my goodness, oh my God, Sus, Mariosep, because it's so holy. But there's Holy landing a shot with the up. Flu answering right back, and now 1v1 lurking around the corner, up in hand. Oh, Holy! Ooh, Ops 2 for 2 on the round.
Yeah, and this op could be a threat. I mean, like, this is what I mean, though. I think this map can work well with the op because it's like you have instant angles you can just hold it as soon as possible. Like that, right? It's so
beauty. Oh my gosh, and if you're letting Holy run away with this op, already nearly tying up the score, only 1 round difference now.
And op response too for Fred. When you can see
they see the barrel.
This could be a big battle.
They know where both players are, though. They see the barrel. They say, "Oh, Fred!" Beautiful response, and now jumping down. Getting a little disrespectful, but Vonyel. 21 HP, but an op in hand doesn't matter what your HP is at. Fred throwing the nail in the coffin.
Yeah, and you know, I was reading this too, right? Lower bracket, right? This double elimination, so this is your second chance and your final chance. And you know, these rounds are so close. Vonyel wipes out 2, so you know, response back immediately after losing a round. I will say, I think the ops on the board make this a big threat. It's just a matter of like, how do you run down this op, or how do you find these timings to take defense?
Ooh,
like that, I guess, instant.
Oh man, Ops playing such a big slice. Oh, that might be one of the first whips Holy gets on a gun-to-gun fight, but round lead going back up to 2. But like you said, low round, you have to go big or you will go home already. Second chance, you won't need a third.
Flawless.
Oh my gosh,
clean wipe.
So good with it again. Fred, now they're feeling themselves. Oh, a little bit of pep talk right now, looking at each other.
Instant hype. Love to see it. I will say, ooh. And on top of this map, I feel like it's so high stakes because, like, if you miss your shot, you just get ran down. It's so impressive. Just like this. Is that the shorty for action? I just feel like that's the shorty for action.
Oh my god, shorty for the actions. Oh, who cares? We love it. Pull it out. You know what I mean? No stops on this train. Flew beautiful, taking up on the ramp. It's all up to Holy now. Oh yeah, like you said, Skirmish E. This is probably the map for ops on Skirmish. It's if you're an opper, you will love to get this map.
Yeah, I mean there's not too much of an angle difference. It's pretty easy to hold like this. Actually, I was like, that is actually a like this. Double op, actually, I just realized on the side of Wanted Umbra. So this could be punished. Like this.
Oh, both op shots did miss, and the shorty from Vonyel finds one, but punished. At least there was a 2v1, so bonus points for Sus Mariosef. Lux and Umbra feeling the heat a little bit. Can they pick up another one?
Oh, Fred, the fighting part of the Philippines gets a double for Sus Mariosef. Makes a match point. And remember, win by 2.
Match point, pull out.
Match point na.
Match point na. Tingnan mo, ha, sa op shot. Tingnan mo, ay, Vonyel! Is it going to be it, Fred? Sus Mariosef will advance, and unfortunately, Lux and Umbra, they will go home. Ay, nako, ay. Sus Mariosef for real. Oh.
Yeah, you have to say goodbye now to a team, unfortunately. I mean, hey, that's the firepower of the Philippines. Sus Mariosef advancing forward. They may be down, but they're not out yet, you know. Heading to, I think, was it lower round 2s? And I mean, what a fun match. I think, again, it comes down to the op, because I feel like an ops on Skirmish, like, if you miss your shot and they're up in front of you like that, you can get easily punished. But like, that's why you have the backup gun, right? That's why Vonyel had the shorty there to close the couple rounds. But again, at the end of the day, scoreline was, I think, 10-6 on the side for Vonyel. They get to move on forward. And yeah, as you said, unfortunately, how do you have to say goodbye to Lux and Umbra?
Yeah, Vonyel, Holy Lightning as well. They got a good couple of rounds there. I think it was just a little shoulder, a little elbow peeking through the box. Fred able to punish that, looking real close, double scoped in through these around those corners. Did give them a little advantage for those as well. But as we get to them, you know, shout out to Lux and Umbra for being parts of the Noonation Skirmish Extravaganza. Shout out to y'all, and it was fun. It was fun watching your games for real. Man, those shots beauty as it was. Just like I said, just a little bit unfortunate of the model size going around those boxes and around those corners. Oh man, looks like the Super Mario SF will fight, live to fight another day, and they will move on for the next round as we get into the next one. Fur versus the Triple Dippers on the dossier for the next game.
Yes, and I also prefer it's a full-on acronym. It means Fire Unrestricted. It's the team of Rascal and Anton, and then versus Triple Dipper is Silver and let me find this. Yeah, Triple Silver and Raw Money. Now to be honest, I did watch most of the matches. I didn't really like look at them too heavy. I was too busy listening to like the energy of the casters because I think it's really fun to like hear how people how this event gets like casted, just because it's like I can hear the hype and energy. It's just so much fun to watch. So much fun to listen to. Because obviously like I'm too busy like doing something else to watch it fully with my full attention. But I think this one makes this a event really fun. I feel like the team names just the team names can really sell you on who you really want to win outside of just the players. Like if you don't know the players, you can just stare at their team names and be like, oh, this team seems pretty cool.
Yeah, man. You ever go into what is it like? What has the Triple Dipper? I'm already forgetting which restaurant. Is it Chili's?
Chili's, yes.
Chili's has the Triple Dipper. Like, come on.
Shout out
like,
Chili's.
The Triple
like,
Dipper,
come on.
Although they are here in the lower bracket, the Triple Dipper, the restaurant item does not miss. You can come to me, I will die on that hill. Doesn't matter. Okay, maybe it could miss depending on the restaurant, but like 90% of the time you get a Triple Dipper, you're like, oh man, I'm glad it showed up to the table. You know what I mean?
You're good. That's like your lunch right there.
Oh my god. Even like the rest of the staff, and what y'all know about a Chili's Triple Dipper for real. Speak your truth, everybody. Speak your truth about the Triple Dipper. Meanwhile, Fire Unrestricted, man, full auto? Is that what we're talking about? No holds barred? Oh, Fur.
That must be.
Oh my gosh. Or is it like, they're firefighters, you know what I mean? Fire Unrestricted? I don't know. What could that possibly mean in this context? Your guess is as good as mine. Ooh, I like that. Ooh.
Yeah.
Safety, no holds, all the danger.
Flawless.
I would say it's a lot common because maybe this is a more like recognizable, but I guess a more comfortable skirmish map. Skirmish B, there is little bits of like, this is one of the maps where like I did practice with my duo on for like technical and things like that. You can kind of run to the center box almost instantly if you just full knife out. If you go on the left side, if you run from the left side that I guess it's left side that Raw Money was on, you can kind of get there a little bit safer but slower. And then on the right side it's a little bit riskier, but and there it is, Anton's still out. 1-1, tied up game. I mean, I think this makes sense. It's going to feel a lot slower, maybe just because it is a comfortable map, I don't know. Do you have a favorite skirmish map? I feel like C is my favorite just because of how much you can do on that. If we get a map that's like Skirmish C, I walk down people on that map.
Man, you're asking me if I have a favorite skirmish map? Nah, unfortunately, I'm not a skirmisher, and that's why I'm a caster. Rascal picking up their second round win as well. And like you said, on this map, so much cover to work with. You see these players walk a lot more, a lot less jumping, and if they wanted to rush, they could, but it offers so much compared to, let's say, we saw Skirmish E. You can take your time with this skirmish map, really isolate those 1v1s just as we've seen here in this fourth round.
Yeah. And if it was like Skirmish Essential where you get the abilities right, these are actually some decent agent picks. Because to add on to it, oh my god, Odin's out. Hold on, never mind.
Oh, wait.
Pause what I'm saying. The Odin is out on a map like this where like there are some paper thin boxes like this one right here that Rascal is staring at. Also as a counter is the off. And it's been found.
Gosh. All right, but the Odin in hand, there's two players. If you're going to spray, you're going to pray. It's going to be that one.
Excuse me? No.
Jumping headshot from Silver? Get him out of here right now. That was gross. Triple dipped all over that box.
Yeah, I mean, like, sure, it's up close and personal, but, like, up close and personal is still inaccurate. The opposite response to oh, no, it's an accidental fat figure of the shorty, I think. Must have been. There's no way.
Oh, my.
Silver's stuck on an island.
Oh, and there, like you said, paper-thin boxes. It's nothing but a piece of wood for Rascal's Odin. Oh, my God, spray through the box. Absolute destruction.
Oh, and Odin up in response. This has turned into a slugfest, I feel like. They're like matching the gun energy, it feels like. That's a triple dippers, you know? Oh, you're not using Vandals? We're gonna respond with guns on our own. And there it is. Playing their game.
Like you're not gonna see an Odin on Skirmish E. Skirmish B though. Oh my god. Free reign. Truly fire unrestricted. Oh, but Anton bringing out the comfort with the op. Gets the first, but getting pinched down. Going back to the spawn. It's gonna be raw money.
Trapped. Just for the shot off. Never mind. Anton gets the kill. Wow. I mean, we're talking about the Odin too. I feel like I want to see the Odin again. I talk about Skirmish C a lot. I want to see the Odin Skirmish C. There's too many boxes around. That's like very free to spam.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Now Silver's turn on the op this time around. Gets the first blood, and look at this, just sticking in a corner. Rascal with the stinger of all weapons as well. Looking for a little bit of cheese, a little bit of rat play. They like to nom nom. Oh my god, are we gonna see a potential little ratatouille up in this?
I mean, oh, okay. I guess seize the gun first on an angle.
This one's for the fam back home.
We could have even seen it on Rascal's POV. Anyways. I mean, we saw, I didn't even notice it was a double op on the board of Triple Dippers. Fire Restricted going with an op, I think op in a second. Ooh, that jiggle. Again,
Through the box as
first.
well.
Yeah.
And now it's just interesting. Slow peeks around the corner, just walking it raw money. They're feeling themselves now. They've gotten the flow of this double op setup. 2 people, 5 people, double ops. Not something you want to be messing with on the opposite side. Oh my god!
Oh, wait, that was a jump. That was from a jump spot.
Box?
No, that was from a jump spot. Anton gets swatted out like a fly. Oh my god. It's all up to the Odin, which, I mean, it could do wonders, but the side of Triple Dippers is just going to hold their angles. If I'm Rascal, I feel like you just need to guess and just take the spam, you know? Never mind. I mean, if Ramani has a shot like that.
Always so satisfying.
Oh my god. All right, so question to you. What's your favorite item on the Triple Dipper platter?
I think you have to go, honestly. That Nashville Hot mozzarella sticks. I love, like...
Ooh, that's a good
I
item.
love, like, Nashville Hot, so it's mozzarella sticks, like... I don't actually like mozzarella sticks that much. Those are good.
Oh man, speaking of good, speaking of being hot right now, these people, these players, Silver, Rascal, will they get? Will they be from Nashville? Silver taking the lead 4 rounds in a row, I believe, and taking the lead 5-7. Woo! Hot and spicy. That's how we like to have it. But I like that. I like that. The Nashville Hot. Damn, I haven't had that in a hot minute on a mod stick. Yeesh, delicious. Yum yum.
What a quiet round this is.
I know.
Double op hold, double 2 Vandals, kind of maybe walking up. I mean, the more Silver gets to space. Okay, well, the more Silver gets space, the more Silver can kind of just like get the jump on Anton right here, I think. But actually backs up. I mean, Anton gets one, it's doable. Sees the gun.
Oh, only a leg. Oh man, we were talking about this earlier about your lunch. They only have drumsticks, no thighs. When it comes to Bonchan's chicken, let's talk about Bonchan for a little bit. Oh my goodness.
I think Triple Dipper Truck has made us mad hungry.
I know, dude. I know. I'm gonna be getting food later. Sorry you're gonna have fun with this cast, guys. As Anton gets the kill and he's slowing it down. It's all up to Silver. Can you jump on top of this super high dog?
Oh, you can. Rascal just proved it.
Oh my gosh. But they get the round back though. It's good. They stopped the momentum, stopped the bleeding, staunched it. Now there's the angle. Ooh! Nice wide swing from Rascal there. There's gonna be a double swing. Now they both there. They're gonna only tag Silver for a little bit. Silver gets 12 HP. 1 bullet is a dream, but an op again does not matter. 7-8 already. Whew, going deep into this round count.
Yeah, 2 in a row to slow down the streak, and now look, they're reverting to the double op, and I mean, it did work, but Rascal, look at how Rascal's up too. The more Anton holds this, I think the more Rascal can kind of like take it a little adventure, but the issue is they are going to walk into ops, so I feel like everyone's going to kind of sit on their thumbs and just kind of hold for a moment until someone makes a move or gets bored. That's what I feel like this will come down to. Whoever gets bored or makes a move first might get walked on.
Oh, absolutely. At this point, it is a game of chicken.
Yeah.
Nashville hot, Korean fried, Little Rascal, or if you like it, raw money, raw chicken. Oh, there's the flag. Oh, Silver, no! Has to pull off the classic. All right, no harm, no foul until right there. Oh, Anton gets it. So they now have an idea where both these players are. Everyone should have an idea. They're slowing it down. Anton one swing and ties it up.
Yeah, and whatever team, if both teams respond with 1 round apiece, we are guaranteed overtime. You know, it's win by 2, first to 10. Odin on silver. Rascals spotted, maybe trapped on island here, potentially. Jump spot with the Odin too is kind of crazy, but this Odin could do some damage. I think they have an idea where Rascals potentially find the window. Rascal money response.
Yeah, nice.
Op 1v1. Who makes the first move and who misses the first shot? Honestly, good discipline. Good discipline on not taking that shot immediately.
I'm gonna start saying that now. Good discipline.
Didn't take the shot. Didn't take the shot. Didn't allow the reposition in time. You know. Can just take a new angle like Anton is. I mean, this kind of does lock. This does lock raw money in like a kind of like this like box. I guess this triangle. Never mind. Never mind. I'll stop talking. No, I'm kidding.
No. You keep going. I believe
this
you.
Like triangle. So like the only universe to see is maybe this angle is worse for raw money, or for Anton. Sorry, and maybe gets walked up on potentially. I don't think there's no jump up box either. So like you kind of just are trapped in this box unless Anton. Wait, yeah, Anton's just gonna hold this line fully. Raw money is trying to guess right.
Oh my gosh, like the change of pace at this point, all noise has been cut. This is just welcome to our podcast, guys. Now we see 2 guys.
Match point. Match point.
Oh my gosh, match point now for Fire Unrestricted. But can they get it? Leg shot onto 1.
Over there.
Oh, pings. They know where 1 player is as well. But as long as both of these players are standing, they will always be a threat. Oh, the white swing. Silver.
Ooh.
First blood on the round. Can they bring it to OT?
Yeah. Low HP though. I mean, this guarantees OT if Rascal gets taken down here. And there it is. I mean, we're guaranteed OT. Win by 2.
Win by 2.
It's now
Win by
first
2.
to 11.
Sudden
It's now
death.
first to 11.
Sudden death.
And Odin comes out immediately. I like this, honestly.
Oh my gosh. So yeah, sudden death, win by 2. How many people won? We're getting people. The skirmish is going long. We expect games to go fast. Now we've gone slow down, and people want the food. They were hungry for the action. Now they're hungry for these games to be finished. But who's hungry? This is go win or go home. Who's going to be sent home packing to be eating their food? Who's going to be sent to the next round? That's what's really going to be important here. Ooh, they got some cake. You see that, Rascal?
Wait, they're hungry. They're hungry right now.
Dude, if anyone asks who's got the cake, Rascal's got it.
Own the first shot. Anton into silver. 1v2. Person who has had up, I think, almost the entire game, basically, raw money. But they know when Odin's on the board, so it's like, do you kind of just hold and wait? But the more you hold, Rascal is walking down with this Odin, is finding the gaps. It's almost like, you know, like in like Solid Snake. Never mind, what I'm fighting coming. Oh, they have like a line of sight.
Who backs up into spawn, gets hit up with it, but now are they gonna double swing to CT or into the spawn? I say CT. Doesn't really matter what sides they are, but who's trapping who at this point? Again, we're back to this game of chicken. What's your favorite part of the chicken, Noonar? Is it the breast, the thigh, the drumstick, the wing?
I think it has to be the thigh, or if you have to do like the whole wing. Oh my god. Oh wait, how is it not? Oh, it's sudden. That was win by. Did we get information wrong?
I don't know. We'll see what the ruling is from from the admin team. So there is a 10-9 victory, first to 10, but we did
Or is it
believe
not
it
a?
was first to
Yeah.
2. But looks like everyone's going to be moving on. So there, it's on there. It's win by 2. Maybe a little bit of the Riot Games,
Yeah,
please.
it could be a custom shirt. Yeah. It could be a custom skirmish thing.
Well, who knows? We'll see what the team says. Well, in the meanwhile, we'll talk a little bit more about chicken. Because if this does stand, I believe the Triple Dippers will move on. Otherwise, we will come back to this game and make it a win by 2 situation. So we'll see what the team will, but we will get back to you as far as the casters announcements for the rest of the audience will be. But yeah, I mean, you're a full wing guy. You're a full wing. I like that. I
It's like
respect
that. It's like that full wing. It's like not like just like chopped up and like trimmed or whatever. You know, like I like that.
So you're like the flat with like the whole like the
Like the
the
extra
wingtip
stuff,
and
you
everything.
know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Mad respect. So this is also, we talked about this. Our casters here, right here, we're Filipino. I'm not the one, like, I don't go to dim sum too often, but I know my friends hype it up when they go to dim sum. They're like, I love chicken feet. I'm personally not a big fan of chicken feet. Do you like chicken feet, Elior?
I think I see it often. I don't grab it. I don't have grabbed it myself. But I don't necessarily like. I'm indifferent to them. I'll probably able to try them at some point in my life.
Well, all right. Well, if you are a fan of chicken feet, getting them at dim sum or not, let us know. If you're getting hungry, this is what happens. You let me ramble off enough, it will end up devolving to conversations about food. But yeah, so looks like we will try to have the previous teams of Triple Dippers and Fire Unrestricted come back and try to finish the game, win by 2 for the time being, is what believe I'm hearing, but we will again confirm very shortly with you. That looks like the direction that we'll be going into for the time being. So for those, apologies on the technical side of things. We just blame Riot Games on that one. So oh man. So anyways, how else are you doing today? I know you had your food before we started casting. I know we got our first game out of the way. Second game technically still to be determined. How are you feeling about today's cast in the Skirmish Extravaganza?
I mean, it's been fun. I don't necessarily care about the issues aside, right? But it's like, day's been fine. Honestly, I've just been like, it's just been, I don't know, I'm just like tired all the time, low key, just like sleepy all the time. was watching Masters London earlier today.
Ooh.
Kind of just like keep up to date with all the esports stuff because it's just really, really fun.
Yeah. Do you have a horse in that race? Do you have a team or players that you're like, oh, I'm their fan, or like, oh, you're just rooting for the sake of for the love of the game?
I really want GE to do well. Global Esports. The core is what Patman, Javi 8K, Udotan, Autumn, and Crystal. That's a good band of players. With Frost coaching, is like that team. Like Patman is like showing off really well. Javi 8K, I trust in a lot as like an IGL caller. Autumn is finally like being able to be like unlocked and out of and is like not stuck in Fun Plus Phoenix over in VCT China. Udotan somehow didn't get picked up by like a Korean org or like another team. So somehow like he's still on GE and is like playing really well in like a really nice role too. Crystal has been like pretty reliable, and then who else am I thinking of? Fevin Javi, Autumn, everyone there. I love that. I think that team was if you looked at that roster and looked at name wise, I wouldn't think
Gotcha.
I wouldn't think they would be like an all-star team, but like when you watch them play, they're actually good. I don't know how to do it in global stage though. I really won't watch them, because I feel like global esports has like global esports maybe one of the most passionate fan bases in Pacific outside of like Paper X's and the PRXs and things like that, like the DFM Zetas. But like GE. If you watch a GE game, they're actually a pretty fun team to watch. They have a Breeze comp that's Solo Viper, and they run Sage Chamber and like countered Neon in every way.
Gotcha. See, this is what I love hearing. I love letting people talk about their fandoms, about their, especially when it comes to esports, right? Like you said, you go into it being like, oh, you think they would be a super team, right? Let's like, but are they performing? And you get to see that when they go onto that international stage, especially at Masters London, right? And as for me, as someone who you could say, like, yeah, I'm a caster of Valorant here on the amateur level. Do I watch pro play? I do not. So when you name these players, it always gives me someone or a team to look out for. If you ask me, it's like, oh, who's my favorite player? I'm like, I don't have one. Do you have a Neon? Do you have a favorite org or a team? I do not. I'm over here like just being a very average.
You cheer for good Valorant.
Yeah, I cheer for good Valorant, and
No,
it's
I
like,
get that.
and like by default, I'm over here like, yeah, America's. Yeah, I'm like, woo, Tens, Sentinels. I know him. That was like back when he won like Masters. Was it Madrid or whatever?
Madrid, or if you're going really far back, Reykjavik. You know.
Yeah, exactly. See, it's like I'm very casual when it comes to like, and there's like a couple of players that I would know from like the old school CS:GO scene. Like, you mentioned Ethan earlier today. I'll be like, oh yeah, I was an Ethan fan. Why was I an Ethan fan? I followed Pro CS:GO back in the day and used to play for my favorite org, CLG. If anyone knows who CLG is, you're an OG. You're a friend of my book. Appreciate you.
Yeah. Okay, also, as we're coming back, by the way, we are getting the rule set. It's just gonna be, we're gonna remember the score from last time, 10-9. Since for some reason 1x2 just doesn't work in custom skirmish, we are gonna just pretend it's 10-9 once we go in. So basically, we're gonna see if Fur can can close it out. Fire Understood can close it out. Or if the Triple Dippers can win back.
I think it was Triple Dippers that was up, no, because it was Anton stuck in the spawn.
No. For 1-10-9.
For 1-10-9, okay.
Yeah.
Just making sure. Okay.
It was Raw Money stuck in spawn at the end there. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay, Ramen. Okay.
Yes.
Let's make sure. I'll watch back the tapes right now. Okay. Run back the tapes. The VOD review right now. I got ads. Hold on. But as far as these teams are ready, we will be ready to go. I think it's just going to be a matter of whether these everyone on the org side and the players can be set for this matchup to close out this lower bracket matchup again. Tournament life on the line, as you mentioned. Fur up already, one hand left to, or I should have 1 foot to kick this other team of the Triple Dippers out and go back to Chili's. I don't know. Do you want to see that? I mean, a rough situation to be put in, but was this technical pause be the difference and ice the players? Who knows?
Yep. Instant log. Want to get this out of the way as fast as possible, because we're just gonna head into, due to I don't know. I saw a funny tweet saying like, oh, the Neon nerf is like the coconut PNG of this game. Somehow it just broke everything else. I mean, I don't know if you've seen that, but it's like, for context for people who don't know, the coconut PNG in TF2 is like the most load-bearing thing ever. That like the coconut PNG apparently just like if it's removed breaks everything about the game. And I think the Neon nerf maybe did that to the game entirely.
Fight.
But we shall see. Yeah, going into this now there's some tenseness into the line. We thought we were going to go back to back, and now going into this again, like we've mentioned, like you mentioned, I should say, that wasn't a we statement. You got it right, not me.
No, we did that. We did that.
We as a we effort.
Yes.
But yeah, we see Fur ready, 1 point already on the board, even though it does say 0-0 on top. This is not a new match, but it is semi of a match reset. Oh! Siller finding it. Triple Dippers on the board here in OT. Can they claw it back? Oh, now look at these players. Completely not really any movement here. But that's okay.
It's playing the same. It's getting this at some point. This time around, so Romney getting put in like jail into this box on like their spawn side. Anton might eventually. Here's the reload though, so maybe there's a window. Ooh, just...
Good discipline. Good discipline.
Yeah, I'm not just checking. It's just checking the other angle, or like trying to peek the other angle.
Leave themselves exposed to the right side though. Oh, Silver is there. Oh, now they brought it back. It has been evened up. We are now at 10-10. Win by 2. Match point. Next round wins. All right, sudden death.
And no matter what, we are guaranteed a winner.
Oh, the tense. You can feel it. You can cut it with a knife. Feel it in the air. Shots can be fired on the other side. They can play up close and personal. First shot goes for Silver, but it lands in Rascal's way. And now with an op in hand, that slur of HP does not matter unless they hit him through the wall, through a box. Raw Money just has to land it. Does hopefully not give him the opportunity as well. Tries to flick over, does not get it. Game's gonna be down. Oh, Raw Money gets it. Now evens it up.
Good angle too.
They hear the reload. Pulling out the
shorty.
Yeah. A little bit of cheeky play. Trying to call out the bluff here if they are going to end up pushing up. Do they know that Anton has the op as well? Because I don't think he's fired a shot yet in this game or in this round. Oh, there it is. Now it's confirmed an op. Location identified. Sonar be like, ooh, do I know your location? Ooh.
I mean, because it's played almost like what, heading to 20+ rounds of this game now. They kind of understand how each other play. They're waiting for someone to do something, which is why the shorty's there, right? But like, the thing is, you kind of have to get up close and personal, and we're in certain angles where if Anton does swing from that back wall that Ramani usually is holding, it's kind of disadvantageous for the shorty, right? So now back out to the op.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, the timing is insane.
C4, miss. You sunk my battleship. At this point, who? Come on, all right. We're gonna play a game. Which one? What's your next call for your battleship shot here?
I think B7 might be the next one.
B7. Oh man, miss.
Does it even go to 7? Ah.
We're gonna get the admin team up in here. We got our observer D5, miss.
You know what doesn't help? It's only you and me and like the Valorant sound. Like I don't have like anything else on. You could genuinely drop like a pin in the map right now and it would be really, really loud.
Yeah, you think the silence is deafening? As soon as that silence is broken, knife battle. Oh, they're talking in chat.
Wait. This would be fire. I would actually be so down for a knife battle.
Anton's holding the angle still. No response. No response from Anton in the chat. All right, we got C1 from Dees. Miss.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know if the ship's there anymore. Actually, I just feel like it's just not there at all.
You're right. It's a submarine. You weren't gonna hit it at all ever. That was a joke. Gotcha.
I will say, the spawn hold is actually like on the right map. The spawn hold actually is good tech because on some of the maps, there's like a jump up box or like there's like a open area in front of the spawn barrier. You can actually get like a free just a free head top onto somebody. Or if they, on Skirmish C, they do a jump up box like to the right of their spawn. You can hold that from the back of your spawn. Oh, first peek incoming.
First peek,
please.
Oh! They don't peek all the way out. There's gonna be the wide swing. Raw Money again. Now they're holding Anton stuck. Now they're the ones. They swing out. No, Raw Money. They're gonna have to see the pixel. They both miss once again. Oh, total of I believe at least 3 shots have been fired. None of them landing. But once they do land, it will be game over.
Yeah, the thing is, Raw Money thinks Anton crossed, but Anton's now crossing, and Raw Money's holding. Sees the leg, Shirley! Like, oh my god!
Raw Money.
Turn it up.
Raw Money, bringing it back from the depths. Icing out Fur. And yeah, it's gonna be first to 2. Confirming that with the team.
Yeah, we swapped up. What is it called? I think for time's sake, and also I just don't think I just think skirmish. I think skirmish customs don't run win by 2. I guess actually, now that I think about it, they don't really call it OT in skirmish. it is just a win by 2. So
It's
like,
just straight up just win by 2. Yeah.
It does say win by 2. So it's like, I mean, actually, it still count though. I don't get it. I don't. We can talk about it later. Lucky, we can talk about it.
Yeah. Well,
No, but
yeah,
fun
right.
games. I mean,
yeah.
Unfortunately, I do have to think about it for Triple Dippers. I guess do make the comeback because they were down like a lot. They did make a streak back, and then first started like pull it back together a little bit, and then bring it over. Right. So, I mean, what's it called? What was I gonna say? So like I think it's relatively chill. I just feel like customs always do this.
Yeah. It
Something
was
happens.
a
Again,
weird set of circumstances on top of everything. And
I think it's the coconut PNG all over again. I just feel like that's what the issue was. But unfortunately, 2 teams had to go. Lux and Prefer. Let's think about it. Them, wave 07s to them, and moving on. I think to the next round of lowers should be 6-1 up and Triple Dippers. Now, lower bracket, we're gonna take a break from that. The lower bracket players can take the small little break. We're heading back into the upper bracket this time. This, I'm pretty sure, is for a spot in the upper finals. Sorry, let me make sure.
Yeah, you were correct.
Yeah, for
You're
spots in
good.
the uppers. Yep. FBI agents Trout and Bane versus one brain cell Hikaru and Zakami.
Yes.
I'm just making sure. Yes.
Yes. So I'm just also making sure as well. Right, so, okay. So as we go into this next game, now these players, they're able to make a mistake here, but they don't want to. You want to keep that flawless streak alive going into this upper bracket, right? So now, even though if these 2 teams, the FBI agents and one brain cell, are going to be playing in this game, it's going to be a matter of who will keep their momentum from that first round. We've had a bit of a long game in that last one. Now going into this one, was the stall out from the previous 2 teams in the lower bracket going to affect them as well? Because even they stepped into the lobby thinking they were going to be going into the next game, but unfortunately had to wait off just a little bit longer. And once again, we're going to Skirmish B between one brain cell and FBI agents.
Yeah, and I mean, I feel like at the end of the day, just have fun with this event. I feel like, there's nothing like super high stakes. I think you just get like the fun bragging rights, and also it's like you get to say that you and your duo are like the best duo in the world.
Yeah, but
I that's the fun part. But also
just a little bit of money on the line, just a little bit,
just a bit. But I feel like even then, I was talking about this with like whenever because I said I was like a coach or whatever. Or like did some coaching. I don't know. It's like at the end of the day, try to have fun with it because like there's no. If you don't have fun playing the video game, which I honestly probably most of us don't, but if you don't have fun while playing the video game,
that was real.
Then we're just not having like fun. Period. Then you
that was a real take.
Like this
that was so
high low. By the way.
High low off the bat. What a strat! Just sticking it in spawn, looking at that one angle on the right side. Well, what a call.
Again, I actually like you can see the different play styles. You have a team that plays very split versus a team that plays very together to try to not double swing, I guess, but just like take these like fights together.
Ooh, Bane doesn't let
Trout
the shot,
goes
though.
or Trout is.
Oh, that's Trout. You're right.
I didn't think about it for a second. just for the ease of also like the viewers as well. Reyna agent is Trout, and an agent Fish the Jet is Bane. I know they both start with agent, but like just give you guys like the extra oomph and like knowledge as wow. Bane and Hikaru traded out down to Hikaru and Trout.
Ooh, pulling out the
bandit!
bandit! Ooh, just like a bandit out in the Wild West, getting away with it, doing them dirty. Oh, pulling out the secondary indeed. We've seen some shorty action. We've seen some sheriff action. Now I think that's gonna be the first. I believe that might be the first bandit kill of the day. Who knows? Could be wrong. Point me in the right direction there. Bane gets the first kill and will give it their second to their partner Trout. And now they're taking a round lead, 3-1.
And I would say a bandit on skirmish actually is kind of underrated, especially if you like to play up close and personal, like how the FBI agents are doing. But the issue is you're playing against a team that plays like in my mind, sometimes this game is like rock paper scissors, you know. As we see 4-1 now for the side. I keep forgetting the name for the side of one brain cell. But rock paper scissors is like a very basic theory in Valorant where it's like rock is very defensive. Scissors is very very offensive, and then paper's like that very neutral zone, like default zone. And like rock paper scissors beats paper usually. What a shot out of Trout. I guess I'll just ignore my theory. I don't want to talk about theory in the game of Skirmish. Come on. This is that Bren rant. If you guys watch Plot Chat or know any of the VCT Americas casters, this is that Bren rant where it's like you get shot, you die. So it's like, don't think about the theory too much. Just shoot gun. Just have fun with it. I didn't. Oh wow, beautiful. It's like two 1v1s going on, just a bunch of spam fest.
You know,
team double or team fall. Sorry.
Should try doing like a round or two like that. It's just like like caveman cast. Shoot gun.
Shoot gun.
Go right.
Gun.
Gun.
Pop
shoot.
out.
Up. One shot. Big dead. One
dead
kill.
one.
Go. Bane.
Oh,
Nice.
wait.
Good shot. Good trade.
Wait, those shot. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That shot I think
shot,
it was Hikaru was nice, and then the response back was nice as well.
Yeah, beautiful headshots across the board, and now the spray across. There's gonna be a trade of players. Swing right. It's conveyor belts of damage. As Kami finds that one, has up in hand, but 11 HP. Even a shot through the wall, but a bullet to the brain for them. And but Kami answers right back. 6-3, keeping that 3-round lead up.
Okay, so I got some information. Agent Fish is Trout. Agent is Bane. So I might have put that up. That's my bad, low key. Double shots. Okay, tappy. I feel like when you run certain agents, you just feel more confident in it. No, I just like Bane on the Reyna. I feel like Bane's out there just being like, "Yo, I'm just gonna shoot my gun. I just feel confident in this Reyna agent." I feel like there's agents you feel more confident or aim different. At least for me, like if I'm on ISO or chamber, I feel like I aim way different compared to like a jet.
Oh, Kami double headshot on the round as well. But again, this round lead is not changing right now. It's going back and forth, but it is that 3-round difference. If they continue on, one brain cell is all they're gonna need. As Hikaru picks up the first, will they pick up the second? No, Trout gets it in Hikaru. Oh, beautiful. Again, Bandit pulled out like that.
Yeah, because like the Bandit is kind of just like I'm gonna say it. I just feel like the Bandit most people don't get purely because they kind of treat like a ghost. Oh wait, angle Bandit right there. Walks right into a double swing, or is it double hold maybe? Down to 1v1. I'll talk about this after this round. Bane versus was it Kami?
Yep. Bane and Kami.
Dust settles 1v1.
Shots land. Bane already did a little bit chip damage as well. Oh, ring around the Rosie now. They're so close. So close. Oh, the timing!
I thought that was a flick shot, I'm not gonna lie. the way Bane died there, it like flicked over to Kami.
All right, but now it's going to be match point for one brain cell. Will they punch their ticket to the upper finals? But if they have anything to say about it, Bane. Were you born in the darkness? Hold on, I got to put like the filter on. Oh! You think the darkness is your ally? I know his Bane is like spelled very similarly, but Trout going to be the recipient of the first blood into this next round. They will not go down without a fight.
Yikes.
Oh, Hikaru, nice flick up. And now
thanks for the win too. 1v1.
Bane gets a reload. They're shooting at the gun.
There you are.
Wow. What a
Oh my
way to
God.
end it. 10-5 in favor of one brain cell. Now punch their ticket to the upper final. But
Yeah,
that will not be the end of FBI agents, as they still have another tournament
Exactly.
life as they go into the lower bracket. So we'll be seeing a little bit more of them later today.
Yeah, I mean, of course, second chances exist when you're still up in the upper bracket, and while like if you're the lowest, you are now on your second chance. But it's better to take it's better to win on your first chance than it is the second. But I think the storyline of coming through lowers is obviously insane. I feel like these types of brackets, double elimination, come with a major storyline. So it's super fun to watch, like how teams kind of like wake up, because I think when it comes to skirmishes, it's who wakes up on the day, like who kind of like feels good, because you don't need to worry about abilities at all. You just need to worry about like how you move and how you shoot.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. So as we go into the other next upper bracket game of the lower bracket, other match of the upper semifinals. Damn, just forget it. The next game, it's gonna be
The next one.
Kittens. The next one's gonna be Kittens versus Deadly Dream Blooms. Ooh. I don't know. Is this cringe? I mean, I'm gonna do it. I will make all the memes and gladly embarrass myself for the cast, for the audience, purely out of entertainment. So, yeah, I mean, I'm not expecting my co-caster here to uwu alongside me. I will never ask unless they are like my bestest of friends to do it. And for the sake of like a good cause, maybe like charity or anything. But otherwise, yeah, I mean, I'm here.
Are you more of like an emoji guy? Do you like run like like the smiley face, the colon 3 like emoticons, stuff like that? I run the emoticons.
Dude, I do as well. I do, like, dude, I used to do like colon 3, like ironically. Now I do it somewhat unironically.
No, be shame about it, bro. To be cringe is to be free. It's like
True.
Like, if you think it's cringy, it's just free. I feel like I'm a big fan of doing the like the up caret and then the W and then the caret again.
Yeah.
I love doing that just for fun. Like I don't tie any like weirdness, because I just don't think it's like yes, that shit. Sorry, sorry. I'm reading stream chat too, so we're open to it. But like I always feel like to be cringe is to be free, and if you don't think it's cringe, then you're just free. Teams, by the way, Jim Blooms, Azrael, and Robin. You'll see in game it's Robin and then Tilt Q. I think we should Tilt Q's Azrael, and then on the side of oh my god, I just read Uwu Kittens. It's Alexa and Maymay, or I think in game Duvalin is Alexa and Maymay is Maymay. Heading on to Skirmish D. This is the first time I think we've seen this map, at least for both of us.
Yes,
we've seen
correct.
we've seen. I think we've only seen B and E. I'm gonna be so honest.
But yeah, as we get into this as well, Skirmish D, one of the newer ones. I haven't seen it. I've only seen E on the cast, and if they did D earlier, I did not see it because I wasn't paying attention. I was just listening like the radio cast, and be like, oh, this is what's happening in the background, just to keep my wits about me about who would be winning, and listening to our other co-caster Dees and Alex Meister on it as well. So
I got a request by Nuna before we go into this. Let me try. Hold on, let me lock in. Ew. Sorry, there you go. All right, next head into the game right now. This is Robin and Azrael versus Alexa and Maymay. Again, the side of Ukins on, I guess, the quote-unquote attacker side. To be fair, it's like a mirrored. It's like a mirrored. It's mirrored no matter what, anyways. And we're gonna see Neon Killjoy. I feel like this is like playing into like again the same thing where it's like you want to like lock in like your comfort character because you can feel good on a character. And I feel like people just get scared of neons and jets and rays and stuff like that.
Yeah, like when you're used to seeing them fly across your screen and you can't hit them. When you slow down, can you actually hit them? That's the real mental test of when
this is the test.
Yeah, it's the test. It's like, sure, you can you hit them in motion? Can you hit them in slow motion? I mean, or in regular speed, because you've seen a lot of these players just shoulder walk out of like these angles and like landing shots. So honestly, that's going to be the big mental game. Like you said, can you hit these shots? Well, they're like looking at you, but oh, look at this. Skirmish D ramps far on the side on each, and then the big boxes and
instant too.
Instant. Oh, like you said.
Quick feet, quick trigger.
Uwu Kitten's on the board first.
And I think is that sorry. Do I see the cat cross here? I think on one of them.
You're
Yes, it is on Azrael. Oh my god, I have that
too.
too. I remember giving it to someone and they're like, "Is that a pig snout?" Like I don't get it. Like that is easily a cat face.
Living up to the name, ooh, kittens for real. And there's gonna be Alexa once again. Rounds going back and forth so far, but in favor of ooh, kittens. At this point, I feel like should I just do like a cringe cast? You know, like do that Deku voice? I don't even know, man. Just keep it.
Maybe.
I like how you did one and it was over. You like shut that down. Shut that down right now.
I couldn't. I woke up. I took a nap and woke up like maybe what time is it now? It's like 4:30 Pacific. I woke up at least like 2 hours ago after like a little nap. I can't do it. I just had my first meal of the day a while ago. 1v1 though, May Robin. Phantom versus Vandal. Who do you take here? I feel like the Vandal is just good if you're really confident in your shots right now. But like the Phantom is always like nice. I feel like Vandal, that's just the jump shooting error. It's all good. I feel like the Phantom can just win a lot more situations, but the Vandal is good if you're really feeling it, you know?
Oh, absolutely. I'm typically like a 90% of a Vandal player myself. I love getting those nice little headshots, but oh, there it is, Azrael again, right on cue with the Vandal.
Let's go.
As for them, you know, but when I gotta pick up a Phantom, you know, for the Economist game, I'm not doing too bad with it either. A little bit more consistent. Oh, but Vandal headshots tap away. Alexa, 2 for themselves, up to a 5-round win.
Yeah, you're feeling good on the Vandal, you know, just run the Vandal all the time. But again, I feel like the Phantom is just overall better. Because like I think the hit punch from that one tap from like the dink, you know, just like throws someone off instantly. But you have to know that you dink them, you know. I just feel like you have to get used to like the kind of like that spatial awareness or that spatial awareness.
I like how this game has also devolved of each person taking a lane left and right and going for the one.
It's the League of Legends game.
This is truly a skirmish. This is the content we've been waiting for. No jokes, nothing to be held back, no tricks left to be pulled out of the hat. Just picking a lane and just going for that one. May then that time finally pinched away. They went 2 people in the lane that time. Azrael bringing it back, and now we're tied up 5-5.
Tie ball game. I think the difference came down to, by the way, is just like they took a round to put together. And this is where you can see like it's down to 1v1, and sure, like they've kind of been winning fairly 50-50. But the double swing last round was like really nice because I just feel like they know they've been playing one lane, so might as well switch it up. You know, I just feel like it's kind of weird watching this like over and over again. You're seeing like a meta, you know, quote unquote, devolve in the strategy. As Robin gets cleaned up on the Mei, takes the lead. I think for the I can't see like the past rounds. I think this is the lead for the first time this series, if not at least take the first round. Clean up for the side of the Kittens. 6-6. An immediate response after losing that 1v1 originally last round. But actually, I think this map is actually pretty fun. You can see there too, when they were spawn barriers, you can kind of hold for that like wide scene on the left. That's May instant 2.
I know you talked about the theory before earlier. Now we're seeing the rock, paper, scissors. It's like if no one goes down the lane, you're able to go to the side, which covers the middle. But if you take the middle, it covers the lane. You know what I mean? But the lane covers the side. It's like I'm liking this. It's like this flow chart of decision making that Skirmish D has. And as we see, look at this. The flow chart is happening both in these players' minds.
They split the map.
Alexa closing that one out, and now gone from back and forth to a 2-round lead. 2 more for them to close out this game.
It's a high-octane skirmish map. It feels like this is the map where it's like if you want to fight fast, this is what you do. And I feel like if you're a team that runs an op, this might also be your bread and butter, just because there's not a lot of like crazy. Oh, here it is. You can actually see it. Robin on the op as well, pulling it out this time around. Looking to tie the game up. Oh, and misses the shot. What a swing at Alexa. Or Azrael. Good clean up. Tie game again. This is a close up for semifinal.
Oh, I know. Like I said, they swung back already. Mono e mono right now. 8-8. Will we get to another sudden death game? I should say. Alexa up on top, down hard. Oh, Robin gets a couple of bullets in there. Nonetheless, and they're nothing but having to be a both. They're going to be there. And now they put themselves on match point for
Match point.
Kittens.
Match point.
And if we could win this, it's a ticket into the upper finals. You get a little break.
Enemy down.
Ooh.
Robin's saying something about it right now, looking to tie the ball game. Remember, this is sudden death because the OT. I think this is working on this, and we're gonna see sudden death. 9-9. It's one
Sudden
chance,
death.
one opportunity.
Sudden
Sure,
death.
you go to lower finals, but again, you don't really want to go down to that lower bracket. It's still tough opponents on that side.
Oh,
With
you
a
want
fashion out
that.
Mei looking to clean up, maybe.
Trying to close it out right now already, but Azriel. Oh! And Mei will close it out. Now we will get that one out and sorted as Kittens is going to win that one. Will there be another call here for the tournament? That's going to be up to the team for that one. But wow, another close game, this time coming from the upper side of the bracket. Ooh, banger.
Yeah, great game. And again, it's not goodbye yet for Dreamy Dream Blooms. They still get to play in the lower bracket, but it is going to be their second and final chance. If they win down there, they can still make it to the grand finals. Maybe face Ukins again, or even maybe face a new opponent in one brain cell. They will head to lowers playing against Susmari Osep, and then we'll see FBI Agents and Triple Dippers after that game. But yeah, I mean, I think it's really good if you get to these upper finals just because you get a good break. You can do what you want to, maybe watch the games and just see how how things move on forward. But yeah, I think we do have to say a quick little goodbye to you, Neon. Thanks for first of all, thanks for asking me. It's the first time casting with you. Hopefully, maybe again at some point in our lifetime. We can run
Oh,
it back.
absolutely. Yeah. Unfortunately, I do have some prior engagements, games going a little bit longer than I hope. So, unfortunately, my time for the Skirmish extravaganza will be cut short. But if you need me to cast, have someone to talk to on a podcast, who knows? You'll see me around for potentially other Noonation Arena, Noonation content, tournaments, or some other stuff. You'll see me around. But yeah, thanks for having me. Appreciate everyone having me on the cast. Everyone have a great day. But again, I'm leaving, but I hope you don't, because there's still a lot of action left to be had for today. There's a lot more action. And of course, I'll hand it back to you before we get over to the next couple teams. Thanks, y'all. Appreciate it and have a great day. Much love. Peace from Neon.
Yep. I mean, shout out to Neon as always. I feel like first time actually I think talking to you at least outside of I think the only time we did talk is after a game I played in as in an interview.
Yep.
But now, as you get goodbye to Neon, I'm staying for a little bit longer, but we're gonna say hello to I think Dees in a second. If you'd like to say
Yeah. Hey guys, I'm back. Believe it or not, I touched grass. I walked outside. I saw a dog. I barked at it. It barked back. I asserted my dominance, and now I'm back here. So, some great games. Honestly, I wouldn't have been able to cast those. Those are kind of crazy. But I think what are we in almost at loser finals? We're on the cusp.
Yeah, we're in lower round twos right now. Dreamy Dream Lose versus Susmari Osep, and then after that, it's FBI Agents versus Triple Dippers. The winners of both of this game and the one next will face each other, and then they get the first spot in lower finals, and then I guess whoever loses between one race and New Kittens later on will play in that lower finals for a spot in grands. But let's talk about the now, right? Dreamy Dreamlims, Azrael and Robin versus Susmari Osep, Vel, or I think it's Fred, yes. Fred and Flutato, or Flu.
Flutato, the best name in the tournament by far. I want to reiterate that Flutato is such a sick name. I'm really excited. There's a lot of clutching shown from both these teams. Personally, I spectated one game from Robin. Robin, he was just clutching all over the place. And you look outside of Fred and Flutato, they have nasty shots. Honestly, we're on Skirmish A, so this could get bloody.
Yeah, and I mean, I think you talked about it too before. I feel like the agent selection can kind of tell how you kind of feel about playing Skirmish, right? Do you play an agent to kind of throw off the other people, or you play the agent you kind of feel good on, Because I feel like if I play a Brimstone on Skirmish, I just feel really clunky because I just I think overall when I play Brimstone, I just feel very clunky.
And I think audio cues play a big part too. Not a lot of people pick up on it, and maybe when we get later on, we'll see it more abused, so to speak. But like audio cues are big. Like I said, Brim is really clunky, and you have other agents that kind of like. I personally feel like they have like a silenter step, so to speak.
Yeah, like KO's really loud, you know, because you can just hear it really easily.
Yeah. Let's hop into round number 1 right now. We're gonna see how these two teams play out. We're gonna see probably, I would say, mid control. Mid control is the biggest part of Skirmish A, and taking advantage of the cover. You see Potato looking to take the left side space early. Robin's already inserted, looking for frags onto Belreal. Gonna get the shot on the Belreal. That's one. Tail Q getting taken out. 1-on-1. Robin beats Potato. Shots off, not enough. Robin, round 1. Oh my lord.
Yeah, and you said it right there. Robin immediately, like, on this map, if you just full knife out, sprint to the box in the center, you immediately get that box control. And you can see it pay dividends for Robin. First round, oh, what a shot. It's clean. It's just clean.
This is one taps all around, but yeah, taking everybody to mid control, it is kind of open. Besides mid, it's really open angles. I'm surprised that we haven't seen an op yet. We're going to see Fred looking to get some shots on the box early on. Seeing 2 gets doubles 1. Taken out, Azrael is, and Potato cleans it up. We're back. 3 rounds in, 2-1.
Yeah, perfect response. It's almost like a normal big game of Valorant. You know, you win the pistol, you win the second round, and then you lose the bonus. It's almost like a normal game of Valorant right now.
Yep. Seeing him slowly work right now. Fred getting taken out. Robin 1v1 into Potato. Potato, that's 2K. Potato with the 2.
Yep, a 2K, and then tying it back up 2-2 now. You see a little hype up on these duos. These duos are so fun to watch.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You can see the synergy showing. Wow. I didn't even get to see it. Robin nasty 1-tap on the Potato. Robin with 2.
One.
Robin said I can get 2 as well. We're 3-2. 3-2. Oh. It's honestly a pleasure to see, and it's kind of unique because now you see a tempo change, right? Immediately trying to slow it down, but Belreal getting 1. Azrael gonna trade it out onto Potato. 1-on-1 now. Fred v Azrael, slowing it down, looking to open a frag here. Gonna take some shots off, Jiggle peeking, and there it is. Fred cleaned up, well tied up again. You gotta get some sense into me on this one. What is happening?
I mean, I think it just comes down to like how you take these fights, you know, like the smaller drills by Fred there into like a full-on swing. It's the variety in how you peak, you know. This is a very aim-heavy game mode, right? There's no abilities in this game. We're not playing Skirmish Ascension mode. Jet doesn't get the dash, you know. Neon doesn't get much, so it doesn't get like a side or anything. So you're playing very, very mechanics bound. It's almost just like you're KO knife perma the entire game. That's blue.
Up 1 HP.
Yeah. Calm clean up 3, 4. I don't think we've seen a lead go over 2, which I think shows you how tense this bracket is. Just because like people are waking up and people are kind of like falling asleep, you know. But we don't care about the people falling asleep. Everyone's just waking up, I think, to a degree. And some people are just like feeling like they can take over the game. As Robin, 4-4 tied up again. It just feels like everyone's going shot for shot.
This is really contested. They're very evenly matched. And once again, we're going to see faster tempo towards mid-control. Robin and Potato. Potato getting taken out now. Fred cleaning it up on Azrael. And Robin, once again, another 2K. He's on fire.
Keep it cool. It feels like it's Robin's world right now. It's like Robin's bread and butter of a map. And then you can see again, as you talked about in the beginning, that mid box is massive. Fred takes the control immediately over, and Robin instead takes this different angle, which can be advantageous. Well, now you're gonna try this box, right? There it is.
We're tied up again. Like, this is back and forth. We're in a boxing match.
Yeah, it's actually, it's like 10-9 and 9-10, you know? Like when you get the boxing score lines afterwards. Ooh, double mid box. I actually kind of like this. But it was 2 1v1s.
You had it coming.
I think, honestly, that's the first mistake I've seen, the committed spray. They were doing really well jiggling back and forth one another. That's the first time you see what happens if you just spray in the open, what can happen. As we're in the round 12 right now, Robin once again slow taking into mid. Gonna see Fred trying to get some shots off. Yeah, again, snap. Gonna be 1 for 1. Robin v Fred. Clutch v clutch. Loading now is gonna be Fred trying to figure out a jiggle and thinking he can push short. He's not. It's very tense now, trying to get information. They get the info now, trading off shots. They're both kind of weak. 1-tap obviously secures a kill and the round. And wow, Fred snaps on. It's 12. We're 12 rounds.
This is gonna be.
I will say that round where that crouch spray happened, it was with a Phantom, and immediately the previous round they went back to the Vandal. So maybe it's a whole like gun principle that they have with themselves, you know, or that gun habits you pick up.
Yeah, and it's kind of like the mental thing, right? At the end of the day, like, Phantom is kind of that weapon used to spray, as you're going to see Azrael cleaned up, get in the lead again. But yeah, like, a Phantom's used typically for spraying close quarters through smokes, and maybe that's just exactly why. We're just 2 Vandals pieces. No op yet, shockingly, though.
Yeah, I feel like they're like, if you're common with the op, you know, or sorry, if you feel like you can op, you could, but I feel like they're running the Vandals through because I think everyone's feeling it, you know.
Yeah.
Like sometimes you'll see Jet players, they just won't touch an op because they're just really like they're really shooting over the Vandal right now. At least like in a proper game, as you see Fred, you know,
absolutely
double kill, ended up 8-7. It's just again, as you said, punching back and forth onto each other.
It's getting intense now, and I'm really waiting to see a big change in tempo. They keep doing this mid-box play. I would love to see like a spawn play. Just completely change the tempo, bait them into you as Robin's going to get taken out from Fred 2-on-1, and it's going to be a flawless. Flutato's going to clean it up. We're at 7-9, match point.
Yeah, match point. And I don't know, he said spawn hold because you can kind of, as you can see from Fred's POV, you can hold that left side's wide swing out. Yeah. And catch someone off guard immediately on the long eagle, especially running Vandal. Double swing, ooh, doesn't go that way. Robin gets the kill.
Flawless. They're not going out without a fight. It's 8-9.
Yeah.
Like I said,
I
would
a small
love
pace
to see
change.
Yeah.
It's like a very minor pace change. It's not like a major one. It's just like a little more calmer now.
Definitely been range fights more as Fred taking out Robin, and that's it.
Flawless.
It's over.
It's quick. It's quick. You blink and you miss it. But you can see kind of the small disadvantage of like playing this Skirmish A map is if you go out to those like boxes on the sides, it is very committal. You just can't really like you can fight your way out of it, but it is so hard because you can see stuff happen like was it Fred and Flu? They'll like trap you into that box, especially like peeking from 2 different sides. The Skirmish A is like while it's an open map, if you commit to that side, like to the side walls, it is actually really, really tough. And while that is also elimination. Sorry for
I'm
the
terrible with goodbyes. You gotta say goodbye. I can't do this. I can't do this.
Yeah, I can't. I mean, grab the tissues. We're tearing up a little bit. We do have to say, we have to. I'm not gonna lie. I forgot what team just team got eliminated. As soon as he's commentating the game,
it's gonna be Deadly Dream.
Yeah.
You guys played amazing. You played amazing. It was really well fought.
Tell.
That was really entertaining. If there's a way to go out, I feel like that's the match and the way you go out. Very back and forth. It just came down to the wire, and they got momentum at the very end. As you're, you know, what are you gonna do?
The lead never went over 2. It tells you how tense that game was.
And I believe you pronounce it Sus Mario Step.
Sus Mario Step.
Sus. I can't do that.
Don't worry. Sus Mario Step. They'll be heading. They'll be moving onwards. I think was it the lower round 3, so they are 1 step away from that lower final. And as we head into the next game though, FBI agents versus the Triple Dippers.
Let's preface this now. Agent Fish is Trout.
Yes.
And Agent is Bane.
Yes.
Mods, I need to check. I will not mess this up this time.
I think even then we can probably tie the agent characters. Speaking of agents,
we got it right. We got it right. Round of applause for the casters. Alanyar is doing amazing. I'm not, but that's okay.
No, you're doing great, man. You're doing great.
But yeah, we're gonna have Triple Dippers versus the FBI agents. I truly think this is gonna be a very aggressive. I think we're on Skirmish E. I don't know too much about Skirmish E, but I do know these players, and I feel like it's going to be a very aggressive match, personally.
Yeah, Skirmish E, I think this is the one where the ramps this time don't have like any cover. They have like a pillar like next to it, but you don't have like the boxes in front like Skirmish D. But you can actually like have a little hedging on the ramp. It's like that's I think that's what I do remember, because Skirmish D has boxes like at the top of the ramp, but the pillar on the right of each ramp is not there. Skirmish E has the pillar, but they don't have the boxes in front.
That's interesting. Now, would you say it's more pivotal because again, I think the op is like the vice of this tournament, right? It can make or it can break how you do in these matches. So do you feel like an op is more vital to try to pull out here, or do you think it's more or less just playing phantoms for these corners and or just sticking to the bread and butter of a Vandal?
I think on a map like this, maybe you could run one op, but again, it's like, are you feeling it? You know, like, because if you miss with the op, they could just run you down, especially if it's like a 1v1. But if you get like on, it's like this like thing. It's like if you get on a line, then your teammate can kind of just like try to take the other space at least more carefully, you know, because it is essentially a 2v1 until you're like one trying to look for things, does find space or whatever, does to get a kill.
Absolutely.
I could see it up because I think we saw before. I think Turbo Liberals are an op team when it comes down to it from time to time. But I think with the close things like you said, right, these boxes and these pillars, the op could be a little disadvantageous because if you miss your shot, you're getting ran down.
Absolutely. It was we're gonna see a contested fight early on. Silver onto Bane, and Bane, what a nasty shot onto one. Silver taking out Trout, and Bane cleaning up at 2. Shout out my Neon. Shout out my Neon.
Yeah, shout out your Neon. Calm rounds. I feel like I hope this is very punch back and forth because I think these teams are very, very strong. And you see immediately round 2, opt out for raw money. We saw this last game. We saw this last game.
Flawless.
And that's just gonna be Trout cleaning up, taking the op shot. And you said it before. You said these past matches. If you hit your shot, it's great. But if you miss your op shot, you're at such a disadvantage against these Vandals. And once again, we're gonna see.
Escape.
And again, Roth taking some shots early on. Gonna actually clean up onto Trout there. 1-on-2. Can Bane clutch it up? Gets the one shot onto Silver. Op v Vandal sees the head barely. I think gets another body shot. 1 HP is Agent, but all he needs is one shot. Looking for the kill here, wrapping up. I love the 40 play here. What a shot!
Oh my god, it's clean.
Oh, make that round make sense to me, because that got tense.
Yeah, I think I can notice too. It's like you're committing to one angle if you're opping. What a shot, by the way. You're committing to one angle when you're opping, so it's like you have to just guess right. And if you don't guess right, you get punished like that. As we see Trout, quick double. As we can see, I feel like this is the one map where the op could be a little disadvantageous because you have those headshot angles if you walk up the ramp properly. It's like that. See the variety and how you can peek that ramp is insane.
I just think if your team triples this, you gotta find a way to change this tempo. It seems like FBI agents are just running away with this, pushing the tempo, and I think you're right. You gotta put away the op. It's not working. Let's change it up. Let's change the guns. Maybe even, again, bait them into you. Find a way to trap them. We're gonna see the op again. Body shot.
Oh my god!
Was that a leg shot?
That was a leg.
Wow. And here we're in a 1-2 right now. Raw money trying to get shots off. Not enough. Agent gonna clean it up. We're up 6-0. This may be a quick match.
Yeah, this could be quick. I think just the op is just getting punished so easily, right? Because this is how you do. This is how you kind of play against it. If you can't use abilities to do it, you have to oh my god, add some speed and variety to your movement and to your angles. Like, look at that.
It's just if I could call a timeout, I would. You gotta find a way to use a rifle instead. The op's not working. We have to figure this out. And we're just seeing Odin. It's like Judge and Odin. Hold up, wait a minute. As we're gonna see slowly, FBI agents are pushing. Do they know the Judge is here? They don't, and they get around.
Okay, done.
I think you could kind of tout this like a little bit desperation too, because I talk about this all the time when I do coaching stuff, where it's like there's rounds where you do just get desperate and need to do something to try like change something up immediately. You can see double Odin now on the board because they know FBI just plays so aggressive. So it's like stuff like this, right? If they try to run you down, you have an Odin just spring at you 24/7. It is so impossible, but I think the way FBI just are adjusting right now is like
it's perfect. I love the changeup though.
Yeah, I lose the fight, but the changeup is good, right? Because it's like when you play against an outlaw, you wait for the 2 shots and then you have a window. You know, it's kind of what they're doing.
Yep. As we're gonna see
on board.
Trout working up slowly onto this mantle. Trout getting one. Do they know that Raw's in spawn? They do now. Op in hand. Can he do something here? Looking for the pick. Send up a double point, and it's right there. Yep. 8-2.
Yeah, it's the thing where it's like maybe it's again every game is different just because you could. There's games where you're hitting and sometimes games where you're not. You know, it comes down to just kind of like who's ready for the game.
They're riding the momentum, right? It looks like it, no?
Definitely no. I agree with you like heavily. Like they understand their pacing. They play a speed that is insane. Like the ops getting no opportunities to like kind of hold lines. So it's like the speed that they're going at is insanely good when they know the ops on the board. But when if things get slowed down like this.
And like right now, you're just gonna see Bane changing the tempo. Knows it's against Sheriff and Op. Do they know? Silver's looking for the swing. Makes a step. Now he knows. Looking to swing around. Sees the body and bam! Quick scope. Called FaZe Clan. Silver making it 3-9. Comeback City.
Yeah, give them an inch. They might take a mile here. Double ops back onto the board. But how do we FBI just play this, right? They love their aggro play. Actually, sorry, it is not been a Vandal. That's my bad. This aggro play, instant peaks. Oh my god. It's just fast and decisive for the FBI agents. Closing it out.
Unfortunately, I talked about this early, right? Sorry to interrupt. I apologize. But at the end of the day, like I think the maps are random. It's not like these teams are doing like a ban system. So it is kind of pick your poison, so to speak, in the guns you use. And right there, you kind of see like it was a big comfortability for the triple dippers to try to opt there. But as we've said, and as you prepped us for, that ramp is so diabolical to play in the op. The fast pace, the ability to swing on a pixel angle, it just caught the triple dippers off guard as FBI agents, win 10-3.
Yeah, the angle variety on that ramp is insane, especially with like how you choose to hold the op, especially. But unfortunately, bring the candles out, bring those sevens out. Triple dippers, he's gone for the rest of this bracket. While FBI agents, they're fighting for the spot in lower finals against Somebody Else. This should be a
Banger.
like a tough map, or tough game. Sorry, Fred and Flu versus Trout and Bane. This is a rematch according to Nuna. So like
it is.
This is from from the first game of the day to try to play a spot for lower finals.
I started their day and I have to end their day. I don't want to do this.
Well, no, you have to end one of the days only for the moment.
You're right. You're absolutely right. And honestly, it's gonna be a banner in my opinion. Honestly, I think both teams look really hot. I mean, you saw it last game. Flutato and Fred really found their groove there, and then the agents. They dictated the pace. They knew exactly.
Yeah, they were playing like special agents with how quick and like decisive they were.
It's just aura all around, and
yeah,
I'm privileged and blessed to be able to cast this. As we are gonna have to say goodbye to one of these teams, and the other will be going to lower finals if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, they'll push it to lower finals, and we'll face whoever loses between One Brain Cell and Uwu Kittens. We're gonna about my favorite skirmish map, in my opinion.
Okay,
this map has this map has so much angle variety. There's spot you can hold. You know the headshot angle, like when you jump onto the right box of whichever spawn side you are.
Nasty.
Yeah, that's a nasty angle, but you can hold that from spawn. You can sit in the back. I think it's the back right wall of spawn, and you can hold like for like a wider swing, or even the back left. Or if you sit back left, I think even hold like the very left, like the I guess the right side swing, because I guess on the other side it's to their left. But if you stay in spawn in the back wall, you can hold that jump up box, and people get caught off it all the time. You can even like knife out, sprint to the center box, and kind of do this some quick movement tech onto that box that what is it? I think Bane's looking at.
Yep.
That little small box. You can jump into that. There's so much movement angle variety in this map that this is really fun to play on, in my opinion. But I think the advantage here is like so much scores angles.
Ooh, nice shot from Trout. 1-on-2 now. Gonna be on to Fred. Gets the pick. Wrapping around. Does Fred know about agent's positioning? Bane, diabolical. They basically just swap spawns. And as we're gonna what the step?
Wow.
I know you saw that. That was nasty. Round number 2. I can't even acknowledge that. I don't know what to say. As Trout,
you have to move forward. It's like it's the spawn. Spawn's 2 seconds, like 3 seconds, I think, until barriers drop.
Yep. But Fred shut it down. I mean, clean round off the side of Susmario. I can't say that name. I give up.
Somebody else said, I got you.
When I pause, you say. And round number 3. Trout gonna get taken out from Fred, all onto Bane, looking to isolate these ones here. Gets the headshot on the one. Can they get second onto Flutato? Flutato wrapping around now. Here's the step. Not enough. Flutato cleaning up 2-1 in favor of.
Somebody else step.
Thank you.
Need a response to FBI agents as well, but this could be another. This could be another fast-paced game. I mean, look at that. Sit in spawn. You can hold the wide angles or the jump up box instantly. Also, it's a headshot angle here too, by the way. Like
there's a lot of angles you can play, and like you said, it's different elevations. It reminds me kind of something like when you play into Icebox, right? And all the different elevations change where you're going into certain sites. It's same here. It's unfortunately around mid as you're gonna see Fred clean it up 3-1 in favor of.
Somebody else step.
I love you for that. Thank you so much.
I love you too. 1-3. What a shot out of Trout. We just saw that person who got taken out. Oh my. But there's the advantage of the angle heights. What a double. Again, you said it right. The heights, you can kind of see that box, or you can see over that box on the left side that Fred was looking at.
Yep.
Clean double.
Flawless. They look on fire right now. I'm not gonna lie, Fred and Flutato are hitting the shots. Fred's kind of looking diabolical with these snaps. FBI just need to find a way to change this up. I feel like you gotta find a way to take away this early mid control on the side of my favorite word, which is Susmario. I can't say that name. As Bane's gonna get one, looking for the second. Gonna go ahead and get that one. As we got a round on the side of FBI agent. Clean round, clean tempo change.
Yeah, and I think what's a good thing too is maybe if someone runs in this box in the middle, someone else can jump spot from like the other boxes. But I like this double fight. Double face.
Great shot.
Flawless.
They're looking good. It feels like they're aware of it. They understand they need to change the way they're playing, play a little bit more paired, and you know, FBI Agents back on this comeback, 3-5, going into round number 9 now. We're gonna see Bane getting snapped on early from Flutato. Flutato with 1, with 2. Flutato.
Wow.
2K, and I'd be excited too. Flutato, top off.
Yeah, I mean running it right. Lead of 3. Tries to keep it extended now. 6. Again, like the small height changes right there. Like it just gives you so much information.
It's such a difference, but there we go. Bouncing back is gonna be Susmariosep. At this point,
Hey, you got it. Wait, Loki, you got it. Loki, you got it.
Loki, okay, I bet. As we hop into round number 11, Fred sees across off of Trout, dueling it out. Bane looking for their own 1v1. Flutato cleaning up Bane now. Trying to see, sees the head of the Jet. Not it does actually. Flutato is gonna get the shot off. 8-3. We're two off the game.
Yeah, and let's like domination of FBI Agents last game. It feels like somebody else have kind of just like found their groove this time around. All pulled out now. Ooh! Wow.
Fred says not today though. I mean, you gotta respect bringing out the op there. I love the change. It's just getting first blooded the way that it happened. There's not much you can do there. It's always tough to play 1v2 with op, especially on this type of map. As Flutato gets 1 now, trying to finish out, and Flutato cleaning it out. 10-3 is gonna be your winner. Susmariosep gonna go into lower finals, as we're sadly gonna have to say goodbye to our FBI Agents.
Yeah, FBI Agents have to go into retirement after this. You know, I mean, it's unfortunate to say goodbye to them. But I mean, wonderfully played. I mean, from pure domination, you have to be honest, right? I feel like the pure domination from last game showed that they were a team to be reckoned with, and it seems like someone else kind of figured it out kind of fast, or just maybe were kind of more, I guess maybe more prepared, maybe more warm. You know, even though I just literally just played the last game, but even then, if you watch the game right, sure it's 10-3. But I think I just were hitting some nasty shots. It just came down to like some very small details, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. And honestly, you could see it, like, even though again, I felt like I've had 3 matches today where like the scoreline doesn't show it. These were very close contested rounds. It could have gone any other way. And I think that's kind of the beauty of Skirmish, in which like it could be 2v1, 1v1, 2v2. It does not matter. It can flip any way, and all it just takes is that one positional change where you get the right angle, and it can dictate the round.
Yeah. Speaking of goodbyes, unfortunately, Dees, I do have to say goodbye. I have to. I will be back, but.
So you hate me?
No, of course not. Why would I hate you?
It's a pleasure, and I appreciate your time. Take it away. Say your goodbyes.
That's great. Yeah. I'm not fully gone yet. I will be back later on in the day, I'm pretty sure. But it's been fun. I get to have a wonderful finals run. Basically, we see lower finals. We're gonna see upper finals first, right? One race over Ukins, but the loser of this match will face Susmariosep in a tense battle for a spot in grand finals. So we're gonna see who your grand finalists are, and in that game afterwards. But for now, I will have to say goodbye. I'm Elenyar. Elenyar on everything except Twitter. I'm ELENYXR on Twitter. So if you want to find me there, but I will be back, so don't worry about it. These have some fun. Have some fun. I think these games will be extremely nice to watch.
This is where it gets entertaining.
Yes.
I appreciate your time, and I will see you soon.
Yep. Thank you.
All right, chat. I believe the next caster that will be joining me is Sleepy. So, Sleepy.
Hello.
How are you doing?
How's it going? I'm pretty excited to get started here. I've been watching some of the matches up until this point, and they've been pretty exciting so far. So I'm especially excited to be able to be here for the upper, the lower, and the grand finals. Should be fun.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be really exciting. Right now, we got one brain cell, which is going to be Kame and Hikaru, versus Kittens, which is going to be Alexa and Mei. Both teams seem to have a lot of synergy with one another. Like, they play a lot of games. They've done it before. This isn't just like a span in the moment tournament for them. Like, they have experience, and you can see that synergy in the way they play.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to getting to see these matchups. I mean, we've seen some insane shots hit already so far. I think the great thing about this type of tournament is it's basically just who can hit the better shots, and so we're going to see a lot of those those highlight kills, and especially as we come into the upper finals, it's not do or die, but also getting the win here is pretty good. You get to go right over to those grand finals, and I think that that's going to be big for whichever team can do that. Plus, I mean, we just saw what we just saw from Sus Mario Sip, I think.
Yep, I think you nailed it. I'm still struggling.
We just saw what we just saw from them against FBI agents in a rematch. So I don't want to be the one that has to face them in the lower finals when it is do or die. So we will see which of these teams will be able to keep themselves alive going into the grand finals. Which one will have to fight it out in those lower finals.
Absolutely. And we're on to Skirmishy. And if you remember anything about Skirmishy, it has those ramps. It has that pillar to play around. It can be a very fast-paced map. And honestly, I think the team of Uwakins, they love to kind of like force bad fights. They like to position sort of like a backline, get information early. While the side of one brain cell, they tend to try to just push the initiative. So go ahead and take round 1 for us.
All right, well, we are getting right into this with 5 seconds remaining. It looks like we're just gonna go with the Vandals. We're not gonna see any crazy attempts at op plays quite yet. We do see shots coming back and forth, and it's already a 1v1.
Jet v Jet.
Jet v Jet. Ooh, shots back and forth. Health is low. Hikaru's gonna find the shot though, and the head, and that's gonna be round 1 on the board for one brain cell.
Yeah, that was a great round overall. And again, you kind of see it early, like the positional advantages they're trying to press, as you're gonna see Alexa looking for that cross, seeing information. Shots off Hikaru, clean up Mei. Not enough. That's gonna be Kame cleaning it up, taking out Alexa.
Keep up.
Yeah, pretty insane start already for one brain cell. We see some nice shots. We'll see if they can keep the momentum, but it doesn't quite look like that's gonna be the case. Hikaru falls early. And now it's a 1v1 between... Oh, okay, they are going to keep it going. One brain cell is going to stay alive off of a very nice shot there from Kami.
I'm telling you, Kame looks really on fire, like they're finding their groove right now, as they're looking for that cross early on for Mei, and Alexa cleaning up Hikaru, and Alexa saying, not today, we're not getting flawless, taking the first round for Uwakins as we hop in the round number 5.
And so far, it's gone pretty quickly. I think one brain cell is going to want to bounce back from this, and Kami's going to start that off, although, not quite going to be able to finish it off, as
Alexa's
we do
lost.
see Alexa able to keep it close.
Like I said, if I'm Team Brain Cell, like I understand early that they're looking for these long crosses just to get information. They got to find a way to take advantage. As you're going to see it right there, it's going to be Kame taking out Alexa, 1-on-2 situation for Mei. Hikaru continue to walk up. Mei shots off, not enough. Hikaru cleaning it up. It's 4-2. We're going to round number 7, and I'm gonna be honest, one Brain Cell looks kind of unstoppable, so to speak.
Yeah, they're definitely getting into the groove of things here, and we already see that happening. Okay, all right, Kami's just gonna make it a quick little round. They're now up 5-2 as we move into the 8th round. I mean, it's looking pretty one-sided at this point.
Keep it going. I'm watching it all. Mei, nice shot though.
Okay.
Wow. And Alexa cleaning it up. They're starting to find the groove, and I really like that. They're starting to understand what the team of one brain cell are trying to do in regards to countering these long angles. As we're going to see Mei looking to work ramp early. Alexa has a lot of positional forward. Scene 2 is going to be Mei getting taken out from Hikaru. It's going to be a 1-on-2 situation now for Alexa, and Hikaru 2K clean as ever. 6-3 going into round number 10.
Yeah, one brain cell is, I mean, they want to go to that grand finals. You can kind of see it as we're starting to see these matches look a little bit closer. Maybe he's able to find that first one. Oh, but I mean, Kami's just still firing back when they need to.
I can't. You know, Kame is looking great, and you would think they couldn't smell the grand finals because of Nuna's stench, but don't worry, they got the breeze. And there we go.
Okay.
Hikaru once again locked in, taking out Alexa now. Mei trying to get some shots off, taking advantage of the cover. I love this play. Isolates the 1, isolates 2. Mei clutching it up, 7-4.
I mean, those are the shots that you got to be hitting if you're going to be taking it to the grand finals. If you're going to be able to appoint yourself as a grand finals contender, and Mei's doing it right now. We'll see if that same fire can continue, but no, Hikaru and then Kami going to follow up, getting those 2 kills. It's flawless. Nobody's going to have to die. And we're getting close to the end here. One brain cell marching towards what they want to be victory and those grand finals. And Tommy's keeping that going.
Nice shot from Meme though. It's getting slowed down a little bit. I like this positional change from Kame, and you can see it paying off, right? 9-4 match point. Show off that flower.
Match point.
I feel like it's only better if you say last match point. Call it all you.
All right, we do have. Okay, shots fired back and forth. Held it's very, very low. We're gonna see Hikaru find one and then Kami find the other. This duo continues to dominate, and they're going to take the final round flawlessly to make it a 10-4 kind of dominant win as they will move forward to the grand finals. It's again still not over though for their opponent. Uwu Kittens will get to head on down to the lower portion of this lower bracket, and they're gonna have to face off against Sus Mario Sepp. I think I got that.
I think you got it too. I think we're starting to find our groove and nail the name. But I just want to say kudos to One Brain Cell, right? Because I think they called on early on, like I was specifying, that the team of Ukins, they love to play those long range infos. And what I mean by that is just simply veering right or left, looking for the cross to get hard information, and then they regroup. And team of One Brain Cell, understanding that, said, we're just going to push the tempo mid. We're not going to enable them to get this hard info. And by the time they get it, it's going to be an advantageous fight for them. But now we got Susmaria Sepp versus Team Uwakins. Loser goes home. Winner goes to grand finals. Intense as ever. And Sleepy, if you're the side of Uwakins, you just lost a very tough match where it was looking up at some points. How do you reset the mental? How do you get ready for this lower finals?
I mean, I think you just have to be confident in the fact that, hey, we had not dropped a game until that point, right? We are only in this kind of last chance lower bracket situation because, or lower portion of this lower bracket situation because of the fact that we lost our first match. We still have this fight. I mean, I'd definitely be worried. We know Mario Osep, oh my God, is going to be a pretty powerful force to be reckoned with, right? They lost very, very early on in this bracket and have battled all the way back in this lower portion to make it to the lower finals. So they're not going to want to go down easy. It's going to be difficult, but I do think Uwu Kittens can keep it together. I think we've seen them have some nice plays, some nice shots. And again, I think just like One Brain Cell did, I think if you can just establish yourself early, take dominant control of that middle area, make sure that you've got the positional advantage, you can catch your opponent off guard. You can find those nice shots. And I think if Uwu Kittens can learn that from their opponent that they just faced, they may be able to keep themselves alive.
This is a crazy map. Obviously, every map's different. I think personally, it's really ratty. If there's a time to use a Phantom, I personally would use it. As we're gonna see what happens early on. Going into round number 1, we're gonna see Flutato joining up with Fred, trying to find this isolated fight on to Alexa. Dinked is gonna be Alexa jumping on the mid box, trying to catch him off guard, gets traded out. 1-on-1, Mene beats Flutato. Trying to figure out what the next step is. Jiggling, they have hard info. It's a game of cat and mouse, and Meme cleaning it up. Great first round for Uwakins.
Yeah, that's a huge way to start. Again, coming off of just now getting knocked down to this lower finals, you want to get a strong start going, and Meme's doing it. Gonna find the first and then the second. The shots are landing, and that's going to be a very quick, nice 2-0 start for Uwu Kittens as they again attempt to keep themselves alive in this bracket.
Yeah, I have goosebumps. Meme looks really nasty right now. It looks angry, so to speak. As once again, you see first blood on Meme. Fred's gonna trade it out 1-on-1. Alexa v Fred trying to figure out these jiggles. Once again, cat and mouse, and Alexa cleaning up 3-0 for Uwakins. They look angry.
Yeah, I mean they look like they want to get back to that rematch in that grand finals. They want to have that opportunity to establish themselves once again, and maybe again gonna start off able to find 1 and then 2. Doing a really good job of finding that positional advantage, getting up on that higher platform. You're going to have a better angle, and that's exactly what Meme takes advantage of.
Oh, but there's payback from Fred onto Meme, and Flutato's going to flawless it out for the team. As, I'm going to be honest, I was about to say, the team of Uwakins were taking advantage of those elevated points, but it now kind of seems that, it's being taken advantage of on the other side, as we're going to see a first blood again for Fred. Flutato gonna trade it out 2-4, hopping in around number 7.
All right, they're starting to get back in it. They're denying the momentum. I think with Skirmish, right, you build up momentum so quickly, and they're doing a really good job of denying it. Flutato's able to find that first one and then the second one, and that's gonna keep you in it if you are the side of Sus Mario Osep. Oh my God,
you're doing great. And you know, I love the fact that Flutato is getting really good trades, right? And they're starting to take advantage of May's aggressive position. As Flutato going to take Alexa's first blood. May train out instantly. Does May know about the top positioning? They do not. Flutato is on a heater now. Flutato is not going to stand on this streak as it's tied up.
And this could be the start of the comeback. Can you take the lead now? If you are this side of Susmario-Osep, and Flutato's going to try to take it there, able to find the first one, and then Fred's going to find the second, so they will now take the lead after going down 0-4 to start, and they come back and make it 5-4.
Yeah, round number 10 now. I think a tempo change happens. Fred's going to continue to take advantage of these long angles. 1 HP is May getting pushed, has no idea Flutato's there, and this streak is insane right now. It was looking so one-sided, and now it's the other.
Yeah, it's suddenly looking like they've found that fighting spirit that got them through that lower portion of the bracket to make it to this lower finals. Susmario-Osep is battling back greatly, although now immediately denied. Kitten's able to shut it down. Fred finding that final kill.
Is the caster curse real? Because I feel like every time we say one team's going really well, it just goes the opposite. But you know,
maybe we gotta.
I don't know what's going on anymore. It's 7-5. Flutato with the 2K, nasty as ever, hyped for the team. Hopping into round number 13 now. I would love to see more advantages in mid. They're taking advantage of these long fights. Change it up, go close quarters. And you're gonna see that immediately. Fred looking close, getting 1, trades all around, and Fred with 2. We're near match point.
I mean, we're definitely looking like Susmario-Osep is continuing to dominate in this comeback. Starting to really shut it down. Although May trying to keep it going. May gonna take a bit of damage. The health is not great. In this 1v1, the jump over the box and the attempt at the right click from Fred, but it's not going to land. May now going to have to find the shot, but can't. It's going to be Fred to find it, and that's going to now be match point. And you know, point to get to the grand finals and stop yourself from being eliminated for Susmario-Osep.
Nice shot. And Flutato closing it out. I mean, what a showcase and what a comeback early on. I mean, both teams looked spectacular at points in this match and looked spectacular in this tournament, but you know, Susmario-Osep, you know, at this point, I give up. It's sus. It's sus. I don't know. But you know what I'm getting. They found that groove. They found that comeback. And, you know, Uwukin's just, every time it was looking up, the advantage just changed. But we're going to have a grand finals now. And yeah, this looks diabolical. The comeback of Susmario-Osep into 1 brain cell, this is already going to make the Noonation tournament legendary. And we're not even halfway through this tournament.
Yeah, and I mean, to be fair, I mean, we're looking at Susmario-Osep, right? They've battled through this lower portion. They just took out Uwukittens with a pretty similar scoreline to how 1 brain cell did, right? It was a pretty similar level of dominance, although it took them a second to get started. Once they got started, they were a force to be reckoned with. If I'm 1 brain cell, I'm not going to be looking at this and going, we have this in the bag. This is going to be a tough fight against these two teams. And honestly, I think that there's a potential of this underdog story coming true here. Susmario-Osep has just looked so strong in this lower bracket.
Am I reading this right? Obviously, chat can't see it by any means. There is a discussion of knifing round 1. Now, I'm no professional when it comes to these tournaments, but that's a lot of courage to throw into that. You know, with everything on the line to win your side of the tournament to knife fight. That round is huge. It could bite either team in the butt later on.
Hey, I mean, it's it's grand finals. You've both fought so hard to get here. I think maybe play around a bit. Why not? It's
have fun.
It's an opportunity to get your foot up if you are one of these teams, but it could also just be an opportunity, keep the mental good, have a little bit of fun.
Yeah, now if I could see a Neon, that would be great. That would make my heart whole. I would love to see a Neon, and so far we just keep doing this stupid jet meta. You guys are mean and you hate me, and that's okay. As we have our locked comfortability, great grand finals. 1 brain cell, Susmario-Osep, all the marbles. I believe there's a knife fight. Chat, get hyped. I need a 1 if you're hyped in chat. All right, grand finals. This is huge. These teams fought so hard on both sides. Let's get a 1 in the chat. Let's get hyped up. Let's get ready to go. I know you're all here. Let's have fun. Let's have an amazing time. Sleepy, you got round 1. Take it away.
Well, I mean, looks like they are going to commit to the knife fight. Nobody's buying a gun. They're just going to have their classics, and they're probably not going to be using them. We can take a look at the knife skins that these players end up having. Got some nice ones, it looks like. We're going to see a bit of a battle on top of the box, and now they've dropped down over to the side. It's a 2v1 over here. You got to save your teammate. And you're able to find one and the second. You clutch it up. You get the 1v2 done.
You got round 2. I can't speak.
I mean, okay, Fred. Sure. And I mean, just complete stun on the side of one brain cell. They didn't even move when the wall fell.
I'm stun locked. That was nuts.
Fred forgot to buy a gun there, ends up falling with just the classic, but bailed out by Flutato, and now it's a quick 2-0 start for Susmariosep, who, again, are trying to complete this underdog story.
I love an underdog story. Flutato gets the 2v1, unfortunately not going to get a frag there, and, you know, Kame bouncing back, saying, not today, we're coming back. 1-2 now, hopping in a round number 4.
And this could kind of be the difference maker. Can one brain cell now get this momentum on their side? It looks like maybe they can. They take out the first. The health is low, and they're going to finish it off. Hikaru able to find that final kill, and that is going to make it a 2-2 scoreline as we make our way into what's going to be the difference maker. Who can take the lead now that it's tied up?
I love these change-ups on the side of one brain cell. They're really forcing these 2v1s, but not only is it a straight 2v1, they're kind of bait and switching. They're kind of jiggling off each other, and it's really putting a throwing in a loop for Susmariosep, as right now it's slowed down a bit. Looking to work mid is going to be Flutato. You're going to see Kame getting 1, Kame getting 2, 4-2, 4 straight actually for the side of one brain cell.
Yeah, 4 straight, and also that was the 4th kill in a row that had been found by the side of Kami. Had gotten all 4 of the previous kills up until that point, and now it's gonna get passed over to Hikaru. There you go. You can get the 2 in this round as well, I guess. So
It's
one brain cell.
to shine.
Yeah, they've definitely bounced back since not being able to find that knife round win.
Sheriff out actually on and you're gonna see Fred taking a 1v1, and yeah, I mean Kame is on a tear right now. They've been on a tear, they're continuing to tear. It's 6-2 as we hop into round number 9, and again, I would love to see a tempo change on the side of Susmariosep, and you're gonna see this 2v1 set up from the side of one brain cell. And yeah, wow, good, great. I just said it myself. I'm kind of speechless. Great positional awareness. Going to round number 10.
I think Susmariosep kind of locking back in. We'd seen some sloppy gunfights from them, just crouch spraying a little bit. Now locking back in, Flutato's going to find one and then the other, and that's going to make it a 4th round on the board for them.
Yeah, just I like the change. They're definitely changed the tempo. They're figuring out how, you know, one brain cell wants to play this. As they're going to see Kame taking 1, gonna actually win the 1v1 versus Flutato. Fred taking it back on the trade, 1 versus 1. Fred v Flut. My fault. Hikaru. As I
Not
lock
fighting
back
their own
in.
teammate, I don't think.
I am caffeinated beyond belief as they're slowing the pace down. It's kind of too slow for me. Trying to figure out where they're playing. They kind of have an idea, but they're playing it really safe. It's grand finals. I understand it. Hikaru is sniffing Fred, and you're gonna see it. Shots off. Hikaru, great shot. 7-4 now. We're getting close. We're getting close to an end.
Yeah, Fred jumped a little bit there on the top of that ramp. I think gave away the positioning, and of course, one brain cell very happy to take advantage of that. And now we're going to see Flutato able to find the first blood in this round, looking for more. In what is now a 2v1, it's going to be Fred to find the second one to make it a flawless 5th round on the board for them. It's now a 5-7 scoreline. It's definitely not over. Susmariosep is used to playing from behind, and it looks like they want to make it happen again.
Absolutely. Shots off early on. Flutato seeing it. Fred getting it. Blue getting it. 1 for 1 apiece. It's... Don't say it, chat. Don't say it. Anyways, hopping into round number 14. Will the comeback occur? Fred trading out on Hikaru, and then Kame saying, not today. We're going to win this grand finals 8-6. 1 off match point.
1 off match point, but I mean, again, Susmariosep, I mentioned it. They love playing from behind. We'll see if they can keep it coming back towards their side. They'd been getting kind of back on their horse, winning a few rounds. Flutato's going to find this one. Going to have to be a 1v2 from Hikaru. Finds the first one and the second one to get one brain cell to match point. It's now a 9-6 lead for them, and I think they want to close it out.
I think they do too. Now, let's see if they get nervous here. Not at all. 2v1 versus Flutato. Swinging out, it's going to be Fred trying to take the 1v1. And Fred saying, no, we are going to make this comeback. Do not break dance. 7-9. Hopping in around number 17.
Yeah, I think Susmariosep.
Oh, it's up.
Operators on the board. for Kami is going to find the first one. It's now going to have to be a 1v2 to keep yourself alive for Fred. Whiffs. Ooh, able to find one, looking for another, and Fred's gonna do it to keep the team alive. It's now an 8-9 scoreline, one away from tying it and taking us to sudden death.
I want to see sudden death. It's grand finals. Make it happen. Hikaru pushing up mid early, trying to sniff out Flutato. Flutato may swing first. No, playing it safe. Now they're swinging out. It's going to be 1-4. Kame, 1v2 Ken. Fred, do it again. Isolate your ones, Fred. You've done this before. Do it again. This time it sucks. No, Hikaru cleaning it out. And that's it. Team 1 Brain Cell are your champions of the Noonation Skirmish tournament for that lower side.
Yeah, definitely a very hard-fought battle from Susmariosep. They did a wonderful job fighting through the lower bracket of this lower bracket. And I mean, they did a really good job. They fought hard to the end, but 1 Brain Cell, they're just hitting the shots. They're playing well. They're taking fights together. And in a duo tournament like this, that's, sometimes that's what matters. We saw it play out there. They were taking those 2v1 fights instead of, splitting off and taking their fights individually. And it ended up panning out for them. So 1 Brain Cell with a very well-deserved win in this lower portion.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, I wanted sudden death. It was very close. Susmariosep, great attempt overall. 1 Brain Cell, you looked spectacular. I mean, the synergy shows by all means. Kame had so many clutch moments. Hikaru, when Kame wasn't doing those 2Ks, Hikaru was getting their own 2Ks. I mean, these teams were nasty, and it's kind of crazy to reflect on this and to think this is like, I believe, plat or below. And you're seeing the aim on display, and you're seeing the thought process, the change up in strategy. I'm like, I feel like I'm coaching Immortal players right now with the way I'm talking about positional awareness, changing up tempo, and they're doing it. It just shows how serious players can take these tournaments, and that it doesn't matter like what your peak rank is. It just matters about the effort you put forward, and you saw that on the side of Team 1 Brain Cell today.
All right, well, without further ado, a wonderful grand finals to finish out, but that does mean we now get to start looking in towards the other bracket. We're going to go ahead and get to see the upper bracket, the higher elo. But of course, that's not going to be with you and I. So you can find me at SleepyBoy10 on all of my socials. What about you?
Yeah, it's going to be It's Deception on my socials. I believe I may make another appearance later on, but it's been a pleasure. And Sleepy, you're a great caster. I've had fun watching this with you. Elenyar, Alex, all of you guys, you're amazing. Let's keep this ball rolling. Let's get heights for this Noonation tournament. We have higher elo now for this, and I can't wait to see the aim, and I can't wait to see the strategy.
Okay, you guys, as we transition over into this new upper bracket, I just want to say a big congratulations over to 1 Brain Cell for taking it all the way through this upper bracket, all the way to winning this grand finals. Super, super, super huge congratulatory to you guys as well. Like, that was absolutely amazing. And then also to second prize to Susmariosep. I know I'm not saying it right, but I mean, you guys were crazy battling.
Here.
Oh, Ellen. Yes, congratulations to
Susmariosep.
Thank you for an amazing run there from lowers all the way to that grand finals. But you guys are absolutely amazing. And now, you guys, that is the end of lower bracket. We are going to get up into this upper bracket now. And so we're going to go ahead and take it away with our casters, Alex and Elenyar. Enjoy, you guys.
What is up?
Hello. If you guys don't recognize Alex and I, we are one of the original Fuego 5.
Yeah, we're kind of known. Yeah.
We kind of got that done.
Yeah, we're kind of known for that.
But I will say we played a lot of Skirmish together. I'm not gonna lie. We run the Skirmish ranked. We haven't played it since the new maps came out, I'm pretty sure. But just because I've been busy, I've probably been busy as well. But also we gotta thank the previous casters, D, Sleepy, and even the observer from the previous bracket. Was it Amori? Yeah, Amori. Thank you to all three of them for casting a wonderful, honestly, for having a great time casting not even the whole day. For casters, like they were the whole day, like most of the day, and then for M just being there wholly observing. It's kind of hard to do it in such a fast pace game mode, especially with how people are playing right now.
It's insane. Like the first games I was casting, like it was happening so quick. I'm like, wait, we're already in game 2. Like,
Yeah, it's so hard to analyze a game because like I feel like Skirmish is like you have to just kind of like say like, oh, good shot, oh, you know. But now I will say, sure, that's like the lower elo bracket, but I feel like there's like always times where it's like the you can say it's a lower elo, but they are a heavy hitter, you know. I always like I feel like rank is just a PNG all the time. You can be mechanically good at the game. Like I had a teammate who was like a decently high rank in Counter-Strike, but then is like only like silver in this game. But he's mechanically good. He just hasn't like he's not like attuned to Valorant as I guess as well as you could be, because obviously you're coming from a different FPS game. So like I always believe that rank is just a PNG. You could genuinely mechanics your way out of, I guess, the quote unquote lower elo into these like mid to high elo ranges.
And not definitely, and like I mean, like yeah, it was a low elo bracket we watched, but I mean, I'm not gonna lie, man, there were some demons in that low
It's some
elo
high elo
bracket.
games.
Yeah, and then now we're in the high elo. So what are we gonna see here? I mean, are we gonna see some? Maybe they were looking at some strats they had, like just rushing a mid, holding lanes with op. Like it's gonna be kind of interesting to see if there is a difference in how these people played it compared to the lower bracket. So it's gonna be fun to watch again.
Yeah. I want to see how many times the op gets pulled out, because I feel like one of the themes in the lower elo bracket or the lower elo bracket was that like op, you know, whether it be a double op, whether it be a single into an Odin or a rifle. I want to see if the op even gets used, because I feel like when you go into a skirmish, your brain goes to like 3, maybe 4 guns: the bandit, the sheriff, and the phantom and the vandal. Like I feel like your mind goes to that if you think of skirmish. Maybe on occasion in the op, but I feel like that gets less thought about compared to anything else, you know.
Definitely, and you know, will we see the Odins? Because you know, hey, I mean, we saw it, I think once or twice, maybe it wasn't too much.
Yeah, I think it's for at least from 1 or 2 teams guaranteed at least. But you know, we introduced some new teams, fresh faces onto this upper bracket. M&N's Matt and Oquivix versus the Chudsters Claire and Dylan. In game, just for reference for anyone else watching. For the Chudsters, it is Claire is Super Mega Chud, and then Dylan is Return to Chud. And then Matt and Oquivix is Matt and Oquivix in game, just for context for everyone, just so we're on the same page. Skirmish D.
Skirmish D, yeah. So it's gonna be one of the new maps. We're gonna see the ramps, the return of the ramps, and it's kind of an interesting add, you know, to some new skirmish maps, some ramps, you know. You know, some of them you can actually crouch under, sneak a little bit under them. So it's gonna be fun to watch this map.
Yeah, this is the one. This is Skirmish D. I think is the one with the boxes on the top of the ramp and not like that big pillar on the side. So it's like this can get played a little bit different now, because like now it's like maybe a more rifle heavy. At least I think in my mind, I don't know if you agree. It's like a rifle heavy map for Skirmish D. I feel like.
Yeah, and will they play together, or will each player take their ones? You know, I think that's, you know, we saw some of the teams in the lower elo bracket succeed in team fights. You know, staying together. You know, and we're gonna see if they kind of incorporate that.
What do you think you're gonna see some like duo like agent select, you know, or are we gonna see like maybe a more like typical like just like log whatever you're feeling, you know? Well, actually, no, we can see right now, low key. I mean,
low key, we can see right now.
Yeah, low key. We're seeing Claire Super Megachat play the Kalo, which I think is like a recurring theme. I think I've played with Claire before, and she's done around the club like often. So I like picking agents that maybe are like attuned to like your feeling, you know, like if you feel good on this agent. I talked about it with Dees earlier. I don't know if maybe you feel the same, but like sometimes you just feel worse on a different agent compared to like a specific
100%.
one, you know?
100. I feel that so much.
Yeah. Like if I'm playing ISO, I feel good. But if I'm like running like, again, if I'm running like Teo or
oh no, what happened?
If I'm running like Teo or I think not Teo actually, if I'm running like KO or Sova, I just feel awkward.
So if you got
I think it's a tech pause, right?
Yeah, a tech pause. Exclamation pause, please. Thank you.
Yes.
Oh, well, someone already left.
We call P10
we're
tech.
leaving. We're out.
We'll have to reset a little bit. It's okay. I mean, these things happen.
Oh yeah,
We
here
can
we
just
go.
blame. I think we can just blame Riot. Let's be honest.
The amount of bugs that have popped up. I mean,
The neon nerf somehow kept everything together. Don't know how, but
100%.
or the neon pre nerf kept everything together somehow. So
I think they need to nerf her even more, just to make sure.
if they nerf her, we'll fix again. You think?
Yeah, I think they just need to double down the nerf and down the shotgun. Just keep doubling down, you know.
Hey, well, I think while we're there, let's make the Phantom one tap from all ranges. No, I'm kidding.
Hey, yeah, let's make it to where there's no more 140 headshots. Let's make it 150. Let's make it like a band.
That's like I'm gonna every gun just be a head tap.
Back into Skirmish D.
Tech pause over. We're not EMEA out here. We are.
No, we need a sponsor for the Tech Pause Kit Kat. The Kit Kat. They literally got a
No,
sponsor.
that's for their tactical. Wait, is it? Oh no, it is for their tech
No,
pauses.
it is,
I didn't
it is
realize.
for
Yeah.
Yeah.
They have a different thing. They call it the win condition on tech pauses.
Remember, wasn't there a 100 Thieves game that they had a tech pause for almost an hour? Remember, against Feria, I think it was. And
yeah, there was one where it was G versus T1 that went for
Yeah.
almost like 8 hours.
But luckily, we're not. Hey, luckily that's not a thing here. So.
Yeah, luckily we don't do that. Anyways, also shout out to our observer for basically this entire
W
bracket.
observer.
D money. Get some W's in chat.
Fight.
All right, new fresh game. Ooh,
Ooh,
instantly.
yeah. Ooh.
Villain response 1v1. It's comms Jet v Jet. He really calls it Jet diff if it's like, you know, there's no dash, there's no utility usage. I feel like it's just a pure gunfight.
Yeah, good job, player. So we'll see op again. Nope, no more ops. It was a round 1 op, and we're gonna see a rush. Ooh, they're both rushing out, right and left, and a good shot from player. Or not Oops.
Dylan, yeah. Claire gets their second one. Play Quebec.
The chuds are combining for me.
Yeah, the shots, they're like blending together.
Oh, good shot from Oklevix.
Dylan response 1v1. Jet v Jet goes Quebec's way this time. The Jet 1v1s is now a 1-1 tie if you keep track of any of the statistics, which I don't know. I don't know how heavy we're tracking stats here. But you can see, like, as you said, right, the playstyle's a little bit different from time to time. You're like mixing it up. It's like sometimes they're together, sometimes they're 1v1. It's like this right there. Dylan versus Quebec's. One medium fast fight though.
Player
medium
clutch.
Yeah.
So 3-1 for the Chudsters right now. They have the lead. Oh, you look at the rush mid from both of them.
I like this Russian arcade. I feel like the mid fight. I think D said it before. The mid fight feels pretty strong. I think this is the one map where it's like the mid fight maybe is a little bit weaker, just because the ramp I feel like is really strong position to hold. But it's like you get trapped right here if you don't win the fight like that. But like Dylan will take out Matt 4-1.
Do it again.
Extends the lead to 3.
I mean, Chuster's looking good here. Just gonna see how M&M's can bring it back here, but oh, Dylan already with the kill. Look at him chase him down. And they have him boxed in like a fish, but oh my god, 8 health, 1v2 with the flick, holy crap.
Wow. Insane. Much needed though, because big deficit.
He's heating up too.
Oh.
Flawless.
And that's what they needed. They needed something like that to get them going.
Yeah, they found the bubble, they popped it, and now they're at least maybe gonna tie it. I feel like this could happen, especially if Quibix feels like they're waking up, especially. But player immediate response onto Matt. But the rundown could be punishing against Quibix, but no. Gets caught out, I think, onto the angle Dylan's holding.
And like
you
the
could
1v2s. Yeah, go ahead,
sorry, it's okay. I think it comes down to like, since this is a new map, it's kind of hard to like figure out what you're open to all the time, you know?
Oh yeah. I love in the 1v2, they just one runs it down and one holds. That's a great little combo right there. That was a quick round.
Speaking of quick rounds, this one right here.
Dude, they're trading quick rounds right now. Holy crap.
Yeah, it is so fast, and it's like you can tell these teams are just like they love to run the skirmishes. It feels like,
yeah,
they love this like fast-paced style, which is pure gunfighting only.
Oh, and Matt now with the 1v2. Oh, they both have now had a 1v2 and some good aim, honestly, from both 1v2s.
Yeah, the M&Ns are running things together. They got their P's and Q's. What a shot by Matt! On to Claire 1v2.
Oh, and Matt is we're tied 6-6, and you know what? If the Chusters lose around here, I'm not against it. Okay. If they win the rest.
Double swing. Wow. Wait.
Trades. Hey, they did it for the 6-7. Hey,
Yeah, they did it.
did it for the 6-7. It's always good.
I will say the double swing just didn't work out. I think it's just losing the gunfight is just unfortunate.
Yeah.
But double swing there that time works.
Ooh. And equipment.
Try harder.
Game 1 of Height Elo gonna go to OT already? Oh,
It could. I mean, remember too. It's sudden death too. If both can
Yeah,
reach
sudden
9,
death.
it's just one more
Yeah,
round.
true, true. Might have been a
Because
6
I don't know,
others.
Valorant does something. I guess. I don't know, but
Got him.
Another 1v2? Oh, close. Back this down.
I mean, it's just punches left and right. It's like they're trading rounds back and forth. It almost feels like a normal game of Valorant.
It really does. Matt, 1v2 again.
Flawless.
It goes down to Dylan. 9-7 match point for the Chudsters.
Match
Let's
point.
see if
Match
M&M's can
point.
bring this back here to sudden death.
It's fast.
Double up. Shot from Equivix. Oh! At the timing and everything. But once again, it was someone that wasn't looking at him. That's just impossible to kill.
Yeah, no, I say it a lot. I think the back of the head is a hard shot to hit. Even the side of the head too, because it just feels awkward once they like flick onto you, because it's like, oh, like they move like very, very slightly. But that's a win for the Chudsters. Moving on to the upper semifinals. They actually get a really good break here. But M&Ns they'll play later. They'll play like not too later.
Too long, yeah.
They got a lower run to start up.
But what a game! But look at the scoreboard. Return to Chud Dylan. 15 kills though.
Yeah. But I mean the 1v2s on the side of M&Ns, there might be a force to be reckoned with that lower bracket.
Dude, they were clean 1v2. Some nice flicks from both of them, Matt and Oquivik. So yeah, definitely watch out for them in the lower bracket, the high low bracket.
Yeah. The lower bracket of the upper bracket.
There's a lot of brackets.
A lot of brackets going on. Anyways, next game, I'm gonna say right now, I think there's a lot of fun team names. We have the Chudsters, now we have Team Rush Hour, Click and Prince versus Ruggy, Azriel and Scooby. This should be fun. I played with Prince before, and Astra player. If I remember right, Astra player. So shout out my Astra mains out there, especially if you were like a day one Astra player. I was a day one Astra player. I don't know.
That's too much. That's too much big brain for me.
I'll
I'll stick to Sova and fade like a good boy.
Skirmishy, we're playing the other new Skirmish map. So we go from D to E. Imagine next map we make a loop. We go back to A.
Dude, honestly, it can be possible. And one thing, I got some inside sources, Deception the Nerd Guy, about Scooby and a judge possibly. So we might watch out for that. Could be something on the cards.
Yeah, I mean, but I think with E though,
it's kind of tough.
There's like one opportunity to judge, and it would be like maybe under the ramp, because this is the ramp, or this is the ramp map where the ramp has a pillar, so you can actually sit under the ramp, and maybe someone just runs over you.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that could be a thing. Here we go, Skirmish E. We got a Neon and Scooby, and Astra and Reyna, and what is Click gonna pick? He's gonna pick ISO.
Hey, click on the ice, or maybe ready to click heads. It feels like. Is that what we're feeling? That's what it feels like. Neon Reyna on the side of Scooby and Emu. I need to alt tab to just check the names really quick.
Yeah, to make sure I have that.
Just for context, I think Emu is also Azriel. So that's just to get names match up for you guys watching on this big screen. As always, first to 10. First to 10 no matter what. If it's 9-9, it's sudden death no matter what. We only saw one op. We're gonna see a Phantom 2 out of Scooby. I feel like
this.
I feel like Phantoms are very, very fun. Oh,
wow. Okay, round's over.
Prince with a clean double. That's my Astra player.
The judge, it's out.
I have to be biased to the Astra, man. Judge out. Oh my god.
Oh my god, right. Look at him go. Look at him go. He's gonna try to get close with the sheriff. Oh, he does. Oh, wait, good opportunity right here. Oh my gosh.
Dink.
Oh, he's won a sliver. He could just pull the judge out, but he's gonna pull the sheriff out. Oh, what a shot from Click. Wow.
Okay. I usually say Click's heads no. I just feel like.
Oh, really? Oh my gosh. He's just cooking right now. Oh, look, he's the judge. Holding that max. Oh, and Prince. We might see a strat change up from the side of Raggy, honestly.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if an op gets pulled out. I'm not gonna lie, but I think this is the one map where the op is kind of tough. These and I talked about it. Honestly, with the Prince, it is kind of tough to get an op on board here.
Yeah. And there it is. He switches to the Vandal, and they win the round. So yeah, it could be a sign of things to come.
Also, I want to point out Click has a shorty in the back pocket just in case Vandal goes wrong. Scooby takes on Prince. I think everyone here has a shorty in the back pocket. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I just saw another shorty on Scooby.
Hey, one thing to note, Click has been like 1 health every round. By the way, at one point in the round.
Yeah, and has won a round on 1 HP before, so it might just still be a threat. Hey, that one of the names for 1 HP now.
Look, it's Scooby. Oh, he doesn't know.
Everyone. Oh.
Good position for Prince there.
Yeah, cool, calm, and collected. 4-2. Lead stays up.
Oh, and go down's Click. 1v2 for Prince. They know where he's at. Oh,
what a double.
Double swing. Yeah, that double swing's disgusting in a 1v2. It's almost impossible unless you hit the craziest flicks.
It's the classic one too, right? One jumps just to throw the crosshair off, and the other just like takes the normal fight.
Oh yeah.
It's very G2-esque, unironically, or I guess like X-Guard too. 1v1. Prince and Scooby.
Scooby and his movement right now is looking clean. He's jumping around a lot. Changing where he's
It must be the neon.
Yeah, it's giving him some powers. Ooh. Prince.
I face one. I kill him.
5-3 right now.
Down.
Prince, very locked down player, especially on the Astro, like in an actual game. But it feels like when you press the agent that you want to play as Click, it takes something to Prince as well. You click the agent you want to play, you know, it's like you feel good on that agent all the time, and I feel like Prince is getting that. It's a little Scooby, I guess, because Scooby's like moving like Neon still has, like the bunny hops.
Yeah. They know him. Oh, he is covered up.
Yes, my.
Both low HPs too. I mean, it could have been winnable for Scooby. Unfortunately, it isn't 6-4. Lead hasn't gone over 3, by the way, Alex. So like, we could see it hit 3 again, and we could see potential extension of the lead.
Yeah, we could here. Scooby with a nice shot, Prince, and right now, Raggy is looking to make the comeback here.
Yeah, waking up a little bit more. I mean, they're hitting some good shots now. They're kind of like solidifying. They're maybe it could be nerves. It could totally be nerves.
Yeah. Oh, some clean shots coming out of them right now, though. They are looking crisp.
Rise up and hold.
Yeah, very clean and crisp. I mean, this is what you expect. I feel like when you are like an aim-heavy player and you play in aim-heavy game mode, this is where it's like you are in your comfort zone, especially because the abilities don't mess you up anymore. You kind of just like play with the movement.
You gotta worry about less, you know?
Yeah.
Oh. What a round win.
76 for the side of Teemu Rush Hour. I read Team Rush Hour. It is Teemu Rush Hour. That's just my fault.
Teemu. Ooh. Might have read that wrong too.
I didn't realize it said Teemu. I just read Team immediately. It's like, oh, oopsie, whatever. It's okay. Teemu Rush Hour 8-6. Keep the lead a little bit long. Keep the lead a little bit bigger. Sorry.
They're getting it back right now after a couple rounds lost there.
Off for Scooby.
Who spotted though? Went 20 miles north of him. That's real.
Wait, what a swing by Prince
now? Oh, what a shot!
A flick by Scooby.
But he has an idea where he's at, but not specifically. And oh, he hits into the wall, but not. But look at the timing that he's gonna get on the left. But it might not matter.
Oh no! It's the shorty nerf.
Oh no! 1v1. They're both 1 health. They both have a shorty.
Oh my god!
Oh my gosh.
It's over.
Holy, that was something else.
No, that's genuinely the shorty nerf in action too. Like,
Yeah.
the distance there would normal like the pre-nerf shorty would have gotten that kill.
It's Prince. Oh, looking to take them home right now. Match point
Match point.
for
Match
Timu
point.
Rush Hour.
Yeah, one more. Oh, and you also see the op got put away. Prince maybe in a perfect
Yeah.
situation for this.
1v2 won the game? No.
Stuck out in the open.
Will we go to sudden death, or will they close it out right here, right now?
I remember the op got I think removed. Yeah, Scooby recovered the op after that following round.
They want sudden death, and they know where Prince is at. They're gonna fight together here. Don't give him
The
one.
wide
This
swing!
Sudden death. Here we go.
Sudden death.
Oh,
The
man.
sun swing immediately is insane.
The op's out again. Look. Oh, 1v1 to the win!
Oh my god!
Rush Hour! What a game! Wow, that was a great, great skirmish. Holy moly.
Wait, yeah, great shots on the click. It comes down, I think, I said it before, and I'll say it again. The op is the most high risk, high reward thing in a skirmish because of how close the map is. The second, I think, was that Scooby missed that shot. You could tell it kind of just fell apart instantly. And again, if you miss shots, you miss shots. It can't be helped. You know, things happen.
Oh, yeah.
But shout out to Rush Hour. They're going to move on to play, I think, the Chuzsters later today. And Aragi, second chance, they will play against M&Ns, which actually might be a really intense game now that we've watched, you know, both these teams, like at least these 4 teams play. M&Ns versus Raggy might be a very intense game just because of like you can tell everyone is shooters in these games.
100%. Talking about shooters. Yeah,
I think you saw who just joined the lobby.
Yeah, talking about shooters, as Mr. Miker joins the lobby, as he is the definition of a shooter.
No, big
Yiker,
agree on that.
Not the biggest definition of a shooter, but he's a shooter.
Next game, I think, right? This is game number 3. This is in the. Oh my god, I need to like switch my tabs. Yeah, game 3, upper quarterfinals. We're heading to the Late Govers versus Zig and Zag.
This good game. I really like this game. You know, got Late Govers, obviously Mr. Mikers and Yikers. They ride.
Bars. Okay.
Spitting. Both are great people. Obviously, good shooters. Over at Zigzag, we got Pluto and Otter. I'm not too much on Pluto. Not too much of him, but Otter. Hey, he can be a low-key shooter. You got to watch out for him. He's one of those players that can all of a sudden just turn on.
Yeah, I guess I would say the biggest unknown, at least for us, is Pluto, right? Because for Team Zigzag, right, we don't know much about her. I just information from Nuna now. Went from bronze peak to plat. So I mean, that's
big jump.
what? That's like 3 tiers at least. Yeah, so it's the Mikers and Yikers versus Pluto and Otter. Like these names, actually, okay, I'm not gonna lie, these duos roll off the tongue really, really easy.
No, literally, like this is. I like this. Let's have every game and names like this.
like very, very like roll off the tongue names. It's so nice. It's actually pretty nice. I think this is maybe the most fun game. Again, your biggest unknown, at least probably for this game, if you don't know much of the names, is probably Pluto, because the only thing that we know from her, at least, you know, as we said earlier, bronze peak to plat. But again, rank is a PNG, but the jump, but again, you have to notice things like that jump into rank is insane. So it's like, maybe it's just mechanics goat, you know?
Yeah, Otter. It's okay.
Okay, we're getting ready. Oh wait, I read things wrong. I'm not gonna lie. Otter went from bronze peak to plat, and then Pluto is the Ascendant Immortal. So that's honestly just my fault. I'm gonna quit immediately right now. So bye. No, I'm kidding.
No, don't leave me. I don't.
It's the food I had earlier. I blame the food I had earlier.
That's real.
But again, intense game. I feel like this will be very fun.
Is here we friggin' go, dude. We got the Vandals, the Shorties, the whole shebang. This is Skirmish. Well, this is C? Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is our map, low key.
No, this is low key our map. As we're right see this go already.
Well,
the dink
kind of.
Ooh! The 1v2 from Pluto.
Yeah, beautiful shot of her. And I will say, I love, like, I think if you want to get better at mechanics, Skirmish is one of the ways to go, because, like, you can see, like, the I guess the aim resets, you know, that they do. This, like, burst into reset, because on the Vandal especially, this is not a gun you spray with. You at least burst fire with it. Yikers, on the Otter. Go straight out, 1v1.
Oh my god, they're running down the shorty.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. Oh, the Yikers shorty! Oh my god. Oh man. Yeah, I really. Oh my god, the insta dink. It was Mike that hit that.
Again, this map has like little bits of tech too, right? Like, I think I talked about these before, or I think with Neon or Dees. Still in the back wall of spawn. We've done this before. Still in the back wall of spawn, just hold that jump up box on the right.
No, literally, this is one of my favorite maps of all the skirmishes, honestly. I haven't played too much of the new ones, but this is definitely up there. Because right now, Mike is eating. It's up to Otter in a 1v2 to get them to tie it up, and he gets one. And he knows where Yikers is. Oh, low health. We'll go down. 3-1 now. For Lay Govers.
I like decided like it's like double swing all the time. It feels like, so they're going for these 1v1s. Person the Zig is actually kind of, I think they mix it up. They go for 1v1s and as soon as they end up swinging together.
He is so quick jumping up there and getting a shot off on somebody.
Yeah, these instant fights for at least damage early. I think damage is even like such a value in this. You don't even get to kill, the damage is always so nice.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, and Miker's at a 1v2. He's born for these moments. And it's up to Pluto to get them a second round.
Wow.
And he does with a nice shot to make it 4-2.
It's like those small details would low-key tilt me because it's like crouching out in the open like that. It's a good strategy because like you don't peek that normally, you know?
No, 100%, 100%. You're in a 1v2. He's running out of bullets. He needs more bullets.
Wow.
But that Vandal, the Emendor Vandal is so clean.
No, it must be the Vandal. Honestly, I'm a big fan of this Vandal. It must be the Vandal.
Oh,
well, what a bait switch.
Good trades. Otter versus Mike in a 1v1. He sees him jump. Oh, and what a shot from Otter. Oh, man.
It's the weapon pullout plus like having to like move to kind of reset basically. Otter gets a nice little flick shot into that. Now it's 4-4 all tied up. I didn't realize it was all tied up. This is happening so fast. Pluto onto Mikers. 1v2 now. 1v1.
Here's the jump. And oh, what a shot from Yikers. This is I mean, the trades are coming quick too.
Oh, instant one tap. They're waking up. Oh my.
Oh no.
Wait, they're starting to wake up.
The demons are waking up right
now. The jump up to like for the instant kills, they need to be aware of this. I think it's a small thing.
Yeah. Well, the damage though. Good damage.
Train hard.
Oh, again. The 1v2 again, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like mechanically, if he can shoot better, that's good. But like, if he can move like that, like I think the movement just beats out the aim any day almost. Well, you don't remember movement. Mike just takes out Pluto instantly. For Otter. That cleans up. 5. Yeah. Clean 7. I like that VCT knife, by the way. The Misericordia, whatever it's called.
Yes. That's
oh my god. That's been my staple for a while now.
Ooh, Otter 1v1 against Yikers. Doesn't really know where he's at. But look, it was the damage on Yikers. He was a one-shot, so all Otter had to do was just hit him once in the body.
Yeah, yeah. I think that's the big thing too. Like, I don't necessarily think comms are crazy on this map, but it's like the damage comm I think is the most valuable thing. So it's like mostly not position because like you have to generalize something. But as here, Pluto Mikers 1v1. We've seen this multiple times this game. This is for either a tie game or 8-6. As we see, Mikers. 8-6, I think, tied for the biggest lead so far. I think. I don't know. I don't think this game's gone to a lead of.
Other than yeah, 2 rounds. Yeah. There, shots going off. Otter though takes down Yiker. 1v2 for Mike. Oh my god.
Oh my.
The damage on Otter already. This only needs a body shot.
Yeah, Micros knows Otter's tank too, or at least damaged heavy.
Oh.
The box spam.
Oh! Takes him down. 9-6 match point.
Let's make some chaos.
For
Match point.
LA Govers. And they're looking to close it out. It's up to Mike to close it, but no, Otter says no. Otter says we're keeping the game going. He gets into the unknown.
It's the committal spam that messed up Micros there, I think.
Yeah.
Ooh, wait.
Tiaker down to 1. Look at Mike, and that's gonna be game. 10-7 for LA Govers.
Yeah, LA Govers get to move on. I will say though, again, these teams that lose still look really, really good.
Yeah, I mean, look
Like,
at
they're-
Otter.
Yeah,
I mean,
they're
a
keeping
flat
the games
player.
honest.
I mean, look at Otter. He was shooting that game. He had some good clutches, some good shots. That's a good thing to watch out for.
Yeah, it's the whole rank is a PNG thing, you know?
No, literally. I mean,
It's like, yeah, if you can shoot back, if you're mechanically good, you're mechanically good. You don't need to worry about you don't have to worry about your PNG. Zig and Zag in the lower bracket now. They get they have to use their second chance, while the LA Govers will face against, I think, the winner of this upcoming game, which is fun name here, the Pookies versus PPP.
it's a great. That's a good
3P. You sure did 3P, PPP? I don't know. We'll figure it out. But on the side of the on the side of the Pookies is Jules and Ava versus Azu and Kang. In my mind, at least for me, I haven't really looked too much into all these players. So these are relatively big question marks for me, but I want to see how they play. I want to see, how they run. But actually, Nuna coming with a fun fact, a little drive-by fun fact. The side of Pookies are GC players, and then the side of 3P are all collegiates.
Ooh, it's a little GC versus collegiate battle.
Yeah, it's the battle of that like second tier of play basically.
Mm-hmm.
So just then this should be really, really fun. I feel like, especially with that knowledge now. Heading to game 4 of the upper quarterfinals. This is for a ticket to for the winners of this will play. So winner of this will play LA Govers, and loser of this will play Zig and Zag in that lower bracket. I think this might be one of the matches to look out for purely because of that knowledge, right?
Yeah,
GC
definitely.
versus collegiate. I don't want to put that title onto them because I feel like anyone who reaches that level of play is just an all-star.
100%. I mean, the fact you're playing that level and that tier of Valor, man. Not everyone can do that. It is not everyone.
Also, you guys can't see it, but we got like the matching banners on the side of the Pookies, like the half and half Reina stage banners. I think you might see when we load in here.
I love how you say the Pookies. I just want to make a note of that. I love how you say
Ooh, 3P or PPP going for the Viper Reina. And then Sage Reina on the other side. A lot of Reina play too. I think it's just because it's time to comfort. I feel like Kang's a Viper player purely by locking in the Viper, or maybe it's like that like sneaky ratty feeling,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, being a rat. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, wait, this is cool. The Pookies, they choose their opposite ages of their player cards.
No, that's tough.
You guys saw that the one of the Sage banner chose the Reina, and then the one of the Reina banner chose the Sage. This is cinema.
Here we go.
Yes. 0-0. Fresh slate Pookies versus 3P.
Playing Skirmish again.
Yeah, what a shot at Ava.
Ava.
Flawless. They get the cleanup. It's 1-0 flawless. You can tell their styles right now are very just 1v1 heavy. Take these fights.
Yeah, and I feel like that's a high elo. I mean, I guess it's for anyone, but of course it's wow.
Yeah.
Enough playing with our food.
Yeah, Kang with the immediate response, right? Or I actually don't remember. I think both work. I don't know. Anyways, Kang response to the Jules 1v2 for what is this? Ava.
Oh.
Yeah, by Kang again.
Lena Kang is getting all the kills right now for PvP. Triple P's.
Yeah. You think it's 3P because they're pushing P?
Pushing. Hey. No, you're hey,
it might just be. Whoa. First one was clean, but now it's 3P are just low, or not low key, but like they're trying to run away with it. You know, lead of 2.
Yeah.
Kind of massive in the first 10.
Good peek.
Wow.
Jules, the Jules goes down. 1v2 for Ava. They're just running them down. Oh, the pulls out the shorty.
That's the issue with the rundown though, because like if you lose one, the other person gets. Other person doesn't necessarily get nervous, but the other person wasn't ready to trade. It's like you have to go for that committal together. It feels like. But
definitely.
Kang, onto Jules.
Especially running and jumping with it. How big the spread is now with the 30, it's like it's almost impossible.
It is. You kind of have to like. I feel like you don't have to jump. You just feel like you just run them down and stuff. Oh my god.
Oh.
Flawless.
Wow.
No, Kang might be feeling it. I don't know though.
Yeah. Yeah. 9 kills for Kang. All right. Oh. Whoa. He stabbed him. Wait. Who? Wasn't my person. Oh my gosh.
Ozzy wanted some of the piece of the pie here. Cleaning up this round. 6-2, biggest lead I think. So honestly, overall.
Yeah,
in this entire bracket so far.
Oh, and Kang.
Wow.
I don't know what he ate for breakfast or lunch or whatever, but he needs to eat this every time.
I'm saying this. It must be the Viper pick because I feel like Viper players. Like, if you play a very orthodox Viper, like, because I play a very orthodox Viper, sometimes I play super aggressive on Viper. I love playing Viper, so it's like, it must be like that Viper, like, mindset.
Might steal Scott's crosshair, to be honest, if you keep shooting like this.
This is the OG saucy crosshair from Vikings days.
Yeah.
Those who know.
Oh my. He is frying. 13-2, by the way, right now. Like, he is absolutely frying. Cooking.
Yeah, I can't tell. Like if you told. Oh, never mind. Shut down immediately. I can't see anymore. Cast this curse.
Yeah, we know
that might have been. That might have been a cast curse immediately.
Oh man.
We talked about stat lines and immediately just get smoked. Oh
yeah,
my.
And the other team wins the round. 8-3. If they can mount this comeback, this might be the biggest comeback in all of this whole thing so far.
Yeah, Pookies get 1. So this is their inch. Can they get the whole mile? I love this double split, like double together. It's just high low.
Yeah, they're playing together very well. Ava's in a good spot for the 1v2. And
Wow.
The gang is there. 9-3. Hey, 9-3 curse.
Yeah, you can tell these players, like all these players have chemistry because of like the way they like play. Like, who knows if they're commenting to each other about this? Like, King is ready. They're ready to like swing together with Azu. But Jules. Wow.
Looking to bring this back. Hey, the 9-3 curse. It could be royal for the skirmish.
Yeah.
Oh,
beautiful shots of the Jules. Their shots are hitting. It feels like the Pookies might be starting to wake up here just a little bit.
Yeah.
What Kang?
1v2 to keep the game alive for the Pookies. The Phantom. The
Phantom swap!
Oh man, the Phantom swap might be the play for the Pookies.
Yeah, the Pookies Ava on the Phantom. I think this is tech.
And they're looking good right now. But nope, he just shuts it down.
Yeah, Ozzy cleans it up.
10-5 win, and I mean, look. Oh my god, I mean, look at the scoreboard. I mean, 16 kills for Kang, by the way. Wow.
Yeah, it's really fast. I think this could be. You could see maybe first time we're seeing it. I might call it early. This feels like Kang's map.
This is gonna be, dude, them and Lay Govers. That's gonna be an absolute cinema game.
Yeah, like that will be intense to watch. I feel like all these games just feel so intense. But
really.
was it 3? The Pookies, they will be playing, I think, Zig and Zag.
Yeah.
Not actually relatively soon. I think after this upcoming game between Eminence and Raggy. While 3P, they'll play the Lay Govers later on today. But for now, I have to take a pause here. I have to say goodbye to you, Alex, unfortunately. But hey, hey, you guys got a wonderful caster back in Dees for these next couple games.
He's all right.
He's all right. But yeah, I'll be back later today. You'll see me, I think, heading into like the finals rounds, probably.
Yes, you do that.
Just stay tuned. But yeah, I'll say goodbye. Thank you to the casters. Thank you to the organizing staff, Nuna, Brown, even Amori from from last bracket, and even like the Neon who couldn't really who couldn't make it to the upper bracket area. But I'm acting my lead for now. Welcome back to the casting booth.
Hey, appreciate that transition. Yeah, Alex, I'm back. All right, you gotta deal with it. We're stuck with each other for like the next 3 maps or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm counting them down just like you are. All right.
Yeah, definitely.
But honestly, a great showing to start off this side of the tournament, this side of the bracket. A lot of high elo gameplay being shown, being flexed, some crazy clutches. And listen, if any of you are listening in chat that are in this tournament right now and you're playing, I want you to listen to good old Deception. The Phantom fucks. It's the only time I'm gonna say the F word the rest of the stream. But it works. And you saw it on display from Ava. It can work.
Yeah.
You got to find the positioning for it. It can work. And I would love to see it utilized more, especially on some of these maps where either you can take congested fights or just, pixel angles. At the end of the day, a lot of these fights can work into close range. It's still one taps. So I'm just saying, I'm just throwing it out there. Phantom, it works. I promise you.
Yeah.
Kowalski analysis.
We're going to be hopping into Skirmish B. It's going to be M&M's of Matt and Novix versus Raggy of Azrael and Scooby. So this is going to be a good game. This is the first losers round, so we will be saying goodbye to one of these teams here in this game. And yeah, Skirmish B. We haven't seen B in a while, so it's going to be fun to watch.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I'm not supposed to have a favorite, but I'm going to be honest. There's very few of us left, very few of us remaining. And Scooby, you're a Neon main, so if you can hear me, I need you to lock in. All right? Make me proud. I love you, whether you know me or not, and I need you to lock in, twin. Some quick stat checks because we didn't do statistics because I wasn't part of it. All good. On the team of M and N's, I believe, you have Matt with a 23% headshot, 43 the Vandal, and you have Okuvix with a 38% headshot, 53 with the Vandal. Go on the Raggy's team. You got, Emu, otherwise known as Azrael. They're private. Can't give you stats. I'm sorry. But Scooby, 13.6%. And again, that judge, as we mentioned previously. And there we go. We got a Neon lock. Scooby, I love you. Let's get it.
He tried the judge when they first played, and they lost. I think they maybe won 1 round with it, but they did lose the couple rounds he did use it, which that's a tough map. That is a tough map
100%.
to use a judge in its current state. Maybe pre-nerf, maybe.
Pre-nerf for sure. Absolutely. But, at the end of the day, it is very situational, and you got to find a way to create those openings. As we're going to hop in the round number 1. Yeah, and this map is very good for the Phantom, Smile, and there's a judge chance. As we're going to see Matt looking to get an opening onto the left side. Scooby's just going in with the judge. I love it already. Sheriff in hand, looking for the frag. Emu getting the first frag onto Matt. Scooby trying to find this opening onto Okuvix. Okuvix playing a 1v1. No, they don't. Okuvix is 1. Can he get the second? Okuvix.
He had a 1v2s in the last one. Can he do it again?
Had them before. Scooby looking for the peak, getting it.
Good damage.
Not one shot yet, but very close. And Okuvix cleaning it up, Alex. What a round to start.
Wow. I respect the rundown with the judge. That was that's great to watch.
I'm a fan. And look at this crosshair from Scooby, by the way.
This crosshair, if it cooks, I might steal it. Okay.
I don't know. Okuvix has my crosshair. They better cook. And you're going to see a shot off rip, shorty in hand. Wow, Scooby. Taking advantage of that Phantom. I appreciate people listening to me. I hope that was what happened. It's a great shot, great anticipation.
He just switched.
Yeah. As we're going to see a little tempo change here. Scooby playing backline. Matt looking to push for the tempo. Emu taking the fight onto Matt, trying to create a 1v1. Matt cleaning it up. 2v1 now. Scooby to clutch it up. Can they do it? Playing the Skangle. I don't think they know that Scooby's here yet. Trying to isolate this one onto Matt. The Sibo crosshair is not enough. Okuvix with the trade. That's what I'm talking about. Seeing this high-elo gameplay and seeing these snap trades, it's really fun to watch.
I was really waiting for the flick. I'm not gonna lie. Here we go. Scooby now walking up a little bit. Some chip damage. I'm slowly walking, not making making 1 footstep.
All our knowns.
Scooby with the kill. It's a 1v1. Ooh. 70 health. Position. Could he jump? He might. Oh, he gets him! Wow!
As we hop into round number 5, we're all tied up, and I wouldn't expect anything less. As we're gonna see Matt taking position on the right side early, look for spams, and Scooby just instantly says no. And Emu getting the kill on Okivix. You know, we're back up. We're back up. Raggy back on top.
I mean, this is for tournament life. To stay in it, so they're gonna do whatever it takes.
I love that positioning.
Equal ADS action. But Matt. Clean from Obix. And we haven't seen any ops. We have yet to see a single op yet in any of these games so far. So
I think we saw one round 1 match 1, but you're absolutely right. It has not been used like lower bracket. But honestly, I can see why. These players have good aim. They trust these one taps, and you're kind of seeing that aim on display. Emu taking out Okivix. 1v2 situation for Matt, and not gonna be enough. Emu, nasty reaction, nasty shot. 4-3 is a round count. Hopping in the round number 8.
they're trading blows right now. I mean, one team wins one other one, and the other team wins the other.
Absolutely.
Like Matt and 1v2. Just kidding, Scooby.
Oh my, that's my Neon main.
Is
he breakdancing? Dude, I can't believe it. Scooby, nasty kills. 5-3 is your round count. Raggy looking to take advantage of the tempo. And you're going to see Azrael get it taken out from Okivix.
They don't appreciate the emote on. They want blood.
I wouldn't either. I can't take that. As you're going to see the jump up from Okivix. And Scooby not going to take it out. Thought that was a kill. Great shots. You're absolutely right. Not going to lie, Alex.
Wowie.
You can't relate, and that's okay.
What the hell?
As we hop in the round at number 10 right now. Scooby working his lurk. Gonna get one. And they get good wallbang. Good anticipation.
Ooh. Yeah.
Changing the tempo, trying to reposition. I
Look
love
at
to
he's
see
already
this.
aware. Look.
Yeah. Oh, that timing!
I'd be fuming if I held him for that long.
Break dances again. I may lose my mind.
They're up 6-4. Inside. Scooby.
Wow. Flawless.
And Raggy, they are looking to possibly make a run to 10.
Yeah, I mean, it just looks like Raggy's taking advantage of mistakes on the side of M&N's. Every time they kind of like just look away and try to push a tempo, Raggy's there for it. As you're going to see Okivix actually taking out Azrael here. Scooby, isolating the ones. Great isolations. 1v1. Here's the reload. What a spray. Shorting hand.
No way. I mean, honestly, if he got a pellet or two, he probably would have killed him.
100%. 13 HP and a dream. Matt, can you do it? Not enough, Scooby. Oh, clutching it up. 8-4. One off match point, Alex.
Yeah, I mean, this would be a sick comeback from the side of M&M's.
Yeah, we are due for one.
Yeah, honestly. Oh, but Emu.
I guess not. I guess not. I don't know. Like,
but hey, 9-4. Honestly, let's see it. Let's see
I'd love to
let's
see it
come back.
And here we go, round number 14. Can they close it out? Okivix looking for the isolated one on mid cross, not enough. Azrael taking Okivix down. It's all on to Matt. Can they do it? Great isolated one. Do they know where Scooby is? Scooby's been riding in this position for a solid 12 seconds. Not 6-7 like some of you would assume, as the cross is there. Great cross.
Nice wide swing.
Matt.
Wow, what a wide swing. But here it is. This could be the start of something.
Take it away.
1v. No, so 1v1. 2 Okivix holding down Emu. Nice team fight from them. M&N's looking at Emu. Whiffing a little bit. He is 89 health. Oh, what a shot. Emu. Oh, but M&N's. Matt with the clutch. It's 6-9. Nice. Oh,
I hope you don't cast or curse his comeback. I feel it. Azrael looking to push heavy mid early, looking for that. Okivix taken down. 1v2 situation. Matt, you're getting running gun.
DC.
DC.
Oh no.
Mods.
Oh man.
Chat.
Oh no. That's we'll have to go to the we'll have to go to the tournament organizer for this. Wow, that's tough.
Yeah.
Wow. Damn. Truly unfortunate, but they were in a 1v2.
They were. Can't do anything about it. I mean, I honestly respect it. Yep, and there it is. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to say goodbye to M and N's. It's really unfortunate that the last round has to go that way. At the end of the day, though, you cannot deny it. Team Raggy looked extremely clean there. They looked angry, some would say, with the way they played that. Scooby kind of showing off the movement. Azrael really showing what anticipation can do as they were hitting nasty one taps.
Yeah, I mean they were playing more together. You saw a lot of the times that they would wide swing and play together. And honestly that's what I've noticed in a lot of these games is playing together up high, up low, whatever it is. If you're just playing together, you're gonna more than likely win because you can single someone out and then make that 2v1 and just so easy.
No,
for you guys.
100%. And you can kind of see it too. Like at the end of the day, these higher elo players, they're obviously trusting aim a lot, but there's a lot of thought process going on with the repositioning, the pivot points, using the structure to their advantage, timings, right? And it's truly like showcasing why they're at the elo they're in, right? And going into this loser, match number 2 right now, we got a good one. It's so sad to say goodbye so early on, but one of these teams are going to go as we got Team Zig and Zag versus the Pookies.
Yeah, and I mean, the Pookies, make sure I have the right team. Yeah, the Pookies, they looked good last game. The score, it didn't say everything. They had some good shots.
That was a tough team though. I mean, at the end, Kane looked insane.
Yeah, Kane dropped 6. He had 16 kills. So, hey, against a team like this, they might have a little bit better time. But Pluto and Otter, don't sleep on them. I mean, Otter has some very, very, very good shots last game. And same thing with Pluto. She had some good clutches. So, I mean, this is going to be a great skirmish, and we're playing on skirmish D. So
yeah, and something I have a question to ask, for someone that always loses their games, Alex. How do you regain mental, right? At the end of the day, you lose first round, you're on elimination. Some of these teams had some great showcases in their first match, but they didn't end up winning out. How do you regain? How do you reset and go, hey, I'm going to win this game. I'm making this loser's run?
Honestly, it's more just, hey, just def it in Discord or just take a time, take a walk, just clear your mind, honestly. For me, it just takes about 5-10 minutes of just not talking or doing anything.
Do you listen to White Girl music to reset, specifically the 2010 playlist?
Hey, there you go. And that's sometimes what it takes is listening to a song that you love. That could be the mental reset you want. And like I said, these are skirmishes. These aren't full comp games like traditional is. So honestly, this is somewhere you can get your mental back quickly. I mean, honestly.
Yeah. And I mean, ironically enough, I just got insider information. Alex, I've heard you've never been able to regain your mental, and you gave that advice.
Who the hell messaged you? We got to talk about this.
Anyways,
I'll see you after stream, bub.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to lock in here, and here we go. Zig and Zag versus the Pookies. Jules and Ava versus Otter and Pluto. I'm excited for this. I will say, Otter, you have a great Phantom. I saw your tracker. I would love to see you use it on this map, but this map's kind of hard. There's a lot of unique jump-up spots. But Alex, take us into round number 1.
Round number 1. Here we friggin' go, dude. As pulling out the flex. That's good. We're gonna see Otter take the wide left. And oh, what a shot! Good crosshair placement from Otter. But Jules in 1v1 and gets the second kill. But great crosshair placement from Otter there to get him that kill.
No, absolutely. Jules coming in clutch. The Pookies needed that, and you're going to see this grouping again, so to speak. It's kind of a variation of a high-low, but now the isolated ones, and that's what happens. You got to stick as a 2 because right there, just 2 isolated 1v1s. Blue and Otter take advantage of it. We're all tied up.
Yeah, they got their one. Another nice shot from Otter. There we go. See if maybe split up a little bit. Oh, and look at that movement. Ava, but
Zig and Zag saying no to that jump up spot. That was nasty.
That was a quick jump up, but Otter was ready for that. Wow.
Yeah, absolutely. Otter again looking for this isolated fight early on. Jules trying to pick it off here as Ava gets into contact, and wow, Ava and Jules cleaning it up. We're all tied up 2-2 going into 5.
Yeah. I'm liking, the different strats, but definitely the playing together strat is the move. Oh, what a shot on Pluto. Otter going down to Ava.
The Pookies look diabolical right now. Some of these shots they're hitting, I get why they're in the GC team. I truly do.
They are hitting some very crisp shots. I mean, really.
Yeah, and
Otter nice kill. 1v1 for Otter. He's 4 health. Ooh, right away.
Just a one tap. Just a one tap, Otter.
Oh, he was looking there if he just shot.
Yep.
It just takes that off. How does he not know they're right there?
Don't break this! Don't break this! Thank you. Anyways, 4-2 in favor of the Pookies.
The Pookies. Oh man.
Jules trying to look for this ramp fight again. Reyna up towards mid. That's gonna be Ava. Gets isolated fight on the Pluto. Wow, bait and switch plays. You love to see it. Jules getting out Otter, and that was beautiful. I mean, that's textbook bait switching. Great teamwork. round number 8, Alex.
5-2. They might have a chance. They might want a chance to run away with this game here. But we'll see how Zig and Zag bring us back. They have the aim for it, but nice kill from Pluto. But Otter's 1 health though. And
They gotta play together.
And if I'm Pluto, try to stay alive. Great 1v1.
Oh,
Ava! 1v2 clutch for the Pukies.
Pukies look locked as we're hopping into round number 9 now. Ava again looking. They keep doing this plan where one tries to work up. No, they're not actually. One staying in spawn. One looking at the left side. Pluto taking advantage of that isolated 1v1. Ava goes down. It's all on to Jules. Again, isolated one. Wow, pop! Oh my!
Jules!
Don't you dare break dance! Don't do it!
She's looking at it. 1v. Oh my gosh, what a 1v2. As they are looking really good in the aim department. And Otter, he said, no, hey, not yet. Hey, we're still in this. Look at Otter, he's already here. There it is. As Zig and Zag look to bring it back. It was 7-2, so this will be the biggest comeback so far.
Do not make it 6-7. Anyways, round number
3 more
11.
rounds for the chat, for the stream.
As Ava gets the dink onto Otter, Jules taking out Pluto. Call it a Sage diff. Otter getting shots off, not enough. Don't break dance, please. Thank you.
Walks away 8-3. And Zig and Zag, they have it. They have the aim to bring this back, but it's tough when you have the Pukies shooting like they are.
Absolutely.
Otter looking for his 1. Ava taking out Pluto. 1v2, but he's not ready for it. 9-3 as they look to close it out and move to the next round, the next game.
Yep.
And Zig and Zag tournament life on the line.
Ava again, get in this isolated fight. No, actually, Alexa talk 2v1 versus Jules right now. Great switch from Otter and Pluto. They split up here, and Otter clean with the 2K. 4-9. There could be a comeback.
I believe the 9-3 curse can be real in skirmishes too. So they just need to start heating up a little bit, and they bring this back. Good shot from Otter and Pluto. Uh-oh.
I sniff it. I sniff it. They're looking clean, looking more coordinated now. Getting their bearings.
Sniffing.
We hopping. Yeah, someone say sniffing. You're used to that, especially with Nuja's stench. As we go into round number 15, Ava again looking for the isolated fight. Jules working up ramp. Great shot from Jules. 1v2.
Stay alive.
On the line.
Oh,
no, Ava says no. That's gonna be Team Pookies. They're going on to the next round.
And yeah, and Zig and Zag will be sadly eliminated. I mean, ignore the scoreline. They had some good shots. I mean, it definitely looked closer than what the score was. They had some good shots, but man, yeah, the Pukies were looking really well.
Yeah, it looked really coordinated. It kind of seemed like round 1, there was a little bit of iterations where they seemed a little bit too separated. I understand what they're trying to do. They really try to get information, but they found a way to get that info and immediately group to take these bait and switches like they should. And it showed there. They were able to catch, the Team Zig and Zag off guard, and they're going to move on to the next round. But moving on. We
got the Team Chudsters versus Teemu Rush Hour. Not Team Rush Hour. Okay, some of us would mistake it. It's Teemu Rush Hour.
Yeah, and I'm going to be honest. This is to get into what? I believe winter semis or winter finals. I think, I don't know.
This is the first of the upper semifinals. So this would go to, if I'm correct, the upper finals. Yes.
Perfect. Thank you for that clarification, sir. And I've played against Claire. Claire's a good player. I don't know much about Click and Prince, but I can say this. Their trackers look disgusting all around. Great headshot percentages. Obviously, they're high elo for a reason. These are some great players. They're in the winter semis. I'm really excited to see this. And I just want to preface this. All right, chat, I need you to come in close. Come close. If one of you breakdance, so help me God, I will throw my paper that has all your information at my monitor. So let's not breakdance.
His information is probably some scribbles. Okay, that he knows only his own language.
You don't have to call me out like that, sir. Yeah. That's kind of messed up. It's kind of messed up.
We're in game 7.
Yeah, game 7.
Monsters versus. Oh my God, I almost said the Pukies.
Teemu Rush Hour. You need to lock in. All right, let's just shock in a beer or something.
You're definitely right. You're definitely right. I gotta lock in here. Okay.
I can take over. I can cast the Angel Select while you get a beer. I know Nuna said no, but you may need it. All right, you're looking a little sloppy.
I'm pretty hungry, so. if these are both 10 zeros, I wouldn't mind.
I can't. But I'm excited. I think the players are ready. I think we're about to hop right back in. Any Neon stands on these teams, please select it. I will instantly give you the caster favoring. Scooby saw it. It's your turn. I believe both teams are ready at least. But yeah, really excited. It is Skirmish C. I believe that's the one with the like single jump up box in mid. I don't know too sure. I'm still poorly retaining my information on these maps, but again, I would love. I think we're due for op, especially if it's an open map like I think Skirmish C is. I would love to see the op play here.
Yeah, this definitely could be an op map. Of course, this is the map where when you walk out of your spawn, either to the right or left, depending on your side, there is a jump up where you can get a quick view. But at the same time, that if you're not ready for that, hey, that could be the demise. But yeah.
And I'm excited for this. Dylan and Claire versus Click and Prince. All the marbles to get to upper finals. There's a lot at stake here. It's really advantageous to just get to upper finals, and I think both teams know this. I think they've been in this position enough times, I would assume. I'm sure they're better than me, and they've competed more than I could ever imagine. But anyways, round number 1, Alex, take it away.
Here we friggin' go. All Vandals. Hey, no ops, no judges, no nothing else. It's straight Vandals, straight gas.
Fight.
Gas.
Here we friggin' go. Oh my, already a kill for Claire. It's a 1v2 for Click. And getting shot to the box. Good pepper damage, but Click in a 1v1 now, but Claire. We'll bring it back.
Looked like in. That was a great opening first blood there. And like I said, this mid box is going to be super pivotal for both teams to take control of. As we're going to see Click instantly kind of head to that left side, look for the killer box. Not going to get the kill on to Dylan. Prince taking out Claire though. 2v1 situation. Prince has the shot. 1-2. Oh my goodness, Prince, you locked in. We're all tied up.
Just took his time. I mean, he legit just took his time. No reason to rush that kill. 1v2. Here we go. And we're going to see him running up to the middle, but what a shot from Claire and Dylan cleaning it up. They will get their second round on the board.
Yeah, these opening frags from Claire are really good too. It's just instantly denying, Team Timo Rush Hour to get into the mid. As you're going to see Claire again taking control. Prince taking out Dylan, however. 2v1 situation. Can Claire do it? They hear the step. Gonna get one and Click. Canceling it out. We're all tied up once again going into round number 5.
Another just close. Another game where we're just back and forth, which you expect with this elo, obviously. But look. Oh, but Prince from Timo Rush Hour. Woo, he was shooting in the first game he played, and he is keeping it up here in their second game.
It's not giving Timo. It looks very crisp, very factory new out of that aim. As we're going to see Claire once again opening with a frag. I'm seeing a trend, Alex. I'm seeing a trend. Every time Claire gets the first blood, they just sweep it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh. Haven't seen any crazy clutches yet here. Another one for Claire. And
I can tell you how this is going. Yep. Claire gets first blood. They're winning the round, I guess.
Claire's cooking right now with 6 kills.
I think the tempo needs to be changed though. Timo needs to change the tempo.
Oh, Dylan!
What was that?
Timo Rush Hour just kind of lines up there. They were moving as synchronized there. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, I respect it. The aim from and Claire opening again, but no idea that Prince is here.
Prince.
Yep. Prince has their own little clip. We're 5-4. Let's tie it up here. Let's go to round 10 and tie it up.
Yeah, let's go all the way to sudden death here. That would be pretty lit. Oh, look, they see the head of Click, but Click doesn't know. They saw the head of Click. 1v2 for Prince. Can he do it again? No, he cannot. Claire will make sure the 1v2 does not happen again.
I think we just get back to that conversation of the maps you pull. At the end of the day, some of these players I'm sure played Skirmish, but the awareness on certain maps, like see, I'm sure that they had no idea their head was exposed. You see a clean round on the side of Timo Rush Hour.
Yeah, this personally is one of my favorite, my favorite Skirmish map of all of them is this one. I haven't really played the new ones too much, but this is definitely my favorite. As like another opening go for Claire, and Claire, oh man.
At this point. Yeah, me personally, if I'm on this map, I'm just hopping around, to be honest. I would never shoot back, but that's just me as we hop in the round 13. Claire looking nasty, Prince gets dinked. Not a lot of damage from the dink though. Dylan cleans up Click, and another flawless round for the side of Chudsters.
They're bouncing on it over there, the Chudsters.
Okay.
I mean, do you hear the bounce?
I hear it.
Good
a
trade.
1-for-1.
Claire! Oh man, she is gonna take them all the way this game.
Claire is
Remember
informed.
though, this game is the winner, so they, you know, the loser will have another chance. Keep that in mind. You're 9-5, but Prince says not yet. Not yet. Prince says it's 9-6.
It's Claire v Prince's game. That's the way it's turning out. As
It really is.
We're gonna go into round number 16. I'm hoping for a slowdown, but I don't feel like I'm gonna get that. As again, an instant fight. Click taking out Dylan. Claire taking a trade on Prince. It's just trade v trade 9-7.
Look at the Phantom. Look at the Phantom. He brings it out and he wins.
It's like I know what I'm talking about.
Sometimes, yeah.
Sometimes, yeah. I don't want to gas myself up too much. As you're gonna see Claire instantly look for the fight. Wow, that shot for Prince. Wait, Dylan's 1 HP. They're both 1 HP.
Oh my god, it's gonna be. Oh man, we might be. This will be the largest.
Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it.
Deception. What the hell, man? Why would you?
Round number 18. Dylan, look for the fight on the Click, and you're gonna see Claire. You deserve everything that happens.
The Chudsters close it out. Oh my gosh.
Chudsters win.
Well, I mean, how could Deception curse them? Caster curse them? I mean, for real. Wow.
I can't believe you just ruined chat from an amazing comeback in OT. I'm sorry on behalf of the Nation staff.
Yeah, on the you know, I'm gonna be quiet.
It's okay. But don't worry, Team Rush Hour, it's all okay. That loss doesn't end your tournament dreams yet. You're just gonna go to loser bracket, and that's okay. As Team Chusters is gonna make it to the upper finals, a great position to be in, and they deserved it. Claire looked on fire. Dylan had, their moments, and I'm ecstatic for this, fourth match. This dictates who plays Chusters.
This is gonna be a great game. Of course, you have the Lay Govers, Mikers and Yikers, obviously. And of course, the PPP, the collegiate team, that Deception wanted to point out before Nuna stole the thunder.
Nuna, thanks for destroying my thunder regarding the fact of their prowess of being a collegiate team. Don't worry about it. It's actually fine. I'm fine. But anyways, I love this matchup because I feel like it's kind of like the immovable object versus the whatever the force. You get the same. Whatever.
Kang had 16 kills.
Yeah.
And
this Kane v Mikers matchup is going to be ecstatic. And not to mention, that takes nothing away from Azu and Yikers, who both looked insanely in form. Their shots looked crisp at times, and they helped them around.
Definitely. Yeah, shout out to my boy Yiker. I dog on him a lot, but he definitely had some good clutches, some good shots. So,
yeah,
definitely.
100%. I'm going to be so blunt and honest. These teams, I'm personally, I'm not going to jinx it by any means, but both these teams look like they can take it, right? But then again, you just saw the showing from Team Chudsters, and they look great. And not to mention the lower bracket, the losers bracket. There's some great teams in there too that just skirmishes can go either way. Some games go your way, some games don't.
Honestly. That's about skirmishes, man. Anything could happen here. And of course, the loser will have another chance. So this is not the last game if they do lose. So they will have a chance. And we're going to see about the same picks, the same agents.
Shocker. Yeah. Yiker could go Neon here and make me really happy. But
you're not happy today, bub. Sorry.
My dreams died with that pick. But that's okay. It looks like Comfort looks the same again.
Hey, listen, they're playing, you're not. Let that be known.
Absolutely couldn't agree more. And honestly, I don't think I could compete in this because, again, I would just jump around.
Yeah, you
definitely get up and get down.
You definitely wouldn't get a Sam Kelp. So, honestly, good thing.
All right. I'm not you. That's okay.
What the hell?
Ratio.
I'll get one at least.
Some will call it a ratio. Dunked on, maybe, perchance. As, take us into round number 1.
Yep. No ops yet. We have no more ops inside the game in round 1. It's all straight Vandals. Here we go. And Miker's already taken down Azu and looking at, oh my god. Oh, he's going for it. But look at the distraction. Look at the distraction though. And he just
wow. That was clean.
That's a great round. Didn't get that kill, but ran enough of distraction there.
Now, I think this is a good momentum shift. Mikey's feeling himself a bit. It's time to shut him down. Let's see a shot, and you're going to see right there. Kane getting Yiker off rip. Mikey going to take out Azu, and Kane jumping in 30 HP in a dream. He did it. 1-1, well tied up.
Kane looking to continue what he started in the other game. So he is trying so far. And the Odin.
That's an Odin.
And look at the dance. Oh my god. Oh my god. But, King. Ooh,
I was
saves
waiting for
it.
this moment, right? Because high players, they know where to wallbang. They know the anticipation. So to see the impact it had was crucial there. As wow, again off rip, that spray just going down. That's got to be scary. But Mikey finding the opening to take out one, not the second, but Yikers trades. Great damage.
Wow.
We're tied up.
Yeah, and the Odin is still out. So you know, hey, listen, I actually I don't even respect him.
Great shot.
But look
Wow.
at
I mean, Yikers opening was insanely crucial that round. It looked sketchy for a second, but just the ability to get that shot off and to make it a 2v1 was, you know, the game changer in that round. As you're going to see a lead change for the side of Lake Rovers as a little spray down. Kane and Mykers, but Mykers being clean as usual. 4-2 is your round count. Going to round number 7 now. It's looking a little sketchy.
It's a little bit. They have a 2-round lead. Shots are coming out clean. Wow, King. And look at this. The Lay Govers extend their lead to 3 rounds as both Mykers and Yikers are shooting, and that's
scary.
Hey, yeah, especially Mike. When you see Mike shoot, I mean, I don't want to even shoot.
Okay, but I love that double swing out of Azu and Kane getting the shots on the Yiker 2v1 situation. Mikey, can you clutch up? Shots off, wallbangs off. Mikey isolating the 1v1. Spray's not going to hit, and unfortunate. It's going to go in favor of Team Triple P. Great shots and great openings from Kane and Azu.
No, definitely. That's a good team fight right there, and that's that chemistry from being on the collegiate team together. Is Mykers take it down. Oh, and Kane. Oh my god.
I think Thanos is back, Alex. I think he's back.
Yeah, he. Whew. Yeah, don't let him. I mean, look again. He scores top of the leaderboard in this team. He got 9 kills.
Looking
look at
great
Mike.
as that positioning, but Azu gets one. I love this. Wow.
The movement.
Oh, what is
One health, 1 bullet. Oh.
Oh.
Oh man, close.
I mean, honestly, it's the patience and the ability to just trust yourself that you showed in that round. It got sketchy, it got scary, but just Mikey, you know, bait and switching around the corner, and the team of Triple P locking in. As you're going to see, Azu gets able to kill onto Yiker again. Kane trying to find this 1v1 into Mykers. Mykers repositioning. Gets a... I wish I saw that from his view. What a shot.
Rewind up, it looks like, and Mykers takes advantage of it. Wow.
Yep. Round 12. I mean, I'm kind of stun locked as Yiker trying to find that open on the Kane. Gets the kill, actually. Yiker, great pick. 2v1. Yiker's cleaned it up. Azu is going to fall down to that headshot. 7-5 in favor of Team Lagovers.
Yeah, they're looking good. We'll see if Triple P can bring this back here. Down 2 rounds. It's not too bad, but Kane taking down Mike. And it's not the Yikers on 1v2. And Yiker gets 1. And it's just 1v2, and he dies! To get round number, to get the 8th round.
And that's what I'm talking about. It's the fact that Mikey's so powerful, but Yiker's finding these abilities to keep this team in the game. The clutches, the openings, and Kane saying no to that, getting first blood onto Yiker. Mykers trading out, getting Azu 1-on-1. Oh, spray down. Great shots from Kane. It's 8-6.
It is close. Man.
I need to check my blood pressure after this, I'll be honest with you. As, you know, we're back into it. Round 15. Trades again, a galore. Azu v Mykers. Leg shown, body shots out. 10 bullets, 8 bullets, 7 bullets, and a dream. 3 bullets. I'm going to keep going. 1 bullet. Azu's 1 HP now.
Oh, he's hacking!
That read. Hey, check the PC. Mods.
Yo.
Mods.
Match point.
We're on match point. I mean,
Match point.
we got a cheater in this lobby, by the way.
He's got
Anyways.
.exe in his Word document.
Oh,
Oh,
a
nice
shot
from Kane, but traded. Azu.
This has the inkling to do something. I'm not going to say it.
Oh, the Phantom's out now on Azu.
Yeah, round number 17 here. Azu pushing that right side, getting taken out by Yakar. 1v2 situation now. Can Kane clutch it up? Great shot. Opening the frag. No idea where Mykers is. Wow, good shot. Great opening, great spray down. Amazing.
It's 9-8. Wowie, what a close game.
Push the sudden death is the dream of Triple P. Kane once again pushing that left side, trying to find Mykers early on. Yiker v Azu. Like, Yiker just got inserted, playing it a little slow, trying to create an opening. And Azu getting the opening frag, straight up from Micers. Not enough. We're sudden death. I mean, this is cinema.
Man.
This
9
is
to 9. Let's see some ops on sudden death. No.
I would love to. I think at this point, change up. I swear I saw an op. Did I see an op? No, I'm lying.
No. Look at Kang. Kang 1v1 to go to the upper finals. And my triple B.
What a comeback! What a comeback!
The comeback. Oh man.
I mean, wow.
What a game. I don't know.
I mean, you could see. I mean, I don't know if the scoreboard's showing 18 frags apiece for Micers and Kane, and then Yiker and Azu had their moments of clutching up, creating openings. And you listen. Some may say, obviously, like MVP to either or, like Micers or Kane. I'm denying that. Azu or Yikers like dictated a lot of these rounds, and there were some clutches. And I'm just impressed overall. That was some pristine gameplay. As we're all set with that, and I believe that's the end of your time here, if I'm not mistaken.
That's the end of my time. I appreciate everyone, the tournament organizer, Noonaur, and all the admins and whoever was doing this. Appreciate everyone. Thank you for having me in my noob casting. I will catch you all beautiful people later. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Sleepy, are you there?
Hello. Hi, I'm back.
I need a minute to breathe. I mean, I needed to take over. Hey, I know the mods are on a schedule. If I could get like 30 seconds to just get some oxygen in my blood system. We just had the craziest comeback into a sudden death victory. I need a moment.
Yeah, I mean that was a that was quite the matchup, I think. I definitely, I was watching it. I think as we move into what is going to be Lay Govers versus Raggy, I mean, Lay Govers is going to have a lot to kind of work off of. I mean, they're probably still going to be feeling pretty good about themselves. They had a really hard fought match. It was not, a dominant loss by any means. So I think they've got a lot of opportunity to bounce back here. And I imagine they're going to want to put in the effort to bounce back, and that's going to start here as they make their way to the lower bracket of this higher elo bracket. And for the other side, Raggy, obviously, they ended up in this position. They don't want to be here. Nobody wants to be in this position. I think that they've got a lot to fight for in terms of proving themselves. So they've got some momentum to build off of as well. They won their most recent match, whereas Lay Govers didn't. So in terms of momentum, they might have a little bit more in terms of feeling better. But I also think Lay Govers does not have to feel bad at all about their performance in the previous.
I mean, they showed out. That's tough.
Yeah.
I said it before. Both those teams are really strong with some strong players, a lot of clutching, and they're right back into it. And I mentioned this question to Alex, but obviously we found out Alex is indeed an inter. He does not regain his mental. So I ask you this question, Scooby: if your team Lay Govers, that just happened to you, comeback happened. You had the match in your hands. You lost it, but you're instantly into round 2. Did I say Scooby instead of Sleepy? I apologize.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I mean,
it's the Noonaur. I'm sorry. Yeah, Sleepy. Sorry. I've also been casting a lot. Bear with me, chat. Anyway, Sleepy.
Yeah.
Your team Lay Govers. How do you mentally regain from what occurred?
I mean, honestly, I feel like given the obviously it was an unfortunate situation. You let the map kind of get away from you. But I don't think you have to feel too bad about it. Again, it's not the end of the world. You still get to play. I think it honestly might motivate you even more, right? It's like, okay, now things are real. If we lose, we're out. It's a do or die for the rest of our time in this bracket. We gotta go. I think it kind of invigorates you a little bit, or at least I think it would for me, kind of give me a little bit more motivation, especially given that it was a close game. It was not something you have to feel bad about. You did a good job, and so there's a lot to go off of here. And I think if I am Lay Govers, I'm gonna be pushing for it. I'm gonna be fighting. I'm gonna have a lot to play off of, given the fact that we did just have a pretty good map coming into this. We did just have a pretty good match coming into this. I think that Lay Govers can feel pretty good about themselves. They don't have to feel too much like, oh my god, we just lost a match we could have won. I think you forget about that. You clear your mind. Let's just win our next game.
Yeah, and I think there is that comfort of it, being double elimination. You have that game to give, and I think you said it perfectly. Glass half full mentality, reset. It was right there. Let's lock in. You're a great team. As we're gonna have Team Lay Govers versus Team Raggy. As you can see, Micers getting the high positioning, looking for that elevated fight early on, and Yiker pushing the tempo. Emu or Azriel taking out Micers early on. Yiker 1v2 situation, trying to isolate the ones. Does not hear the Neon jumping up top. Wow, what a snap from Yikers. What
Oh
a
my.
What? V2, are you kidding me, Yiker? Are you serious?
Hey, and I talked about it. You're coming off of a tough loss. Get it out of your head. You can still stay in this. And now Miker's doing it, able to find that first kill. There's going to be another. It's going to be Yiker, have to find the flick. Can't. It's going to be Scooby to get the kill instead, but Miker's going to find their second kill on the round. And that's going to be LeGovers off of a tough loss, now up 2-0.
Yeah, if I'm Team Raggy here, I gotta understand early on the position of this map. There's a lot of rat spots. Let's take advantage of it. Maybe even change to a Phantom or something different. I think if there's a map for Scooby to use a judge, it's this one. As you're gonna see Azrael looking early on the mid, getting flanked from Yiker. Had no idea. Great trade from Scooby. Spray down doesn't work. Miker is trading out 3-0 in favor of Team LeGovers.
Switch it up.
Yeah, and I mean, this is just continuing to build off the momentum they had in the previous game. Even if it gets shut down, even if you lose, you're still able to carry it through to the next game, and Mikers is able to find the first blood, although it's traded back. Okay. Israel's able to trade. I mean, you know, I think given that they lost the first 3 kind of quickly, getting the Odin kind of mental reset a little bit, it's a bit of a different playstyle. Let's try something out. I don't hate it, although it didn't.
Oh, what a flick.
Didn't. Okay.
Flawless.
Miker's not able to clutch the 1v2. It's going to be a flawless round win, and so Raggy now bouncing back. They're now getting back into this, getting some momentum built from their previous game win.
Great trade. Looking for that trade at least is Miker. Get pushed from. That's a judge. 1 HP. Miker. Wow. Yo, check his PC. I don't care. Check it. That was a nasty 1v2 at 30 HP. As, you know, it's 42 in favor of LeGovers. Look for the highest isolated fight. Miker's going to get killed immediately by Scooby. Great Phantom shot, and Az cleans it up.
Yeah, you know, I think it's interesting how Raggy's playing around with a bunch of different types of weapons. They pulled out the Odin, they pulled out the Judge. I think part of it is just keeping your opponent off guard. You don't want them to know necessarily what your next move is going to be, and now they're just aiming. Scooby's able to find one, looking for another. Yiker's instead gonna be the one to find it, looking for the second, gonna do it. 1v2 clutch to get themselves up 5-3 for LeGovers.
Yeah, and I love you mentioned the aspect of conditioning. You don't have to just do it in like a comp setting where like it's 5v5. As you see, Miker's great first blood onto Azrael, Scooby in a 1v2. But yeah, like conditioning is such a big part, and you're saying it, if they can find a little bit more times to just, you know, condition and keep them weary, stop this tempo that LeGovers have, it's gonna be great. As it's a 1v1, Yiker v Scooby, both know where each other at. Great positioning. Wow, what a positioning from Yiker to get that frag to make it 6-3 in favor of the LeGovers.
Yeah, I think LeGovers is definitely just keeping up with the momentum they built from that previous game. Even though it was a loss for them, they're still carrying it through, able to work off of what they did well. It was a close fight, and I think that they're coming through with some vengeance. They're a little angry. They want to get back into this. Ooh, just a little bit sloppy, not clearing the angles. Scooby's going to be happy to punish. Looking for the second on the round. Yiker's trying to deny it. Get the 1v2 clutch moving. Not looking in the right direction. Still going to find the head. Tries to find the flick, but not going to find it. Azrael going to shut it down, and that's going to be a fourth round for the side of Raggy.
I mean, this is close. Everyone has 7 kills right now. And right now, you're going to see Yiker once again trying to be the hero, playing that deep line angle. Scooby almost gets the kill onto Mikers. They're kind of stuck in their spawn, Team LeGovers. Mikey gets a high position. 1 for Az, 1 for Yiker, and Azrael is going to clean it up.
Suddenly, I mean, you see Raggy bouncing back. They're 1 round away from tying it up after what had been a little bit of a LeGovers stomp. Now, we're going to see if Raggy can get that tie-up coming through. Mikers and Yikers fighting together, but Mikers able to find the kill, and now it's going to be a 1v1 between Azrael and Yikers, and it's going to be Azrael once again to find both kills in this round and get their team to a tied scoreline. LeGovers and Raggy, neither of them going down easy.
You know, props to Raggy for bringing it back tied. As you're going to see, Azrael's really coming online here, really getting these nice shots as Scooby's looking to high position onto Mikers. Mikers, great intuition, gets the frag, and great 2K, clutching the 1v2, as it's going to be 7-6 now.
I think, you know, we did just see LeGovers come off of a tough loss where it was very close, and so they don't want to have that happen again. The op is online. And it's going to be used to find the round win, so it's tied again, 7-7. We'll see if a team can take the lead and then kind of run away with it, but we're not that far off from a team having the map in their hands.
Absolutely, and I love that we're bringing it up now. It's kind of a unique map to bring it on, but if you have the aim, you have the aim. And as a great wallbang shot onto Azrael, as Yiker cleaning that one up. Missing the shot is Scooby. Shorty isn't hit. They decide to get pushed. Misses the shot. Miker's great right click. 8-7. This is close. This is close, Sleepy.
Yeah, one point off of one round off of match point. And for LA Govers, they want to get there. A little bit of a fight, taking some mid space, but Scooby with a nice shot onto Miker's going to shut that one down now. It's a 1v2 for Yikers, able to find one, looking for the second, and gonna find it on just 8 HP. Yikers survives and takes their team to match point. LA Govers just one round away from taking this match.
There's just ice in Yiker, vein. I can't even finish my sets. It's Team Lakeovers 10-7. They eliminate Team Raggy, who looked like borderline unstoppable at moments.
Yeah, that was a very quick end to what was a very close match, but I think for Lakeovers, obviously that's exactly what they expected to get to, right? They came off of a very tough loss. They come away with the win regardless of coming off of a tough loss, and they bounce back. Now they get to try to make this lower bracket run happen. We'll see if they're going to be able to do that, but obviously we've got another match before we get to see Lakeovers again, and that's going to be the other lower round 2 match. It's Team Rush Hour versus the Pookies.
Wow, walk me through this, because I feel like this can actually have the inkling of a sudden death match.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be close. I mean, we know the Pookies, right? These are 2 players on the team that are actually pretty prevalent in the GC scene. I've seen both of them play quite a bit. They're going to be tough players, right? We're in that high elo bracket now. We're starting to see some players that have a decent amount of experience. Over on the other side, Click and Prince, also not going to be easy to deal with. We saw them have I think a very tough match against Chudsters. Chudsters was playing out of their mind in that particular game, but I do think we still saw Team Rush Hour, either of those players, have some nice kills, some nice plays. I think both of these teams rather have players that are going to be very interesting to watch. We did see, I will point out, the Pookies, both of their players pretty much only bought Phantoms when they were playing in their most recent match. Yep. And so that's an interesting strategy to look at, right? It's not necessarily a one-shot headshot, but the Phantom does give you a little bit better spray control. Maybe you can move around a little bit more. So we'll see if the Phantom strategy ends up prevailing.
I believe this is my last match I'm going to cast, and I don't think it's a better match to cast, to be honest. To have you by my side and to see these 2 colossal teams duke it out, one's going to be eliminated and one's going to move on to what I believe to be loser finals, or loser semis.
Yeah. I think you have one more match after this one. I think we've got the lower round 3 first.
Did I jump the gun? That's okay.
But you know what? I see you want to get out of here quick. I get it. It's whatever.
I'm a heavy man. I need to eat. I've had like one meal today. I'm a little carb deficient based. And not gonna. Okay, my fault, Nuna. I'm ecstatic. I'll stay here all night. Let's freaking get it, as we're gonna have Click and Prince versus Ava and Jules. This is for all the marbles to continue your lives in this tournament, as we're gonna get Skirmish C, I believe. Again, a lot of these unique jump up spots. Let me make sure I'm on the right POV before I continue casting, as yep, I am. Prince looking to most likely push that right side off a rip, looking for their open angle. I think the biggest part here is to take mid control. As you can see, the jump up early on, seeing shots onto Ava. None are gonna hit though, and great shot from Jules, taking out Clicks. 1v2 Prince. Do you hear the jump up? Sees the gun from Reyna. Not enough. Ava snaps first. Round 1. Going for the Pookies.
Yeah, and I mentioned the Pookies by Phantoms. There was actually only Jules who bought a Phantom in that round. It did end up finding that first blood, but then the Vandal in the hands of Ava was good as well. Sometimes I guess maybe it comes down to aim, like Click right there, going to find the kill with better aim. Ava's able to take out Prince, though, to make it a 1v1, and Ava's also going to take out Click for the 1v2. And to close it out, that makes it a 2-0 start for the Pookies. Pretty good place to start in this lower bracket.
Yeah, Ava can be so clutch at times, and I think it comes down to positioning, right? I love the way that the Pookies love to just bait and switch their deep angles. As you're going to see Ava, again, just kind of get to it. You see it right there. They're kind of baiting pressure forward, taking a step back, and letting them come to the Pookies. And it's 3-0 in favor of them right now.
And we will see how this continues to progress. Ava's been pretty dominant so far. Whiffs a shot onto Prince. Could have seen the head. Click able to take out Jules now. Ava's going to have to 1v2 once again, getting kind of swarmed on here, and Click's just going to find the better shot, and that's the first round on the board for Team Rush Hour. They're able to get it together.
Yeah, they needed that. They needed that like heat check. They needed to stop the Pookie's momentum. And you're gonna see Ava again trying to take a heat check towards mid as it's working. Click goes down. Dink is gonna be Prince. And that Phantom's paying due diligence. If you breakdance, I'ma lose my mind. Don't you do it. Oh, you're testing it. You're testing it, buddy. All right, round number 6, take it.
All right, we do see Ava jumping up, getting a little bit of attention. Click gets down. I believe they got head tapped, and then Jules gonna finish both of them off with the Phantom, and that's a very quick end by the. Oh,
you did not do. Oh my goodness, you did not break dance. Whatever. 5-1 in favor of the Pookies. Jules looking towards mid right now. Prince taking a 1v1 of the Jules. Jules gonna take it out though. 1v2 situation again for Clicks, and Jules looking on fire. And at this point, I'm in awe. They look on par. They just look like they can't be stopped.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. Ava was kind of the one finding those kills early on so far in the game for the Pookies. And now it's Jules, and now it's back to Ava going to find the final 2 kills in this round. The two of them just kind of, I mean, they're being a good duo right now. Both of them aiming in their own respects. Both of them able to catch their opponents in the head.
Yeah, I just think they're giving into these 1v1s too much. I mean, you see it again right there. It's like, obviously, you know, the Pookies, they're a GC team. Like, they play on a GC team. They're going to play collectively together. So, like, to enable them to do these 1v1 fights, it's just not going to work. As like, it's just kind of showing, once again, the Pookies look unstoppable. If you're going to give them 1v1s, they're going to take advantage.
Match point.
Yeah, I mean, this is honestly getting pretty collectively dominant now. There is an operator online. Prince gonna take out Ava, and then the op's going to play a factor. It takes out Jules. Jules did get a shot off first, I believe, but again, you're up against an operator, and you've got a Phantom, so even if you hit them in the head, it's not gonna do enough damage to kill them if they just shoot you faster.
Yeah, 100%. And it's going to be a 1v1 now. This is for your tournament hopes. Jules versus Prince, and Jules cleaning it up. Great teamwork. It's 10-2, and the Pookies move on.
I mean, that match felt like it ended so quick. It was you know, the first few rounds, it was like, okay, who's going to come out on top? We see some good plays from both sides. And then the Pookies just ran away, both of them able to find kills whenever they needed to. And yeah, it slowly slipped into a very dominant lower round 2 matchup for the Pookies. And now, speaking of lower round matchups, we're going to move into lower round 3. It's going to be the Pookies once again, this time facing Lay Govers, who we just saw battle back and keep their hopes alive in this lower bracket against Raggy.
Yeah, you know, and I mean, we kind of saw it. I mean, if I'm riding the momentum as Team Pookies, I feel unstoppable, right? And you kind of have the same feeling on the side of Lay Govers. I think both teams have spectacular aim. I think every player has their moment of clutching. I also think both teams are really good at like doing what they do best, right? You can see on the side of Team Pookies, right? They love doing these bait and switches. They love playing collective 2v1s, but if you give them a fun 1v1, they'll take it. But then on the side of Team Lakeover, it's kind of the same thing, except Yikers gets himself inserted, right? Yiker gets inserted into mid and kind of plays off of Miker's contact. So I'm really curious to see how these teams try to counter each other's playstyles, because they're kind of opposite, but like it really just comes down to that, you know, transition. Who can bully who into the, you know, messing up. I think a mistake is going to be huge. Any mistake is going to be taken advantage of.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's also important to point out that a lot of the rounds that we just saw the Pookies close out, it was just either of them winning their gunfight, just getting the better aim. I think that might also be a factor we see, even if, you know, we see Yikers take that space and then play off of Mikers. At the end of the day, you got to land those shots, and the Pookies have been really, really good at that in their most recent matchups. So we'll see if that's going to continue to be the case. And even if it is, Lay Govers can definitely still take advantage of you. Again, Yikers takes that space, play around a little bit. Element of surprise could be a factor if you're able to kind of use the map to your advantage. We're going to be playing on Skirmish D, which doesn't. I don't remember exactly how much opportunity there is for playing around, but.
I think it's very quick. I think those ramps enable really quick fights, which honestly, if I'm being fair, I think that favors the side of the Lakeovers. I think they love taking those early fights. And but then again, I mean, we saw Jules and we saw Ava. They were no stranger to taking 1v1s on these isolated fights. So we're going to see what happens. Take us into round number 1. Let's get into it.
Yeah, and again, this is still tournament life, right? This is the lower portion of this bracket. So whoever wins this is going to head over to those lower finals. Whoever loses this, they're gone, right? This is do or die right now for both of these teams. It's been that way in these lower finals. So both of these teams don't want to have to say goodbye yet. They're both going to be fighting. We'll see who can come out on top, as we do see Ava And Yikers see each other. Miker's able to find Ava. Jules, though, the Phantom, still good for a kill onto Mikers, but not looking the right direction. Yikers going to take Jules out, and that's going to be a first round win for the side of Legovers.
It's a great start for the Legovers, and also Yikers is just that unsung hero. Always finding a way to clutch up these rounds as Jules fighting Mikers, not giving up. Mikers getting that easy 1v1 fight, exactly how he wanted it. 2v1 situation now. Ava trying to find a one, gets the one, gets it. Oh my goodness gracious, are you kidding me, Ava?
I mean, you know, that's certainly a way to tie it up, and we did see Ava winning a lot of those 1v2s in their previous match and continuing to do so. Jules taking a bit of engagement, hitting some shots, but through boxes, so not doing as much damage as you'd like. Yiker's going to hit some shots through a box, and it's going to be able to take out Ava. Now it's just down to Jules, able to find the head of Mikers. It's going to be enough. The health is low for Yikers, but the shot to the head is through a wall, and that's not going to do enough to kill. So Yikers able to take Jules out and bring their team up 2-1.
I'm telling you, aliens have a laser beam on this planet. Someone needs to clutch. It's Yiker as Jules is going to take out Mikers early. Can you do it again, Yiker? Looking for the ones. Not enough. Unfortunately, falls down finally as we're all tied up. Pookies and Legovers giving us a match.
Yeah, I think a lot of these rounds are going to end fairly quickly. We saw the Pookies just doing it very quickly in the previous game, and once again, they're doing it here. Both of the players on the Pookies just each finding picks in their own respects. And
I swear, they just want to breakdance. I see it all the time. They keep trying to do this inspect. They better stop, as it's 3v2 now in favor of the Pookies. Slowing down tempo a bit. Miker's taking a one onto Jules. Gonna get the frag. 2v1 situation. Ava gets the trade, though. Does they know? Oh!
You are so
Yo, no PC check on Mikers. Can we check Ava's?
I mean, look, I've seen a bit of Ava play in GC for Alliance Angels, and you know she hits some crazy shots, but I wasn't even expecting these kinds of shots to come out.
Yeah, Mikey cleaning it up. A little bit of a heat check there. 3-4. It's really close, but some spectacular aim in Skirmish so far from both these teams as we hop in the round at number 8. 1v1 again. Yiker taking on to Ava, taking down Ava as Jules 1v2 now. Not enough. Mikers cleaned up. It's going to be a flawless for the Legover.
And I mean, we've seen both teams have flawlesses. We've seen both teams have those kind of clutch moments so far. This is not one team running away with it like it was for the Pookies in their last game. They're definitely having to struggle a little bit, and Jules gonna fall first. So Yikers gets first blood here, and it's going to be now a 1v2 for Ava. Not gonna find the shot, just kind of uncrouches at just the wrong moment. Mikers able to find the kill there, and it's another flawless win for Legovers.
I just love that position. It sucks about the crouching moment, but Yiker again 1v1 into Jules is gonna work off that. Ava gets the trade though, not a trade, but makes it even 1-1 now. Ava versus Yiker, both have clutched, both have had their moments. Who's gonna be spear? Oh my goodness gracious! I can't, dude.
Look,
every time Ava's in that position, it's just nasty.
If you come up on Ava and she's not looking at you, you gotta hit the shot as soon as you get the opportunity, because she will flick over to your head before you even have a chance to blink. Miker's gonna take out Jules quickly. It's another opportunity for an Ava 1v2. Head spotted. Kind of pinned down here, gonna find the first, and Miker's dropped down. Ava sees it, tries to find the kill, but Miker's able to re-peek and find the kill on the jiggle, and that's gonna be the lead again for Legovers.
I was about to say that Ava's getting crazy out here. It's 6-5 now. You know, the Legovers have the positional advantage as Yiker is gonna take out Jules again, and Ava gets to trade off. Not enough though. Yiker cleaning it up. What I need to see here, I need to see this, like, some change in tempo, right? There's a lot of these ramp fights. Change the gun or change where we're playing. Don't enable this behavior or the Legovers are going to run away with it.
I mean, a lot of it, I think, is you know, we saw both Ava and Jules finding a lot of kills in their previous game, and this time around, it's been a lot of Ava. Jules, that Phantom needs to get it online. Ava gonna find the first blood here. Miker's is gonna fall. This is a rare first blood for the Pookies, so they should be able to close it out, and they do. As Yiker swings both of the players, it's gonna be Jules to find the final kill, who did switch over to that Vandal. You mentioned switching the guns, and Jules did.
Yeah, and I mean, I love it too. They didn't really enable that ramp fight early, and I'm hopefully right there. You see Jules just talking, trying to play the life. I love to see it now. Play the 2v2s, reposition. Mikers is really far up though, and Yiker gonna get the kill on the Jules. Jules was one shot, 1v2. Ava versus the Legovers. Can they isolate the ones? As you're going to see 1v1 right there. Can they get the second? Mikers has the shot. Missing. Hits the second, though. Wow.
Yeah, it's playing around that ramp, I think, is difficult for the Pookies to kind of get around. You know, there's a lot of different angles you get peeked from when there's a player kind of running around on that ramp. Yiker is able to find first blood again. Jules going to fall. It's a 1v1 now for Ava after the trade and able to close it out.
The Vikers will fall, and that's going to be a 7th round on the board for the Pookies. So just 1 round away from tying it back up and keeping this very, very close.
They can definitely do it, and I kind of like to change it. But if they want that fight with Jules, play it as a 2v1, and you know it enabled that clutch on the side of Ava. As now it's kind of slowed down. Yiker gets the first blood onto Jules again. Ava getting a trade out, but not enough. Mikers had that position, catching Ava off guard. As it's 9-7, we're on match point.
Match point.
A match point for Lay Govers. 1 mistake, and it's over for the Pookies. Can they get back in this? Can they maintain their momentum? Jules with the Phantom, able to do a bit of damage. It's not going to find a kill, though, and so both players alive for both teams still. Yiker's able to find one, and then going to swing out to take out Jules and finish it off, and that's going to be the game win for Lay Govers. They move forward to the lower finals.
Yeah, I mean, impressive aim is an understatement, and honestly, it's a pleasure to have that as my last match to watch. I think the difference is that, you know, Team Lay Govers, they definitely watched that prior match where the Pookies slammed, and they knew that, hey, Jules is going to take these isolated long-range fights. Let's take advantage of that. We can win that. And it was too little too late to change that adjustment. And, you know, all-around great teams. The Pookies looked insane. There's a reason why they're on a GC team. They're amazing. And then Lakeover just showing why they belong into the, you know, lower finals. And for that to be my last match, the cast, I appreciate it. I guess I'm supposed to shout myself out. That's what the boss lady said. So I'll just say it's Deceptions, my Twitch. I stream sometimes. And yeah, it's been a pleasure. You guys are amazing. Your casters are amazing. The observations today were also amazing. D-Money, sick. And great tournament overall. Great community. I love the fact that Noonan does this for you guys. I think that's it, though. I think I covered everything, Sleepy.
All right.
You got any last words for me before I depart?
I mean, it's been a pleasure casting with you both of the times that I got to do it today. You know, and I look forward to hopefully doing it again in the future.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, y'all take care and brush your hair, all right?
All right. All right. Well, with that, we are going to move now into our final matches of the day, as we have upper finals between Chudsters and Triple P, followed by the lower finals and then the grand finals. But it's not just going to be me. I am going to be joined by Ellen Yar. How are you doing today?
I'm doing great. The rest of my food, I feel refueled. I feel ready. I actually got water this time because I was not gonna lie, I didn't have too much water in my gaps or in my time frames, so I went to go refill my my jug of water, and I'm here now. How are you doing, Sleepy?
I'm doing good. I mean, we just came off of a very exciting matchup, and I'm definitely looking forward to continuing the exciting matches as we get into the upper finals. It's not do or die for these teams. You know, you win, you still have to fight through the grand finals. You lose, you get an opportunity in the lower finals. But this is still a match where you want to assert your dominance, and you want to make it happen. You want to prove yourself here. And it's going to be 2 teams that have looked really, really good. Chudsters, I think, especially had a very, very good matchup against Timu Rush Hour earlier. They just looked really, really good. I think both of the players on their team have some good potential to make some plays happen. But Triple P, Azu and Kang, definitely 2 players you got to worry about.
Yeah, I mean, when I watched them for the first time around, you could tell they were just like, they were ready to shoot back. They were ready to shoot ahead and top heads, especially. Hey, on Skirmish B, I think we finally gone through like every like iteration of like a skirmish map. It's just now it comes down to like what agents are you locking in, you know, just for like for fun, really. Like who are you gonna run as like your distraction? Or are you gonna run like your signature, you know? Like I can see Claire Super Mega Shed on the Clove. I think we're seeing Dylan on the Neon, and you see Viper Vice. I actually like this. I played both those agents on the side of 3P. I don't know about you, but I love both of those agents equally.
The Viper Vige.
Yes.
Yeah, I think they both have their strong suits. I don't know if they're good on every map, but when you do get the opportunity to play them, they're definitely fun to play around with.
Yeah, it must be like that like Sentinel feeling too, where it's like as a Sentinel you kind of like to play like very calm and like
yeah,
I guess sort of lockdown, you know. So maybe this is like the whole conversation with Azu and Kang, where they're running the Viper Vice, just for, like not only for the concept, like for their style. As oh my, stood by Claire.
All right. I mean, Claire gonna start it off and looking to follow it up. Not gonna be able to. Kang gonna find the kill and then turn fire onto Dylan too, and that's gonna be suddenly Triple P up 1.
Yeah, it's a good double swing. It was just the jump up that I think messed Claire up, and then you know Kang just gets that opportunity, but shut down this round. Again.
Oh, okay. I mean, Claire
Serious face.
Claire's just gonna shut it down, find those 2 kills. You know, she got first blood last round too, couldn't close it out, decided, you know what, I'll just do it myself this time. Dylan's gonna find the first blood here, looking to find the second kill as well. Not going to, as is able to fight that one back, but then Claire shuts it down, and that's gonna be a 2-1 lead very early here for the Chudsters.
Yeah, it feels like the Chudsters want to speed run this like game basically. It just feels so fast paced. Oh!
What is that transfer? I mean, what are you even supposed to do against that? You got a player flicking on you like that.
Yeah, it can't be helped, right? Like you just get double tapped like that. It's just so hard to be like, oh, we could have done something better. No, shut down. But you know, bounce back.
Hey, I mean, if there's a way to bounce back after getting shut down like that, I think that's the way to do it. Just each of you finding your picks individually, and we're gonna see if they can do it again. Never mind, it's gonna be 2 players finding their picks individually on the other side. Triple P, each of them finding a kill individually.
Not only a fast-paced game, simply a tense game at that. I mean, no lead has gone over 2. I think I don't even lead has gone over 1.
Okay, once again, Kang and Azu each just finding a respective kill, neither of them dying in the process. The second round in a row, and they're going to take the lead in the game, and looking like they might be able to get some momentum built here.
Yeah, it's just fast-paced, high-octane Valorant. Dylan with a kill. Kang trade out 1v1. Massive. Kang low HP. Oh, tag in the box.
Yeah.
That was their best,
1 body
huh?
shot away from death,
Not
and
impressed.
you're going to die. I honestly, nobody really plays with that gun skin, so you rarely see that finisher. It's kind of fun.
Yeah. Or people like insta-pop it. Speaking of insta-pop, 2 players on the side of 3 piece insta-pop in my Chudsters. 5-4 now. Oh my.
And so that does mean that it's been very back and forth. We've seen either team have the lead at their respective moments, but whenever one team gets ahead, the other seems to bounce back. Azu gonna find both of the kills here against both Claire and Dylan, and that's gonna mean, once again, bouncing it back. It's tied 5-5.
Yeah, I think the Phantom is just a huge threat on Skirmish. Like, no tracers. You can kind of just get spams for free, basically. That dink, you know, the hit punch is insane. But who needs that when you're feeling it with the Vandals? Oh my.
I mean, Kang almost did it again with the spray transfer. I would have been worried there if I'm on the other side of that. So we do see Claire.
Can do it again.
Ooh, you know, you're talking about the Phantom. It's suddenly finding some value, able to get some damage done through boxes, and Kang and Azu each find a kill, and that's going to be a flawless win to tie it up again as we continue to go back and forth.
It's just 6-6 ties all around. Oh, what a shot. But again, Phantom damage. Whoa.
And Kang able to find the final kill in this round again. 6-7 scoreline, and now we're going to see the Chudsters attempt to bounce it back once again, just like that Vandal finisher.
Yeah. With how fast-paced, as you see, clean double, sorry.
Okay.
The pacing, like, you can tell no one wants to opt just because it's so fast-paced.
Yeah, I think we've seen a lot of these teams realize the op is just kind of difficult to play around with when there's so many angles you've got to watch, and especially if the team just plays quickly like this, it's going to be hard to fight off against. And talk about bouncing it back, that's exactly what the Chudsters have done, and they're now once again in the lead, 8-7. We'll see if we can see the lead be bounced back again. Kang can find one. Dylan's able to find another to trade it back, but then Kang gonna shut it down. So that's, again, tied 8-8. Neither team has taken a 2-round lead, and at this point, neither team may have to because they just keep going back and forth, and now both teams 1 point off of match point.
Yeah, it feels like a basketball game. You're going shot for shot. Dylan, 1 shot. Azu, another response. Claire. Oh, take it out. Again, it just feels like a basketball game. Shot for shot, 3 for 3. And now it's match point for 3P. Could we see sudden death?
Potential. Kang gonna find the first kill though, and just down to Dylan, not gonna do much else. Azu's able to find the final kill there. So the upper bracket, or sorry, the upper finals are going to be won by Triple P as they will find themselves in the grand finals. But it's not over for Chudsters. They get a lower bracket to fight through, so they're going to head down and face Lay Govers as our second to last match here.
Yes, lower finals. I mean, if you're Lay Govers, you have to lock in for this match. I just feel like the Chudsters played so fast on there. I just feel like you cannot run. Like, again, as you said, right? I feel like the op is just really tough because of the pacing of that match right there. Maybe you can see some shorties in the back pockets, probably. But, like, again, the pacing is just so fast. We're wishing, like, peak speed of Valorant. This is like if both sides were just paper wrecks the entire game.
Yeah, we are going to see this team in Lay Govers who are coming off of a win against the Pookies that was pretty exciting. It was a lot of really high aim, players playing at different angles. It came down to the wire. It was a pretty close matchup between the two teams, but Lay Govers came away with the win. And I think that they're going to be feeling pretty good after that. They were able to do a lot of damage. They looked pretty good in terms of their aim, and so I think Chudsters are actually up against a pretty big force here. This is not going to be easy. And again, both teams, it's do or die. You either win this and go to the grand finals for a chance at winning this tournament, or you lose and you have to say, well, I got third place, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, you'll take it though for like how fast these games are going. Third place ain't bad at all, and I will say, I think Lay Govers are on this like lower bracket run. They won their first game, and then I think they did get sent down after upper semis. So Lay Govers looking for a rematch against 3P, while Chudsters also looking for that rematch. This would be a massive fight. And I feel like, is it just me or is Jager playing Viper to channel Kang's energy?
Yeah, maybe that's the idea. You wanna take what their opponent who just beat them had and force your way through with that. I mean, honestly, I don't think they need it. I do think that Lay Govers have a lot to work with here. They're very talented. You're gonna see Yikers take a lot of that space early and then play off of Mikers, and I mean it's worked well up until this point. We'll see if they will continue to prevail through this lower bracket or if this is where they'll meet their end. And for their opponent here, I mean, we're gonna see if Chudsters can bounce it back and get back to face their opponent once more.
Yeah, and you can see kind of a playstyle difference too. It's going from 2-1. It's like the team of Lay Govers, as they take the first round, they're going for this like double swing initially, and then they kind of split off a little bit. While the side of the Chudsters, they're kind of going for 2 1v1s, and maybe they're gonna head later into the game to go for these double swings or like fight together.
Yeah, there is definitely a little bit more of a team play element as Mikers just gets those 2 kills pretty quickly there. There's definitely kind of a team play element for Lay Govers that maybe isn't super present there for Chudsters, but I also do think that a little bit of a delay there from Dylan in starting. And
doesn't matter, shot?
It gives Mikers the opportunity to get a kill, but you're right. The bounce back. And Yikers gonna shut it down. So a quick 3-0 start for Lay Govers, who are on their way to potentially making it to the grand finals after fighting through the lower bracket.
Yeah, they're playing speed against speed. It feels like this game entirely. Like you can see, Claire already goes out trying to kill, and then Jillian immediately after his response. But Claire, another response immediately. They both, I think, have this style of like this like fast pace, just run into their faces, gun them down if you can, you know.
Ooh. Yikers almost finds them lined up, but the Yikers is going to swing out behind them and find them both regardless. And that's a 4th round on the board here for Lay Govers, who just continue to kind of dominate, finding the kills when they need to and peaking quickly.
Yeah, they really want this grand finals up here. Yikers with a kill, who wouldn't kill it, trade back, but Mikers closes things out. It's the thing about these skirmish maps, right? There's just like small gaps that can be exploited by anyone just because, you know, this is not a normal map of Valorant. This is a map designed for this like style of play, where it's just pure gunfights. There are gaps everywhere that you might not recognize. So Zerker takes a kill on Dylan. One-on-2. The other way though. Mikers cleans it up, makes it 6. I think the biggest lead so far in this bracket overall.
I mean, this is kind of crazy. You know, if you had to pick, you know, which team you thought coming into this, or if you look at the scoreline and you say which of these teams just was just in the upper finals, you'd probably guess the team that's, you know, winning the way with the scoreline that we see coming out from Lay Govers. But they're actually the ones who've had to fight through the lower bracket. And it's clear they're hungry. They want it. They're angry. They want to get to that grand finals and have an opportunity here to take this tournament. Oh, that's quite a deny moment.
That might be on us again.
Yeah, you know what? That's my bad.
It's all good. It's all things happen, man. Things happen. We can blame Prius low key for that one too. But 3-7 now. Don't call it a comeback. It's very clean. Yeah, as you said, very, very clean. You would think that, you know, the side that's up 4 right now is the one through uppers, but again, it just feels like, you know, somewhat like a team's running out of fuel, a team is hungry, as you said.
Ooh, and Hiker's gonna just punish a little bit of that crouch spraying. There you go, from Dylan. And they find the kill there. Now just 1 round off of match point.
And it's clean and decisive by Yikers onto Clay. And Dylan 1 on 2. It's only 1. Massive duel incoming. What a swing!
What is happening?
Double reloads, finds the gap. Decent angle too, but it's double hit.
Oh! Mikers had to clear the upper angle first, and Dylan had an opportunity but missed the window. And that's match point now for the side of LA Govers, who are just one round away from making the underdog dreams come a reality and make it to the grand finals. But they are shut down. Dylan not going to miss the shot this time, able to keep them alive. Gonna have to win 5 in a row to tie it up, and then 1 more to take it to grand finals.
Yeah, that was a wallbang headshot. If it wasn't wallbang, that would have been confirmed for LA Govers. But ooh. It's actually close. It feels like Chusters are keeping them honest, you know? The lead is now shortening bit by bit, track by track, as some people might say. 5-9 now. 4 more chances, honestly, for Chusters, but it's over. In the blink of an eye, it's over, Sleepy. It's a quick 2 from Mikers and Yikers, and they punch their ticket into grand finals with a rematch against 3P.
And I mean, Chudsters played really, really well. They definitely put up a good fight in this tournament. Overall, they've got a lot to be proud of. I think they look good. They had their moments. It just came down to, I think, LA Govers just looked like they really, really wanted this one. They want to go to the grand finals, and they put in the effort to get there. So they're able to take this match. We say goodbye, unfortunately, to Chudsters, but LA Govers, fortunately for them, are able to head towards this grand finals where they will face off against Triple P. They're going to have to face off against the likes of Azu and Kang, who have looked really, really good so far.
Yeah, they've been playing like all-stars. I mean, again, the match previously, before LA Govers versus Chudsters, could have gone either way. We could have honestly seen an early rematch between 3P and LA Govers, but this is like, I think any of the matchups that could have happened, you would want to see, right? I think 3P is a threat, especially if Kang can get started fast, and then Ozzy's just there to clean things up when need to be. I feel like that like Phantom Vandal gun choice is massive, because, you know, the damage early from the Phantom in case, like, you know, Ozzy can't complete a kill, Kang can just clean things up immediately after, and vice versa, you know? But Mikers and Yikers, they look like they have a lot of gas in the tank left to keep going, because, I mean, that was a very quick and, like, decisive 10-5. I mean, sure, I think some rounds got close, but again, they felt like they just knew what they had to do. They just went pedal to the metal, straight up.
Yeah, there's definitely the factor that Triple P can feel pretty confident coming off of that upper bracket run, right? They have not had to taste the lowers. This is their first time in a do or die match, because they haven't had to face the potential of what happens if they're not able to win a match and then go through that lower bracket. They've been really, really good so far. They're winning the rounds. They've got that kind of mental boost. At the same time, though, LA Govers have made a pretty decent run through this lower bracket. I mean, we just saw them have a really good game, and it looks like they're going to want to continue that momentum. We know they're hungry. We know they want it. So Triple B might have had the chance to cool off a little bit. They may not have that same drive that LA Govers will, but it's going to come down to whichever team can perform in the moment. And I'm definitely looking forward to finding out which of these two teams can make it happen.
Yeah, we're heading to Skirmish P, which if I recall correctly, Skirmish P doesn't really have a lot of elevation changes. So this will be like maybe instead of like 2 boxes, probably, maybe 4, because I know there's like some boxes in the front of some like boxes when you spawn out, but there's not much elevation changes. Yeah, there's this big box in the center. I mean, it's nothing too crazy. This is like a very vanilla map, in my opinion.
Yeah, this is definitely very pure, like, hey, let's just take our equal gunfights, and a lot of these rounds might end up ending kind of quickly here because of that. As we get started here, Yikers able to find one, immediately traded back by Kang, and then Mikers gonna trade back Yikers, so that does make it a quick 1-0 to start here for the side of LA Govers, and that's a good start for them, carrying through their momentum from the previous game.
Oh my god, you want to start hot like this. I mean, Mikers is on a roll now. Also, I got notified from a chat before we continue. There was no skirmish A this entire bracket. we saw none of that like very basic first ever map with the big box in the middle. But you were saying, I want to hear you talk about some Mikers really quick.
I mean, no, I was just gonna say, I mean, you know, Mikers getting hot, definitely starting to run through. The fact that you mentioned the skirmish A wasn't used is, I think, kind of funny. I don't know, maybe because they're like a secret plot
to remove that map.
Yeah.
Oh, Mikers is on fire. I mean, this is what you said, the hunger from Lake Govers is insane, and I mean, you could be right, you know. I could be wrong right here. Oh my, the ammo! Sees the shorty, so I mean, Kang knows. Right. Reload, reset. Half HP on both. This is tense. Standoff. Dust settles. Shots out.
Oh my god. The health is so low for both of them. They just need to get some body taps in, but Kang's gonna find a headshot to shut it down, and that's a round on the board now for Triple P. They're not gonna go down easy in this grand finals.
Yeah, 3P on the board. Maybe this is what they need. Kang another 1v2. We know Kang's ice cold in this. She's a mind freak if I like to say so myself. Like isolating these fights, it's beautiful. You can tell that, you know, this player knows how to take these fights and how to isolate things. But again, skirmish maps, you don't really get the spacing as like fast, you know, if you're to play like a normal game of Valorant. So there is that small little gap, right? That Mikers I think was able to take advantage of and get the wraparound fully. Just comes with learning the map, right? Ozzy on the Jaeger. 1v2 now. Mikers. Maybe the player you kind of want in the situation. 1v1.
Just finding those heads. I gotta find it again. Okay. 5-1 lead now. Kind of dominant for Lay Govers. And I think we do need to see kind of a return of fire now. As
Odin! No! I mean, the boxes kind of make sense for this map.
I mean, you know what? They win the round, even though, you know, Azu did go with the Odin. Azu did end up doing a decent amount of damage through the box without taking much herself. So, I mean, it's not entirely unsubstantiated, I guess.
Yeah, and you can even argue it like it locks Lay Govers into this like zone, right? Because if it spams out, you have to wait for that. Oh my god, sorry. Speaking of waiting, what a shot at the Mikers. Or shot onto Kang, sorry. But like when the Odin is spamming out, you kind of just have to wait for that to reload, or you just hope for the best that the shots just don't connect.
It just feels like every time Mikers gets the opportunity to swing someone, the crosshair placement's just right on their head. And you've got Yikers right behind, also going to find the shots in the head. I definitely think long-term this Odin's not going to pan out, so... and I think Azu just realized that as well. Going to switch over to the Phantom.
Yeah, and I was just nice too, but Mikers is nicer right now. Oh my. What a shot!
My God. It's the hunger. They want it. They want the win, and they're showing it every time they get the opportunity to make a play happen. It just looks like Lay Govers is going to do it. They're swinging perfectly. Their timings look really good. Kangdo trying to get back in this. Able to find one kill. Looking for another. Yikers not quite able to get the counter strafe working, so Kang is able to keep their team alive, and it's not over for Triple P. They can definitely get some momentum built back towards their side. You just gotta shut down Mikers.
Yeah, they're dug down to a 7-foot hole right now, or 6-foot hole, or sorry, 5-foot hole. They need to climb out of it. And they might do that unless this 1v1 doesn't go their way.
It's Mikers. You cannot give Mikers the opportunity to take a moment to aim. You gotta just push through, be quick, take Mikers out, boom, bang. And then you've got a chance in the round.
Mikers masterclass.
And Mikers gets the first blood here. Now just needs one more. Kang alone, trying to keep their team alive. But Mikers, of course, who else gonna find the final kill of the tournament as they win the grand finals for their team? And it's going to be Lay Govers after having to make a bit of a lower bracket run. They come through with the win in the tournament.
Yeah, and you can just kind of feel like I think 3P kind of just like ran out of the gas there at the end. But even then, like Mikers just woke up. You know, that hunger you said out of the Lay Govers was insane to see. I mean, shout out to them and shout out even to 3P. Second is really, really nice to get in an event like this, especially with like in my mind at least, these guys were unknowns to me because I haven't really seen these names like out and about in other events I've watched or even in Noonation events I've seen. So like, you already put your name on the map if we're being honest. It is like Kang and Azu played really, really well. But you know, Mikers and Yiker, dynamic duo, rhyming names. I feel like maybe was the winning equation to this upper bracket. Your winners, Lay Govers.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's clear that this is a team that was they were working well together. They were kind of they got the motor turning right once they started going. they just started going through this lower bracket, and I think the high elo winners being late govers doesn't surprise me too much. They look pretty good. But without further ado, that's gonna be it for me and Ellen Yar. Thank you guys for watching, and thank you to Nuna for letting us cast. It's been great. Thank you for me for all the observing, and then also all of the previous casters that we've seen today, keeping this tournament going.
Yes, and I was thinking, where could they find you on anything, if any, if possible?
Well, you can find me. I stream every now and again on Twitch, SleepyBoy10, or you can find me on Twitter. That's kind of the two best places to keep up with me. SleepyBoy10 on Twitter as well. And yeah, that's it for me. Where can they find you, pal?
Elenyar, ELENYAR on almost everything except Instagram and Twitter. Just change that A to an X. Because someone stole Elenyar from those other websites. But yeah, it's been a wonderful cast. I haven't done this in a while, and I think casting is like very like casual, like, you know, chill event is really, really fun. And as you said, right, shout out to not only the TOs, shout out to staff, shout out to observers, not only from this bracket but the previous bracket as well. Shout out to all the casters, new and returning. Yeah, again, thank you guys so much. That ends, I guess, that ends the Noonation Duo Extravaganza. I think we're gonna send it back to Nuna. But you know, I'm Lenyar, Sleepy right next to me. We'll see you guys maybe in the future.
Alrighty, you guys. Thank you so much, Eleanor and Sleepy, for just casting such a great lower finals into grand finals there and upper finals. So I do want to do a huge shout out to all of the casters that we had today. I mean, you heard they yapped a lot today, you guys. So please give them and show them so much love. Shout outs to Neon, Alex Meister, Deception, Sleepy, and Eleanor. Thank you guys so much for wanting to participate and hanging out with us for this. And then also shout out to all of our observers today. We had Emery, who did the entire bracket for lower bracket, and then D Money Pipes that we just saw for the upper bracket. I know Skirmish is a little bit wonky when it comes to observing and everything, but both of them did such an amazing job. So please give them all of my love, you guys. And then on top of that, you guys, please follow and give so much love to the admins here, Mare and Brown. They were doing probably like 5 admins worth of jobs just between the two of them. And so we were definitely scrambling, I'm not gonna lie. But they did such an amazing job, you know, keeping up with everything and making sure that everything was set up in real time for you guys for the brackets and everything. And then last but not least, you guys, please definitely give all of the love and support for all of the amazing players that we saw today. 32 players, the 16 duos, 8 there in the lower bracket and 8 in the upper bracket. Please make sure to give them all my love. Shout outs here to Raggy Chusters, FBI Agents, Zig and Zag, the Pookies, Uwu Kittens, One Brain Cell, and Triple P. Also to Timu Rush Hour, Lay Govers, Deadly Dream Blooms, M&M's, Lux and Umbra, Fur, Sasmario Sep, and the Triple Dippers. We had so many amazing plays, so many clips, and a lot of these players, which was really exciting, were all very new to Noonation Arena. So I hope you guys had a really good experience. I do apologize because I know we were definitely way behind schedule, and so but that's why we were continuing to go as fast as we can here to get you guys your game so that you guys could all watch and everything. But last but not least, you guys. Big congratulations to both of our champions here. From lower bracket, congratulations to One Brain Cell, which is Kami and Hikato, and then to our upper bracket winners, Lay Govers, which is Mikers and Yikers. Thank you guys so much. Congratulations. I will be messaging you guys shortly with your prize pool and everything. But I hope you guys all, as the community, enjoyed it and enjoyed watching it and for producing. I know the production was a little bit scuffed at some times. We had a little bit of a laggy situation coming out here with some of the website links, but we did try to do our best to give you guys the best broadcast as possible. So I hope you guys enjoyed it. I don't know if I'm going to be doing another skirmish event. This was really stressful. I'm not gonna lie. But anyways, we'll see. We'll see. I'll have to figure it out a little bit, and then we'll go from there a little bit. But I think for all you guys know, the next big tournament is going to be for Chapter 4. No longer Season 4s, you guys. It was definitely Chapter 4. And that is going to be at the middle to end of October, you guys. Just a heads up. It is going to be a 4-day event, you guys, and it's going to be a mix of a round robin into double elim, possibly BO3s. I'm not too sure yet. I'm still working out everything. But if you guys are interested, please make sure to stay in the server because you'll see all of the notifications there. You can also follow me on Twitter because that's where I also post a lot of the things as well on there. And yeah, it's going to be bigger and better than ever, and I promise it'll be so much fun. So that is going to be the end for me, you guys. We're going to end this once more with the intro vid that our lovely Fred from Sus Mario Set made for us to showcase everybody who put so much hard work into this tournament. And then after that, we'll be going into our ending. But thank you guys so much for joining us. Stay safe out there. Stay cool because it is really, really freaking hot outside and everything. And goodbye, everyone. Thank you guys so much for joining us. I really appreciate y'all. Bye!
I bet it goes like this. Pinky up, up, pinky up, up, pinky up, up, pinky up, up, pinky up. One day soon the world's gonna end. I'm gonna make out with my new best friends. I wanna live life before it all burns down.
Spike down.
Go hard like a robin, a loop.
Player dead.
Lisa,
Spike down. B.
get high right before we're in the ground.
Last play. One enemy.
No one can touch us if they tried. But it's a state of mind. I bet it goes like this.
One A. Down. C. Enemy remaining.
Kill Jack. Good kills, Jack. Good kills.
Us against the world, shaking ass in the parking lot. If we get arrested, haha, baby, laugh it off. I love you, you love me, we batch it, we and I kill it for you if it got that deep. Fancy is a frequency of mine. Delusion, philosophy, I kinda
Nice.
There's another one on site. No one could touch us if they tried. I bet it goes like this.
Fuck me.
One spike down. B.
So come up with me, I'll take you hike. That prima donna spice up your life. You know I got the shit that you like. So come up with me, run up.
Nice 6K. Oh.
Watch me running up the place. I'm already starting and my girls are on the way. Watch me upping up the place. Wanna see you party, baby, bust into the bass. Are you not entertained? I ain't gotta explain. I'm with all of my sisters, got 'em going insane, yeah. You know we on a mission, all gas, no brakes, yeah. Breaking out of this system, breaking out of this cage, yeah. Bet you're getting that. Expected enough. 순간이지만 누가 누군지 think you're running out. Just be good enough. Walk it, talk it. 둘, 셋.
One enemy remaining.
Copy, copy.
One enemy.
Come on.
So come on with me, I'll take you out. That prima donna spice up your life. You know I got that shit that you like. So come up with me, run up, jump. Watch me running up the place. I'm
Blackpink in your area.